of the people, for the people. But the people are retarded.
Developing through technology an ability for consumers to measure their own carbon footprint. What does that mean? That's where are they traveling? How are they traveling? What are they eating? What are they consuming on the platform? So individual carbon footprint tracker.
We recognize different ages for different purposes. We recognize 18 for the draft. We recognize 16 for driving in some states. We recognize 21 for drinking. So we recognize different ages for different purposes. That's all I wanted to say.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Could I have a second to engage that?
Certainly. I'll yield to the gentleman from Kentucky.
Would the chairman join me in co-sponsoring a bill to raise the draft age to 21?
No.
But the chairman feels that their brains aren't fully formed at 18, 19, and 20.
The research does indicate that in certain respects.
To say that based off of your comments, you're suggesting that these women at these abortion rallies are ugly and overweight?
Yes.
What do you say to people who think that those comments are offensive?
Be offended.
I'll lead an effective strategy to mobilize true international effort to pressure.
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word. I was going to put him. What do we do now?
Back to them, or do you want to stay with Donald Trump?
Fuck Joe Biden.
Refuse to go along with this, and I'm seeing through all of your lies, Barack Obama, you wicked, wicked devil!
Oh, welcome back to another night of Stick with Coolfrogg. I hate to say it, but the man of the hour that's supposed to be here, we set the show up for him, decided to contact me about an hour ago and said he got no sleep and he's super tired and didn't think that he was going to be able to make it. Sleep well, Grimsbar. Where's everybody else? Where's AmericaShirts? Everybody call them out for what it is. Come on, AmericaShirts, let's do this. What are you doing? I don't get it. I just don't. It looks like there's a couple people that are sitting in here that are new. Hello, Paul. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Nick. Thanks for calling me out the way it is. The damn water made Coolfrogg gay. That's wonderful. Hello, JMK. Divinity, what's up, love? Let's see what else we got here. W Daisy Girl Williams. Hi, everyone. How you doing, W Daisy Girl Williams? Everybody gets a mod, so have fun with it. Use it wisely. Hey, Susie. Parallax, nice to have you again. Nice to have you. Robin, how's it going? 14107. Hey. Hello to you. You get a wrench. Greetings from LA. Okay. Awesome. Just kind of skim through, checking to see if there's anybody else that's in there. It's good to see you tonight, Divinity. You do good work on your videos. Keep it up. Oh, she will. If you didn't catch today's good Lawgic clip, it was gold. It was great. She did an awesome job on it. She actually got good Lawgic saying that he misses me and wishes that I would come back and watch him as opposed to doing my own thing, which is fun. I love it. Hello, Bridget Buckley. How you doing? Anybody else that's new? No, everybody else has already been said hi to. So we'll just kind of wait around. There's quite the panel that's supposed to actually show up tonight. The graphic on the card really was a little bit different than what is actually supposed to be here. We'll see if anybody decides to actually show up. Otherwise, we're just talking to you. Let's see how long that lasts. We'll see. Yes, this is a sausage party panel, Parallax. Yes, call it as you will. It is a bunch of guys. I don't know where AmericaShirts is. I don't know what his problem is. We can go message him real quick and say, "Get your butt in here before I dox you." I know how to dox you. I can dox you properly. Yeah, y'all heard that. Man of many, many shirts. Let's talk about prepping. Go hit that link, brother. Hey, I'm out and about, but I'll be home and free to chat at some point. Awesome. Sounds good. You got that link. You go hit that link whenever you're ready. Hey, Chris, how's it going? Frog is gay now. I mean, you can say what you want, Nicholas. It doesn't always make it true. Just saying. Just saying. Somebody say something to me. Oh, just kidding. I can't type it all today. Body is giving up. Toy Box Brand. What? How can that be? Oh, I know. You actually had your own stream today. Anybody that doesn't realize, Toy Box Brand actually likes to stream video games. Has his own stuff going on. He's fun to talk to when he actually has his audio on, so you can actually talk back or whatever. He's so funny. Anybody get a chance to actually click on that link, go check him out. He's super fun to watch. Toy Box, but that stream was shit. I heard an extra G. I heard the extra G on your name was for gay. Well, it's not really. My wife would beg to differ. Samant, hi everyone. Hello, how are you? Guess what? You're a mod. You can be just as gay as the rest of them, because that's what happens. No two. I don't know what you're even trying to say to me, Divinity. That was a pile of steam there. Kept forgetting my controller was on, and the echo was my neighbor's Mexican music. I thought you were playing your own music while you were doing it. That's funny. That's funny. I hope you didn't get catch a copyright strike for that. Susie, how is my weekend going so far? Well, it's just starting. I slept broken sleep last night. Like slept for 2 hours, got woke up, slept for another 3 in the midday. Yeah, so it was like a really horrible broken 5 hours of sleep. And I'm just here to actually, have this panel of seriously, it looked like I have like 10, 11 people that are supposed to potentially show up, and you can see how far that's going. This is horrible. Guys panel, and I'm about ready to throw a link at somebody else to come in here so that way I have somebody to talk to. Hope I have better sleep tonight. Well, it depends on how long this stream actually lasts and what we actually talk about, where it actually goes. You just never know. As the night goes, there's supposed to be different people that are supposed to actually join me. Unless they all kind of talk to each other and said, let's go screw him and leave him by himself. That would be interesting if somebody actually did that. Thought I was muted and I was paying attention, plus the controller mic was on. Did you see what Super V posted? Super V. Did I see what... Does Super V have a channel? Did we miss something today? Toybox Brian, I'm working on an audio thing again. Oh, Robin put out a rap song today. It was kind of funny. Everybody, you should go check that out. I laughed. I thought it was great. On my Discord, okay, I'll check it later. Found a way to get around the latency problem. Awesome. We don't know, Super V. We'll see. We'll see how bad it really was. I bet it was pretty badass. Bridget Buckley, Robin, I loved the rap. Yep, see, it was good stuff. She did a good job, though she says that she laughed at herself doing it. So, check out this absolute BS. I'm not going to play it on stream. I was done. In fact, I suck at rap. I don't know. You did all right. I enjoyed it. Maybe I will. Maybe I will play this link real quick, prepping. Little 6-minute clip. It's not too bad. It's kind of funny, even just watching the first 30 seconds. Let's see here. Had check it out. It was cool. Still, Robin says she's still laughing. She thinks it was. She did a good job. She really did. Everybody should go check that out when they get the chance. Not right now. Stay here. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Share this out. Let everybody know that I'm sitting here by myself, waiting intently for anybody to show up. Well, let's see if this one will show up. And maybe this one. Yeah, waiting for that many panelists, and you'd think, if you tell them that you go live at 10 o'clock, that at least one of them would show up at 10 o'clock, like maybe the main co-host. But even then, that seems to be an issue. It's the music that's too low in my rap. Trying to fix it now. We'll be switching it out for another one soon, so don't go yet. Stay with Coolfrogg. Oh, Robin. Perfectionist, changing things that she doesn't need to change. I thought it was good. I think you should just leave it. Super V needs to know if she posted something good or not. Well, just assume that it was good. I did notice that there's quite a few people that actually did something today, went live somehow, posted something. It's just about everybody. I'm like, this is crazy. There's so many people doing things. You always tell someone to be there 30 minutes early. The interesting one is, I bet the person that I invited last is going to be the first one to show up. I can just feel it. They're going to be the first one to show up. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, somebody's here. Somebody's here. What in the world is this? Now, if this is somebody that I don't know who it is, I'm going to be very upset. This is Monkey Space Station? What in the world is that? Hello? This link wasn't sent out to just anybody. It was only sent out to specific people. Hello? Oh, okay. We love you, Koolfrogg. You don't need anyone. Yeah, well, the thing is I don't need anyone. What I do need, I need you all to go hit up that buymeacoffee.com/Coolfrogg and support me there. What's this again? The same person, monkeyspacestation.locals.com. How are you doing? In and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. You got to play with those settings, and you most likely your microphone settings are set to like default setting of sorts. If you actually hit the setting correctly, you'll actually be able to come in. You'll be able to change that, and we'll be able to hear you. Again, only links were sent to people that were supposed to be on the list or whatever. So I really don't know who that is, and I'm hoping that it's anyone. There you go. We'll talk to Divinity for a few minutes. How's it going, Divinity?
Won. I win. I made it.
You win. Guys. You're the first one. And this person that keeps on coming in and out, I don't know what the issue is. If it's the restream that's having an issue, or if they don't know how to set the settings correctly.
Balls. I told you I had balls, by the way.
That's nice balls. I love it.
Thank you. I told you we love balls. Now you said it. So
see, chat just lights up when they see Divinity. They're like, it's Divinity.
I bet you that's Madcore. Do you think that's Madcore?
Well, that's kind of what I was kind of hoping. That it was Madcore just having issues.
I didn't actually. I meant to put hairspray in my hair. I've been gone all day, and I fucking didn't.
Oh, you look fine.
I was so excited to get on there before your friend showed up.
That's how. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, did you see the link that what's his fuck posted? What the pepper guy? He posted a link. He said, "Talk about this bullshit." Did you not see it?
I did. It's sitting here, but I've been talking since. It's kind of funny.
Let's do it. Who's the? Do you just want to keep the monkey on, or what's happening there?
They can stick around until they figure out their setting. Did they say who they are in
private chat? I guess I didn't look. They can tell you who they are without their shit working. Who dat? I'll be out.
Let's see. They jump back out. They're scared. Yeah. Who dat?
Don't Detective Divinity on the case. Just let me at him.
I think I figured out who it was. I just got a message through Discord saying Chrome is being retarded. I don't understand.
Chrome, is that the clue?
Chrome is one of the browsers that it's just a browser. Use something better. Why would you use Chrome?
Just whatever works, you know. Nani said, "Oh my God, the monkey dude is Kurt Mueller." No. Kurt's cool.
No.
Kurt's cool. He's like...
It's not Kurt. I promise. He was not invited.
Oh, he wasn't even invited. I can't read the chat from here. I'm gonna go. I shouldn't eat.
I'm guessing this is the person that just messaged me through Discord. If you go and message me in private and let me know who you are, maybe I can walk you through it a little bit.
He doesn't just.
Because it's only browser that actually works on the same sites I need to use for work. Oh, okay. So
could we guess who it is? I'm gonna go see what your show was called and see if I can guess.
Okay, hold on here.
I'm not gonna stop.
It's like, oh my Lord, you gotta be kidding me. That's freaking awesome. Hello, Meme Copium. See, everybody's gonna boomer their way in here.
Are you muted? Something's. I see your thought bubble is moving, but
your microphone's not.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna leave you. Do you want me to leave you now so you can have your show? Your dick fest.
My stick fest.
I meant
Thanks.
to say Dick Fest, but I must have said Stick Fest. I kind of want to say hi to Meme Copium. Hey, you're not working, Boomer. Boomering through it. You know how much you'd be making fun of us right now if it was us? We still can't hear you, Boomer.
We'll substitute you in for Grim. How would we do that?
Is Grim here?
No, I'm saying you're a
Me?
substitute. Yep.
No, I don't want to be on this sausage fest. I want to make fun of you guys in chat. That's why Grim didn't show up. I talked to him this morning and I told him I'm going to roast his ass, and he's afraid. He's very afraid. If he's listening in his bed with his pacifier
Meme
right now, I hope
Copium's just
he
sitting there
joins.
yelling at it. He's like, "What in the fucking
He's
hell?
still
This is
drunk.
not working."
Well, I really wish we could hear that voice. I really like to hear Meme Copium's voice. It's
I'm
nice.
hoping there's not an issue. AmericaShirts actually just messaged me and saying that he's having stomach issues again today after eating. I hope that's not something that's not.
Is this working now?
Holy crap! Yes.
Oh my god. Good. I've only got about 30 minutes, just by the way. But I decided to pop in. So, what's up?
That's awesome. Thank you. Thanks for popping. The man of the hour, Grimm's Bar. This is set up for him. I talked to him about 2 weeks ago to actually get this set up. He was going to actually be like the main whatever and main person to talk to, and he actually asked for you to be here. So for him not to be here because he has some personal issues of not sleeping. I really feel bad that he's unable to actually make it because he really wanted you here. He's the one.
Yeah. He messaged me on Discord, but he kind of disappears. Like he'll still message me on Discord and be like, "Hey," and then he just disappears. I don't know where he goes.
Drive by.
But all the people in chat calling me Boomer, you don't understand. This isn't like the normal stream software I use. I had to figure it out.
And this stream software that I'm currently using is shit. Anybody that uses Restream, I've been using it for the last 6 months and it worked just fine for 2 people. It's the second that you get more than 2 people in the room where it starts failing and it starts acting up and treating everybody like crap. On the 11th of the month, my paid service is up and I will be switching myself over to StreamYard because apparently that's the bee's knees. That's where everybody needs to go.
Yeah, StreamYard's not too bad. I didn't like it as much as what is it? I forgot the name. My brain is like turned off today. I didn't like it as much as Streamlabs because Streamlabs has better audio control for the different background settings and everything. But it's absolutely better if you bring people on like just randomly.
Yeah, exactly. For doing like panel shows and stuff like that. Yeah, it's so much easier to actually use something like this or whatever. I've watched Grim do some stuff with using like an OBS and Discord, and then you can just pop everybody into through Discord. It's interesting how he actually does it.
I wanted to do a Discord setup actually because I think that's better for bringing on guests. Because I tried to do a call-in show maybe it was a week or 2 ago, and it was an absolute disaster. I mean, it was fun, but it didn't work exactly how I'd wanted, and it got unlisted almost immediately. And also,
I'm afraid to do like a call-in show on here or whatever because it's enabling the camera, and I just don't want to invite random people that I have no clue who they are into a stream where they are able to turn on a camera. I think I get that from watching Nick Ricada or whatever. He actually is the big proponent for not bringing random people in or whatever because he's like, you just never know who's going to turn on a camera and show you their wang. It's like, well,
you can put in like, I don't know how to do it, but you can put in a like 1 minute delay, and then you can have like kind of like a global mute button, so you can do like a live censoring like they do on TV shows. But
sure.
I wouldn't know how to do that. And that also makes it harder to interact with the chat because they're a minute behind whatever you're talking about.
And see, that's what I usually do is I actually interact with my chat quite a bit because I, especially like a night like tonight, I, really don't have articles to actually go through. I didn't do any research for anything because it's just an open forum. Just talk to each other. We'll talk chat. I think Grimspar was going to he says, because I said, what do you want for a topic, for a main topic, whatever, just kick everything off. And he said ornamental medicine. I'm like, okay. So I actually did a little bit of research on it just to see what it was.
Ornamental medicine? What?
Yeah, ornamental medicine. There's some flowers that are out in this world that are good for you for different reasons. They're like really pretty looking, but they're good for you. And they're medicinal. Take care of different types of inflammations and other things. I'm like, oh, that's very interesting. That would be something to, to start the show off and then see where it just snowballs into. Because that's that's fun. Just to have a show snowball.
The only thing like that I know is butterfly PT. That's kind of cool because it changes color depending on the acidity levels. So you get like it starts off blue, and if you add an acid, it turns purple.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. And you can add like an alkaline to change it back to a more blue or pink color as well. It's kind of fun, but it doesn't really have any taste or any nutritional value as far as I understand it.
What's this? Oh, 2 instances of
this person really
person.
wants to.
Like, I really want to be here and want you to hear what I have to say, but they're having issues with. I believe this is the person. You should leave a message in my private real quick and let me know who you are. I'm guessing this is the person that's messaged me in Discord several times and said that their Chrome is not working, which is kind of sad and disturbing because he's really fun to talk to and has his own channel I don't want to promote him if it's not him, though. So that's the thing. I really don't know who this is.
Maybe they've got like a little site about monkey news. I do a little bit of a segment on monkey news from time to time. Have you heard about the wild monkeys of Japan?
I have not.
There was a recent case in the news that in Yamaguchi Prefecture, there was a group of monkeys that was terrorizing people. It has assaulted up to 60 people. They recently caught him, though, and I guess he was put to death. So just a regular Japanese macaque, but one that got too bold. They're really clever sometimes, though, like with what they do.
That's
like
fun.
They'll do things like they'll hide behind vending machines, and then when they hear people put money in, they'll jump out and scare them away. Then they'll steal your drinks, and then they'll smash open the drink to get the sugar. And
that's funny.
There's some pretty interesting information about how they have culture in animals using monkeys, because they did this research topic where they had I think it was in southern Japan, maybe around Okinawa or something, and they put like sweet potatoes on the beach for the monkeys to come and eat, and then they would study them while they're on the beach. But the monkeys would grab the potatoes and go out into the mountains too quickly. So what they did is they started burying it in the rice, and the monkeys would have to dig up separate the rice from the rice or sweet potatoes from the sand. But the monkeys, being smart, they like started picking up all the rice and vegetables or whatever and throwing it in the water, and it would float to the top. Then they'd just eat it that way. And then somewhere along the lines, one of the monkeys started using salt water from the ocean instead of the freshwater river. And it's kind of like evidence of culture, because all the younger monkeys like the salty taste, but the adults only like the original plain taste. So it's kind of an interesting little monkey story.
Yeah, it's fun. So apparently that person that was attempting to come in here several times is the person that I was thinking it was. They had some weird locals channel that they were trying to put on the bottom of their thing, as opposed to putting their website or their YouTube. Their YouTube was Cumin Spice. He's really fun to talk to. You can find him in Discord on a regular basis. He's one of those that's always around. Everybody go check him out and go subscribe to that channel, Cumin Spice, down below. Tittles is my name. Hello, everyone. I almost missed this. Glad I made it through. Glad you're here. We're slowly working our way into this panel of people. We've already lost 2 people out of the 11 people that are supposed to potentially show up. So maybe 3, maybe even my co-host might have an issue. I'm not sure if he's going to try to show up or if he's not. He said that he was having the third day of having stomach issues after eating.
I had a
That's
bit
not
of,
good.
I
I
had a
hope
bit of
that he's
issues yesterday myself after I did my drinking stream. Did not go as planned.
You were drinking quite a bit when I was even in there. I was
Yeah,
sitting there
the,
for
the
the first
mistake that I made was when I finished drinking on my stream, I went over to Law Patrol's stream and I kept drinking.
Oh.
And I was doing like $5 shots, but I was drinking 9% strong zeros at the same time, and it hit me all at once, and I went from feeling fine to feeling not fine, and then I just kind of dipped out of Hayden's stream, and people in chat were making fun of me because I could barely even form words at that point. But it's all in good fun.
Hayden is supposed to actually show up himself. I really don't know if he's actually gonna show up or what. He said that he would if he was awake. Just
It should be
don't know.
about, what is it, like 3 o'clock in Australia? It's like 1:37 p.m. on Sunday in Japan.
Okay. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see who all decides to show up to the night. And you can see everybody's excited. Quite a few people that have actually, brought themselves in here because they're like, oh yeah, there's a 10-man panel. That's great. That's awesome. Because, I've been working on this for like 2 weeks to get this set up because I asked Grim a week before if he wanted to join me. And he's like, yeah, let's do it. Because he joined me, for my first bunch of streams or whatever. And then all of a sudden, he's like, oh, I can't do it this week. Let's do it next week. I'm like, all right, sounds good. We'll get you set up for next week. And, that's today. An hour before the show, he says, dude, I didn't get any sleep. I sat on the phone talking to too many people all day. I'm like, oh, Grim. Go take a quick nap. Come back. You come in here late. I'm fine with that.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Yeah, so what you been up to, man? How's life treating you?
Better than it had been in the last previous week. There's just personal issues and with random internet characters, and then everybody's so strange and different, and it's something weird. Like I seriously picked up. If I go look at it or whatever, I want to say it says 280 subs in the last 28 days. And really the majority of that's been in the last week. So going from being just some lowly little guy and his co-host doing the news randomly to being inundated with so many people that I'm just not used to. And they're all so much fun, and you just kind of you're like, wow, how did I never know that you people are even here? It's so good to see people and so fun to actually talk to new people, and it's just,
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, channels can just come out of nowhere like almost immediately. That's what kind of happened with me. Is I was just making some random videos, and then one of them kind of struck gold, and it just went up, and then I immediately gained like 1,000 subscribers. You really only need one good video to take off on YouTube, like to get like one of the main goals people have is to get monetization status, which is 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. Realistically, you just need one video that's about 8 minutes long to get about like 40,000 views, and that'll do that for you. I know that sounds like a lot, but it really isn't in the grand scape of things.
And that's where somebody like Divinity just like exploded within like a very short period of time, because she does these little short things. I have the tendency to do these long live streams as opposed to trying to recording something to me. And I've done some recordings. The recording side of it seemed harder and like more difficult to do than just to do this. Because you instead of just talking, you have to actually script it out, know where you're going to go next, what buttons you're going to hit, where you're going to, the whole layout, as opposed to just doing. So it's like 3 times as much work. It's really
live streaming is definitely like a lot of fun. Like I actually think that I much prefer to make proper standard videos because I can script things out, I can do more takes, I can kind of get exactly what I'm looking for. Whereas like going off the cuff can be quite difficult sometimes, and especially when I'm like reading an article live, like my tongue gets tied pretty easily, and I'll like flop a word, and then people will like joke, "Oh, I can't even read," but we just kind of laugh about it and have a bit of fun because you have to kind of lean into those things. And my
And
own
that's
speaking
what I
skills
like
is
to
the thing
do
that
is
I'm
I
working
like
on.
to actually fumble on it as opposed to making it sound like I scripted it and I read it 5-6 times before I went and I recorded it or whatever, and it's there's the excitement is no longer there because I'm no longer excited to actually read it because I've read it so many times, and it's like I sound, to me anyway, I sound like I'm monotone in it, and I'm just like not into it anymore. I'm just like way past, it's like I don't want to do it anymore. Like I said, there's several episodes of me scripting stuff as opposed to doing live, and I don't like it. I just don't like it. It's just not my cup of tea. I need to actually be doing this. And
Yeah, I kind of have like a bit of writer's block on a video on a different channel like that at the moment. Actually, I've done all the recording and everything. I just need to basically record an intro for it and it'll be fine. But I just can't seem to think of anything to say that sounds good.
monkeyspacestation.locals.com.
You know it, Koolfrogg. Give me money.
Oh, aka Cumin Spice. He did make it. I'm glad you're here, man.
How to switch computers. What can you do? Technical problems.
Awesome. Glad you're here. Sadly, if you didn't catch us, the man that I made this show for it and made sure that I pulled as many people in as I possibly could to hold conversations with was Grimsbar. And he had an issue today where he didn't get enough sleep, and he went and he crashed out about an hour before the show was supposed to start. I told him to take a nap and come join us. I really don't know if he's going to. Don't know where AmericaShirts is if he's even gonna attempt to join us. And then I thought I lost you, so that would have been 3 out of 11, like off the bat. And I'm like, no, I don't want this to happen this way. Everybody, go check out Grimsbar.
Yeah, he just got
he's
over
a cool
1,000,
guy.
I believe.
He's a cool guy. I'm sorry, Ming. What did you say about him?
I said he just got over 1,000 subscribers, I believe. So congratulations.
He did just get over his 1,000. He just produced. He took everything that he had done, and he made a compilation of it. And he went and he premiered it the other day. That was so much fun for 2 hours of everything he had done. It was great. It was pretty much laughing for 2 hours straight. Random people hitting me up on Discord. They're like, "Oh, he's live. I should go talk to him on Discord."
Yeah, that was one of the mistakes I made when I did my call-in show. I left my Discord open, and I was getting messages throughout, and then I was trying to read the Discord messages while streaming through Discord. It was a really bad idea.
Well, and I have a problem leaving my Discord up. And what's this?
People are sending me pictures from Anime Matsuri, and what's going on? People are getting stepped on. What is this degeneracy?
I mean, we always knew Legal Mindset was a degen. Let's just be honest.
Even Rikeda got stepped on?
That was strange, though, to see some dude go up and stick a 20 down his shirt so that somebody else would step on him. I'm like, what? What in the world is that? What's up,
Oh,
Ollie?
so you're new to anime conventions. Okay.
Yeah, no, yeah. All that's new to me. I seriously didn't even pay attention to the stuff last year that Nick Ricada was putting out for it. I just really kind of that's nothing for me. I'm not interested in that.
Oops, my clickety-clackety keyboard too noisy.
No, you're fine.
Okay, there we go. But yeah, it's kind of
we can get Mike to do the same thing. He's good.
I actually people will joke about ASMR and stuff, but I actually have a video on a different channel of just me typing on a keyboard, and it's got 500,000 views or something. People just like the sound of keyboards, especially mechanical keyboards.
500,000.
Unless you use them in the office.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's just, and people like the most common comment is always like, "Oh, I wonder what he's typing," and I'm literally just typing, "The quick brown fox jumps over lazy dog" for like an hour. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny when you make videos. Like sometimes the ones you put the least effort into are the ones that are the most popular. Like I made a documentary and I spent like 3 months editing it and filming it and everything, and it got hardly any views. And then I'll make like a short video about how I think that Star Wars is bad, and it'll get like 40,000 views or something. Life's funny like that.
Wait a minute. Megan's saying, "What about somebody?" I'm catching some of this. This, like, is Joe joining from the? You might be surprised. There's some people that are supposed to show up late. Whatever. You might really, really be surprised who will actually show up, who I actually have scheduled to actually be here. And seriously, the meme Copium, you were the last one I expected to actually show, though I had talked to you several times because you had told me, "Oh, I don't know if I can because of the time."
Well, I thought you were going to be doing this yesterday, right? Or do you reschedule? Or
no, it's Saturday for me.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's really confusing with time zone.
Right, we're talking to the future. That's the fun one. Is I'm still in your past.
You're on like mountain time or something?
Yeah, I'm Mountain Standard Time.
I mean, there's mountains in Japan though, so it's kind of confusing. Like,
what really fucked me up one time is flying from Asia back to the US. I landed before I took off.
Yeah, see, that's the shit I'm talking about. And going back in time, taking that teleportation machine back.
Well, I mean, I used to live in New Zealand, which I think is like it's the most forward country for the time zones, apart from a couple of small islands, like maybe like the Pacific Islands or something. So we would always be like the first to, like, I mean, it doesn't really make any difference, right? But like the first new year in the world and stuff like that.
I'm paying attention to chat. You guys continue.
Sorry, I'm eating nachos, so it's complicated.
It's complicated. I get that. Nachos is always complicated.
Let me see if I have my list of emergency topics that I can break out and talk about. Actually,
let's talk about getting germs on.
Getting what?
There's a couple of them. They're like, "Hey, bring this person, bring that person." I mean, we can totally bring a couple more people up here. It's supposed to be a guys' night, because it was supposed to be Grimm's party is basically what it was supposed to be.
Ah, surprise party.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Because we were going to celebrate Grimm hitting his 1,000. It's like that's awesome. Grimm hit his 1,000. He did his own thing. We were going to do a surprise party for him, and then he doesn't show up for his own party.
That's pretty good, actually.
It makes you laugh when you think about it, because you're like, that's funny.
He's obviously too big now to hang out with us.
Right? He's too big to hang out with us little guys.
Happens every day. Let me see if I can find
per Mike's suggestion, Germs, there's a link in your Discord private if you're interested. There's Germs. Link me on Discord. Yeah, I've learned from the last couple days of actually putting a link in chat and just pinning it to not do that. There was a guy that tried joining me 3 different times the other night, and I just kick him out. I mean, if you get kicked out of somebody's live from the back room and you get kicked out the second time, why would you try a third time? I'm just like, what in the world is this guy doing? Stop it.
How are they sneaking in? Like,
because I'd go and I'd just put the link right in chat and then pin it to the top, and that's where it was coming. I'm like, nah, just nah. What's up, Germs? Everybody has an issue coming in here.
I think James might be muted. My problem, like I had to go up to the URL and click on the red mic there because it was right on everything except that. I had to click on that right next to where the HTTPS is. That was what fixed it for me.
Which is weird because Germs has actually joined me several times, so his settings should be pretty much set. Yeah, we can't hear you, bud. He's just gonna sit there and talk.
My favorite part is it's making the little voice bubble for him and nothing.
That's what happened to me. So it makes it look like it's my fault, but it wasn't. But yeah, James, try going up to your URL, and then if you've got a little microphone there where it says you've granted permission to this, I had it on you have granted temporary permission. I had to unclick that and click it again, and then it fixed it for me. It's live tech support stream. And now he's dead.
Yep.
That's what kind of happened to me actually when I went on to Law Patrol stream after my drinking stream. Is like I was getting progressively worse as the night went on, and then I was just like, I need to go get some water and dip out, and I just like disconnected because I didn't want to make any strange sounds, you know. And then like I could hear Peter Apostle and Hayden in the background going, "Do we need to send a wellness check after this dude?" And I was like, "Oh no." I was like, I'm just going to deal with this in the morning. I can't take any more problems. And I had a splitting headache for most of the next day. It was fun. It was worth it.
How's it going, Germs? Boomer. Everybody's such a boomer coming in here. It's so funny.
Dude, the technology fairies are just mad today.
I think it's Restream. I think it's Restream. I haven't had this problem with other websites.
I blame it on Restream. I really do when it comes down to it. Restream sucks. Anybody that's trying to do something, trying to figure something out, the only time Restream is good is when you're first starting out and you're looking for something to actually, because you want to stream more often than just the 20 hours that StreamYard allows. Restream gives you unlimited streaming on the free version of it. And that's, you know, it's totally worth it when you're actually first starting out. But once you get into it and you get enough people that want to actually start joining, and you're like, yeah, I want to go in there, I want to join them, I want to do this, or, you know, I have something to say, then it just starts bugging. There's a couple girls around here, Robin, Divinity, they like to come in here and turn their cameras on. That really starts lagging out people's computers once they actually start getting in here or whatever. And it's just amazing what the difference is between Restream and StreamYard. StreamYard's so much better. But Germs? Nope, you're still not working, bud. I don't know what you did. If you have to go down in the settings and reselect your microphone so it's not your default, I don't know. It happens more often than none. Why do all you men hide your faces?
My face is only for the private shows. We were all on cam earlier today. You just didn't hop in the call.
Right? We all were. We were all showing off our beards earlier.
I don't want to.
Mic check.
There you are.
Well, this is off my webcam, so this is going to be shitty audio, but hey, I wanted to talk to you guys about something. And
you actually sound all right.
Okay. Well, then one of the things I was interested in is, you know how Farron does those conspiracy theory streams? Yeah. Okay, so one of the things that I actually like about those is like I like weird conspiracy theories, but not like, you know, I avoid some, but you know, not the CIA is trying to eat my brain or any shit like that. But there's this guy called Richard Thiem, Thiem, I think, Richard Thiem. But he's a staple at hacker conventions, and he's a staple, but he's not a technical dude. And he got really into just talking about stuff, and he used to be a pastor and stuff, but he has a couple of interesting stories, and he's written several books. And basically what he was is he was a pastor who who, you know, we'll call them spooks, glow in the darks, whatever you want to call them, that people would trust enough to give him information. So he had to write a book that was 80% true, 20% science fiction. And when he wrote that book, it has like, it's basically like aliens, UFOs, and shit like that. And there's this theory that the UFO crash in Roswell was intentional. And the intention was for the UFOs to crash. If you guys want me to stop, like I have no idea what direction.
Go on.
Okay.
No, I'm into it. Go.
Okay, so his concept was he wanted the UFOs to. There was an intention for the UFOs to crash into Earth, so that they were taken and the technology was researched. And right after the Roswell crash, we went from tube transistors to actual transistors to micro transistors and shit like that. And that's how we made personal computing. And then also there were fiber optics, and that they intentionally dive bombed a UFO into a country. You know, it just happened to be us. But so that it would be recovered and researched, and the technology would be used, like fiber optics. Fiber optics existed after the Roswell crash. So did normal transistors, and the normal transistors are what created the whole, you know, computer industry. So the idea is that we were seeded, and the reason for it was that if you wanted to study an entire planet, what's the easiest way to do it? Would it be to drop microphones everywhere? To drop microphones on every inch of the planet and try to figure out what people are doing? Or create the technology so that people use it frequently, so that they tell you their every thought, you know, everything that's going on in their lives, social media, shit like that. But yeah, that's the thought. I really like that. Like it seems very curious to me.
So the aliens crashed the UFOs of their own volition, so that we would basically make cell phones, and then we would start recording everything, and they could just tap our data instead, which would be quicker and easier than actually just spying on us.
Correct. And that's one of
a pretty cool theory. I like that. That's a good one.
I mean, I would guess it was an uplift project, right? They were trying to turn the monkeys who weren't making very good progress into something they could actually communicate with. And the only way to do that would be nudge our evolution gently over the next couple centuries.
Exactly. Like just sort of 100% that, like just nudge them. Like, hey, look, here's some technology. You should research it quietly. And then, you know, like, well, where else did the internet come from? Stuff like, well, I mean, of course, there's other reasons the internet came from different things, but it's one of those things that's
interesting. If you hear some of the like government research lab people talking about what the internet really is, right? It's a giant information fusion thing. And so it is doing particle physics with low energy, high band, like high wavelength particles, because it's fusing information from all over the planet. It's just not one we normally think of like that. And so it's doing a thing most of us don't realize.
So I guess one of my questions, though, for this theory is if we got fiber optic and microchips from aliens, where did the aliens get their fiber optic and microchips from? Did their planet get crashed into by another species of aliens, or is it like aliens all the way down?
Could be. Who knows? Like it's just one of those things that it's from his book, and it's like, yeah, I'm not exactly sure. No, I don't know.
I mean, the first aliens weren't terrestrial in the sense, I don't think they evolved on a planet. Like they would have evolved on a star or in interstellar media, just because they're older by a lot.
But yeah, I don't know. So far, that's my favorite conspiracy theory.
That's actually a really cool one. I like that. I used to be really into the theories about Nikola Tesla and how the government confiscated all his information after his death.
Right.
And if you read anything about him, you know all the the battle he had with George Westinghouse and Edison. That was all really interesting stuff.
I mean, you want another conspiracy? The reason that all this warp stuff is happening now is because the same as they seeded Roswell in the 40s, they're seeding warp engineering now, but using the internet and other modern technology to communicate more directly with the people building it.
Have you guys heard of the Human Invention Index?
No.
So the Human Invention Index is the theory that for every billion humans, we get one life-changing invention per generation. So if you have like a life-changing thing would be like a smartphone, something that revolutionizes the way that we live. So as the world gets bigger, like we've got 7 billion people now. I mean, every 20 years we get 7 life-changing inventions.
That kind of makes sense to me. In just sort of like a stupid adage that I've heard is like the difference between smart people and dumb people is like smart people have good ideas more frequently than dumb people, but dumb people still have good ideas. Like you'll encounter a dumb person or someone who you would consider dumb that they have a good idea. It's just less frequent. And that sort of makes sense. It's just something that sticks in the back of my head, and I know it's very unscientific. It's just something that occurs to me and seems to ring true whenever I'm, talking and meeting with people.
Yeah, because people are always saying that the Earth is overpopulated, and that couldn't be further from the truth. We misuse our resources quite a bit, but we actually have a lot of space for a lot of people. I think if you get everyone a 1 acre square plot of land in America, you could fit the entire world in North America. So we have
you
a
could
lot
put
of
them all in Texas or something like that.
Yeah, it's actually Texas, but at least the main of the USA or something. But it's a lot of space. Like we have a lot of people, but we have a lot of space in the Earth. So there is a theory that we should just try and optimize as much space as possible and get more humans out. Because if we can go from 7 billion people to 14 million people, then we've got twice as many life-changing inventions per generation.
Well, not only that, the extreme gets more extreme, right? Because the way distributions work, 10 times as many people doesn't just give you 10 times as many geniuses. It gives you 10 times as many at your current level plus 1 level further down the curve.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, exactly that. It's like, again, back to even dumb people have great ideas every once in a while. You don't have to focus on how do we create a genius? It's with more people, we're going to have better ideas eventually.
That's true. I had a really dumb idea for an invention once. It didn't work very well, but it was delicious.
It was delicious. Okay,
I was trying to invent a new food thing, and I had an idea for something called squid pockets, where you just get the entire mantle of a squid. Had a tube.
No.
Deep fry it.
No.
Pocket and then stuff it full of fat. This was my idea. Tried cooking it once. It didn't work as well. But it was it's you after you finish eating all the chips, then you could just eat the casing, right? So you'd be no waste.
Yuck.
Patent pending. Don't steal, chat. What, you don't like squid rings? It just would be a long squid ring and French fries.
I don't think you have to worry about anyone stealing that one.
But yeah, hey, thanks for letting me on. I need to step off. It's been nice talking to you. So I'll catch you guys all later in chat.
Have a good one, James.
Later.
Well, my idea wasn't that bad, was it? Made him
no, yeah, he's like, no, out of here.
Oh dear. No, but I've always been really interested in tinkering and making small things as well. I wish I had more time to do it and more workspace that I could actually get some more equipment and stuff. Because I have a friend that makes stuff as a maker channel where he makes cars and stuff out of just trash. It's really cool stuff to watch.
Very nice.
I'm really jealous of that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's really cool if you can make just these tiny, crazy little contraptions that are really neat. If you just got a lot of time and and a lot of junk lying around your house.
I don't know. I started getting into working with a CNC mill and a laser, just a cheap one, but trying to figure out how G-code and manufacturing actually work. It's been super fascinating being able to just cut my own part.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, and I think the patent for 3D printers came off a couple of years ago, right? So that's why there's like a lot of cheap 3D printers that are available now. There's a
For
lot
the
of
resin ones, yeah.
Yeah. It makes
That's
me
why
wonder about
everyone-
the future a little bit because, like, obviously, like the Japanese prime minister was just assassinated with a homemade firearm. But there was another case in Japan of a guy that was arrested for just making a 3D printed gun and not even using it he just wanted to make it to show that he could. And then he made a video on Twitter showing him firing it like at a tree. And then the police just came and arrested him and like destroyed all his property. But it's not hard to do. I mean, they're not great products, but you know, they can fire once, which is all you need sometimes.
Well, I mean, as we saw, you can just go to the hardware store.
Oh yeah. There's actually a really interesting video by I think Brandon Herrera, who he remakes the pipe gun that they used in that attack. Although it doesn't go quite as well, like it kind of backfires a bit, but it's very fascinating to watch him make it.
I mean, kind of backfires a bit is an interesting way to say it's lucky he was behind cover.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I mean that stuff's out there.
ID Crisis, check your Discord. What's up, Dragon Man?
Chris Rowland is saying that Brandon Herrera got a 7-day suspension for that video. Is that true? Did it get taken down?
7-day suspension for which video? What did he do?
Making the pipe gun video.
Oh, you can't do that.
Let me check to see if the video's still up. Yeah, it looks like it's gone. The video's gone.
That sucks.
It was a good video. It was like, I mean, I guess it was too informative. But I mean, that information is out there. It's not like, I was going to say it's not rocket surgery, but it kind of is. Literally, actually.
Basically.
Yeah. But I mean, it's the simplest thing, right? And it's information that we can't take away from people. Like the genie's out of the bottle when it comes to this sort of stuff. So it's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of foolish to try and hide it.
How hard is it to figure out, right? Like if you sat down with a whiteboard, you'd probably come up with a pipe gun and a battery-powered igniter without thinking too hard.
Yeah,
Just
I mean,
understanding what a gun is.
Well, the thing is, like, the thing that's really fascinating about the actual event itself is he was originally going to use an improvised explosive, which arguably could have killed dozens of people at that event. So by making a firearm instead, of course, the loss of the prime minister was terrible, but you can make an argument that less people were injured as a result. And in a crazy way, if we're going to go back to conspiracy theories, it's actually brought the information about the Unification Church, which itself is a cult across the world and has quite a lot of presence in Japan and Korea. People are actually talking about it now. So in a way, the assassin actually achieved his goals.
I mean, they often do, because their goal is usually just to be noticed and or kill one person. The Angry Cops video was excellent.
Oh. Looks like I picked up another subscriber or two. Thank you for subscribing. Don't forget to come back, check us out. We normally do news Sunday through Thursday. Panels are on Friday and Saturday. Last night's panel lasted 7.5 hours. Speaking of that, where is he? He told me that he would come join again. He's very fun to talk to. Let's talk about prepping. Very nice guy. Fun to talk to. No, we're not talking about making potato guns whatsoever, period. We're not going to attempt to make one. We're not going to even lean at talking about it. It's just not something that we're going to do over here.
Yeah, potato gun for tiny metal potatoes.
I mean, I've made real, actual, potato guns before. I know what they actually do and how they work, and they can hurt you just as bad as anything else.
I I'm like having flashbacks to high school and all the poor decisions with explosives. So, yeah.
Actually, when I was in high school, I made like a super smoke bomb out of like, we used to be able to get these colorful smoke bombs in New Zealand that would just, make like blue smoke and everything. But I would like get a packet of 20 of them and I'd rip them apart, put them inside like a PVC pipe into like literally like, I guess a pipe bomb or whatever. And then we'd use it to like take out entire corridors of our high school. No one ever got hurt or anything, obviously, but it was pretty stupid and dangerous thinking back on it.
Yeah, me and a friend found a recipe for explosive on the internet and cooked some in his basement. And like looking back on that, every part of that sentence is a bad idea.
Oh yeah, kids will get up to crazy, dangerous things, but it's just part of childhood, and hopefully they come through childhood with all their fingers intact.
I mean, exactly. I still have my hands. Good enough.
So I'm trying to get a hold of Hayden. He's supposed to actually come and join us. He seems to not be answering at the moment. Really don't know what he's doing, if he's going to try showing or not. I see Good Logic did actually see his message.
I think he's streaming at the moment though, so he's probably
he is, and I told him to come join us when he was done, and most likely he would do his thing. If he didn't boomer it like he did last night, where he goes and he sends he raids me each time that he comes over. It's great.
Oh.
But looks like he's seen it, so could be exciting. The only person that I told to show up that I was unable to get a link to was potentially Criminal. I've been unsuccessfully able to actually contact him. If anybody knows how to contact him, go ahead and let him know to show up and we'll get him in here. We were all supposed to say, this was a surprise party for Grim. So, surprise, Grim.
Nice. Here's a story that's kind of interesting I just found. A distillery is fighting invasive crabs by turning them into whiskey. Would you guys drink crab whiskey? So green crabs are apparently an invasive pest that have plagued North America's marine ecosystems for 200 years. A New Hampshire distillery is taking the problem by using them to make green crab-flavored whiskey. I'm not sure if the whiskey itself is green or if it's just green crabs. It sounds disgusting. That great taste of crabs in your whiskey.
I mean, see, that's exactly what I'm like, but that's...
Yeah, it doesn't sound great, but I would still try it.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, it might be interesting because if it does taste good and it actually tastes like crab, it'd be
great taste of crab and whiskey together at last.
I mean, if it didn't taste too much like whiskey and it actually tasted like the crab, or vice versa, it might be okay.
I guess.
Don't know.
Peaty whiskeys kind of have like that oceany taste, like that kind of smoky, peaty, salt, kind of like ocean air kind of taste. I could see it. It
kind of gave me the same thoughts as like fried squid.
Fried squid's delicious. I don't know what you're talking about. That's a great idea. That is $1 billion idea. Do you know how many squid are in the ocean? There's at least 2 billion. Perhaps more. Trying to see if there's anyone that's tasted this stuff. Not even sure what they use the crab for. Like, do you just ferment crabs? Is it just do they just smash the crabs down? And I need to know more about the crab whiskey distillery. Do they have like a giant crab grinder or something?
I mean, see that Ish Kid's got the idea there. He says, I'll eat crabs. I will too, but I'm not someone that sucks the head. So not drinking something with it in it. So I mean,
I found some more information. Each bottle of whiskey uses a pound of green crabs, but one distillery alone isn't going to make much of a dent into the green crab population because their numbers are out of control. And Robertson called it a thinking sipping drink. It's meant for you to explore your own perception through your olfactory senses. So it's a stinky whiskey, we know, for the high IQ gentleman. The great taste of crabs.
So you're supposed to think about how you're just slaughtering this species to the brink of extinction while you drink the whiskey. I'm kind of into it.
Oh yeah, but there's too many crabs. That's the problem.
Sure, too many crabs, too many people. Same solution.
Are you saying we could turn people into whiskey?
I mean, I'm surprised the WEF hasn't proposed it.
You know what? There is actually there's a lot of because I like to make mead myself, like honey wine. And I used to follow a lot of these mead making channels, and they were talking a lot about these different types of things. And one of them that came up was like Klingon blood wine, which I guess is from Star Trek and actually has blood in it. And then there was someone got into a conversation about, can you ferment blood? And the consensus was probably no, and you probably shouldn't. But there was a lot of people doing running the numbers on it to see what percentage that would come out to.
Well, you can't with Earth yeast, but can you with Klingon yeast?
But perhaps, definitely.
No Fed says Ricada is the best one to ask regarding whiskey. I kind of sort of disagree. Just because he drinks a lot of different whiskeys doesn't make him a whiskey connoisseur or the right person to actually talk to. I've actually worked at a liquor store, and I'll tell you, there's a lot of things that guy says that are a little strange and makes me just kind of wonder where he gets his information from, other than the fact that he is right. Don't ever go and drink Jack Daniels. Disgusting. Don't do it. It's not worth it.
Some of the whiskeys he's recommended are like 60%, and to me that just tastes like fire. I mean, I like a smoky whiskey, but 60% I think is a bit too much for me.
Yeah, see, some of them, sometimes he's like, oh, that one's got a lot of peat in it or whatever. And it's like, well, are you drinking whiskey or are you drinking scotch? You know?
I mean, I personally like the peaty, like Lafroig. It does taste like a mermaid's bathwater, but it is... You just 1 in 10 people like it. If you like it, you like it. It's just one of those things. It's like that medicine taste, which is kind of interesting.
That's a great whiskey name, Mermaid's Bathwater.
It's true though. It's
Right?
true. You can taste that. It's like a hospital floor mixed with mermaid's bathwater. But for some reason I can't get enough of it. But the root beer taste, or I guess what is it, like sarsaparilla taste?
Mm-hmm.
That's over in Japan, that's like the standard medicine taste. So no one in Japan likes licorice or root beer.
Huh.
But I can't get enough of it. I just love it. Whiskey is the only whiskey. Scotch.
There's a difference between scotch and whiskey. Scotch only comes from Scotland. Just
Well,
saying.
a lot of Japanese whiskeys are actually pretty good because they're really good at copying what other people do, and they just sent a bunch of people over to Scotland to see what they were doing, and then they replicate it in Japan. And because Japan has really distinct 4 seasons, we go for a really cold winter and a really hot summer, it actually ages whiskey really quickly, just because the barrel's expanding and contracting every year. Whereas in Scotland, it's kind of more just cold all year round, right?
Yeah, I guess it would be cooler. Hey, Yaya. Oh.
Let's talk about prepping. Says Japanese single males are awesome. I assume you mean single malts.
Yeah, that may have been a typo.
Single males are big.
I usually keep a Japanese whiskey on hand, though. Sun Toki or whoever typically has something good in the store.
Yeah, there's a few nice ones. I've quite liked the Nika coffee malt and the Toki. It's really good. I don't think I've actually tried the Yamazaki. It's easier to get over here, but I just haven't got around to it.
I'm at the mercy of what the store stashes, so I'm happy they have that even.
The thing with Japan is we don't have very good craft beer. Like it's almost all just draft beer, which is basically tasteless.
That's too
They
bad.
all kind of taste the same. But there's a few craft breweries starting up here. But one of the things is that you have to have the licensing to do anything in Japan. They're not very keen about people just doing it themselves. So there's a very high barrier of entry. Like I can't just start my own brewery, even though I probably have the knowledge to do so. I would have to go to my own country and get like a license that was a 12-year license or something like that. Otherwise, they wouldn't accept it as a business owner.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's a lot easier here. I'm in Washington, and so we have a huge like small brewery scene.
Do you like sake meme? I do like sake. I like hot sake.
Hot sake is amazing.
Koolfrogg, are you trying to tell Scott about Scotch? No, I was just pointing out the fact that somebody that's saying that they, it says anything about Scotch and they don't know where it's from. it's funny. Hot sake is great. It's a tricky question. My family is diehard UK. I lived in Louisville for years. I tend to root for whoever is playing. Getting into somebody's private conversation. That's always fun. 26 people here. Yeah. 31 likes. Apparently not everybody has liked the stream yet. Where's Grim? I wish he would just wake up. He won't show up for his own party.
Do you guys have all you can drink in America?
Do you have all you can drink?
Yeah.
Not often.
I mean, like as a billing thing. Like I'm pretty sure you've got like all you can eat buffets, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I imagine that, but for alcohol. That's why it's pretty popular in Japan. It's called Nomihodai. It's usually like around $20 or $30, and you can just drink as much as you want, whatever you want, for 2 hours. Sometimes 3, depending on where you are.
I've only seen it as like unlimited mimosas at brunch or something like that.
No, you can just do the entire bar here. It's
yeah, and after you have about 2 or 3, they're just giving you a glass of orange juice because they're like, ha ha ha. They don't know what I'm giving them.
No, the barman came up and just started giving us bottles of champagne and decanters of orange juice and telling us to make our own.
Well, one of the we had over here was the beer train. It's like this small local train that would do like a 2-hour all you can drink with like a small dinner, and it's just like this old rickety train, and you just go around the lake in around Kyoto, and just drink on the train for like 2 hours. It's a laugh riot. It's so much fun. By the end, like after the first hour, everyone's just running around the train drunk, and we can barely walk, and it's such a rocky train as well. And you're like meeting all these like drunken Japanese people. It's great.
Yes, Nicholas. I get that. Whiskey is just a broad name for all things that are in that aisle in the store. Bourbon comes from the United States. Scotch comes from Scotland. Cognac comes from the island of Cognac. There's plenty of different ways to actually look at everything else that's there. Otherwise, whiskey is just a broad name that everybody gives for everything that's in that particular aisle. Good day, Crystal. How's it going? Bourbon comes from Kentucky. Yep. Canadian whiskey is shit.
That is correct.
There's a really funny thing, like forums with hooching, like just seeing who can hooch the silliest things. Like they'll do like Gatorade or like lollipops and stuff. It's absolutely fascinating what some people make. Some of it's just the most disgusting crap, but there are some winners in there as well.
Oh man, I really wish it wasn't so illegal to do your own distilling.
Oh yeah.
German says moonshine comes from none your business. Susie says, I got some spiced Canadian whiskey. Disgusting. Sorry. Your mom comes from these hands? Okay.
Anyway,
You wish.
happy to come on another time, and congratulations
Yeah.
to Grim and hello to
Yeah,
everyone.
absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you for showing up. Have a good night. And
You too. Now, how do I
day,
leave?
whatever it is.
Actually don't know. Do I just close it?
Here, I'll help you.
Perfect.
Well, I do prefer Irish whiskey.
I mean, I do like a good scotch, but I don't know that I would consider that the same as other whiskeys.
Toy Box says now we have frog and cum.
Exactly, Toy Box. It's the best kind of night.
Hey, if that's what it needs to be, that's what it is. What the heck is Brownie doing? Sitting there, I can see somebody sitting in Discord. I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna dox him straight out. I know how to do that. I know everything about AmericaShirts. It's amazing.
Sure.
You just dox him completely. Call him out for everything that it is.
All right, turned into a doxing stream. Go, go, go.
I'll leave him alone for now. It's dependent on how late it gets and who else decides to show up for Grimm's party. 2 weeks of working on this, making sure that I had people coming, showing up at, throughout the night, throughout, whatever, and having full room, just having a shit show. There's Law Patrol. What's up, man? Go kick that link, man. Come join us. I threw it in your Twitter. There's AmericaShirts. Now listen here, Taylor Lorenz. He says, "Go ahead, dox me. Do it."
That's what I'm hearing.
I'll leave you alone for now. Maybe I'll just start with initials and let everybody guess. Still in the doghouse, but didn't want to miss this. The sad thing is this was supposed to be Grimm's party. It was a surprise party for his Hidden 1,000. And he messaged me an hour beforehand and said that he wasn't going to be able to make it. So, it is what it is. Everybody say, "Hooray, Grimm, you did it."
It's his party. He can nap if he wants to.
Really, he can sleep if he wants to. Yeah, I get that. That's what he needs to do. There's some people that kept him up all day instead of allowing him to actually go take a nap.
What?
Is this the pre-show to Koolfrogg's 1K? Hey, if that's what it comes down to, yes, absolutely. Let's do it. Let's get there. The only way to get there, everybody go subscribe. Go hit that button real quick. Show the love and subscribe. Is the special guest still showing up? That'll be fun. I don't know. I don't know if he's actually going to show up or not. He went and laid down an hour before the show started. So if he only took a nap and he decided to actually get up and come in here tired, the fun thing is he would drive so many people nuts, because if he just only took a nap and he went and he smoked a cigarette and then he come on here, his voice would be really low and deep, and these girls would scream. They'd be like, "Oh my God." Hello, ID Crisis. What's up, man?
What's up? Can you hear me okay, or have I got it figured out?
Yeah, you're doing good.
Yeah!
He's the only one that came in here without Boomer in it.
Is that right? I wasn't here in the very beginning. I was I saw you. I saw the link in the Discord before. I just didn't have the timing wasn't right. Not everybody was in bed.
Oh
So
no,
I had to
I got you. I
tuck
got
some
you.
people in. So you had like quite a few people in the chat before. Hello, Germs. Thanks for showing up in my stream earlier.
I still have 25 people in here right now.
Yeah, no,
looks
that's
like,
good.
Looks like Good Lawgic just ended his stream, so I don't know if he's going to actually click that and he's going to come join us.
Peeling some off. Oh yeah, that'd be cool if he joined you. That'd be nice. I saw what Divinity's video on his. I guess it was the progression of one of his drinking streams. That was pretty good.
Yeah. The one that she produced today.
Yeah, right, exactly. If it's at the
Yeah.
top of the top of the timeline, I usually catch them. I mean, what am I? I'm like subscribed to what? 277 different channels. I need to call this herd too, because there's a lot of stuff in here that I just don't. Not you guys.
No, I'm just looking over because us and I just got a message in my Discord from yet another person that was supposed to show up. V Radio was supposed to show up today, and he just says he's sorry he's not feeling well, and he's exhausted. So there's another one. Grim didn't show up for his own party. Now nobody else wants to show up either. They're like, nah, we're here for him. Never mind, we don't want to be here.
So honestly, I'm a lot lazier when it comes to setting up my own stuff than I am in joining somebody else's. You know what I mean?
Because I worked so hard on this and contacting as many people as I could to actually get them to show up for this.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm trying to let me find it in my.
That's good.
Oh, Sully's live. That's what happened. Okay.
Sounds good. That's fun.
All right, there we go. So, yeah, I was just looking to see. Okay, what is the? Yes, this is a Saturday night discussion panel discussing what? Anything or something specific?
This was Grim's party. We were throwing a party for him because he hit his 1,000.
Oh, that's cool.
And that's pretty much what it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be a surprise party. I had a whole ton of people showing up. And V Radio just says I can jump in for a bit. Let me get my stuff together. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
that's awesome. If anything, I'll just make Grim's Bar come back and watch the episode so he understands what it was about. Like, Grim, you have to watch it. Just you'd be surprised who all showed up to say congratulations.
Congratulations, Grims. Congratulations on 1,000. I'm trying to get there too. I mean, not that I'm like looking for. Actually, I mean, it was a thing before where I wanted to be able to upload and do live streams right to YouTube, but that was before I discovered. It was a while back. In fact, it was December of last year because I was going through my broadcasts before I started the one from today, and it said that it was still, I had a stream that was still waiting for me. No, I was in my YouTube channel. I was going through all my lives. And there's this one that's, they're still waiting for you from December of last year. I'm like, what? I don't understand. Oh, I'm like, this must be where I tried to start something up from my phone and it wouldn't let me because I didn't have enough subscribers. It was like way back. I had like 20 people. But that was before, because the thing I did today, I did from my phone. The last time I did a paint stream, I took my camera and it had YouTube extension or USB extension cables going into the other room, and it was a big mess and it was a huge hassle. But today was actually kind of cool. It actually worked out better. So, anyways, that's what I did today. What? Congratulations. Where are you at? You got what? 329? You got to work on that, man.
Oh, I've been working on it. I've seriously over 228 of them within the last 28 days.
Oh, that's cool. I don't want to make it sound like I'm. Thanks, Germs. Yeah, I didn't want to make it sound like I was like shaming you, because there's always somebody with more subscribers than the
Oh,
one who's got the
I'll
most
catch you. I'll
subscribers. There's
catch you
still
with your
somebody out there.
668 subscribers.
Yeah.
I'll
Well,
get there.
geez, for crying out loud, expert. I haven't been like rabid about chasing subscribers, but like expert, he's just like 3 videos a day, and he's got this rhythm down, and he's got the whole thing scheduled. I bet his actual life is way more organized than he sounds like he is when he's talking.
It has to be. The guy's always on time.
Yeah, he's always on time. He's always putting out, like 3 things a day or something like that, with the martini lunch. And was it Thursdays ladies' night, and then Friday Night Live, and then the Saturday thing, and that's like a lot. That's like hard to keep up
we're not
with.
here to promote the expert, though.
Sorry, we're supposed to be promoting that other guy.
That's right. Check out monkeyspacestation.locals.com.
Yeah, actually, let me go there now and see what's going on. Oh, sorry. I got the ahems locals. What's the everybody's got a thing. What's your thing? MonkeySpaceStation.locals.com.
I am just getting started, but I am doing some election monitoring tools this fall and going to be putting out videos on how that works.
Nifty. Oh man,
Look
that is
at that.
cool.
Hello, V Radio. How are you doing,
V
bud?
Radio.
Hey guys, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you sound great.
Second
Look at that. Two in a row.
Second
No
non-boomer.
booming.
I was even talking about that before. It was it's always like boomer. And why can't we have the Generation X? That's a nice straddle. I mean, we got to see all this stuff before there was this stuff, and still learn how to use it. Boomers are usually like way old. Like boomer referring to baby boomer. Like if you're going to Gen X something, if you're going to Gen X something,
right.
that's like you kind of got it
were
right.
considered boomers, not me.
Right.
That's what it was supposed to be, was the baby boomers. But it seems as though the internet likes to actually change what words mean, and they've actually made boomer into a word that's just somebody that's slightly older than yourself that screws up with the electronics. And it's like, well, that's
right, exactly.
Thanks for ruining it for us.
Well, I'm not a boomer though. I'm at the front lines of Gen X.
Right.
That's what my point was. Like it's like you don't fail, you just don't succeed as fast. You know what I mean? You're not outright, screwing it up. That's boomering. Gen Xing is where you're like, you kind of made it look like you sort of want to know what you're doing. You're putting forth a good effort.
So then what about millennials and Gen Zers?
They need to go outside more.
That's for sure. Definitely go outside.
Yeah. That's that. Yeah, you guys need to learn how to ride a bike without a helmet. Okay.
Yeah, no training wheels, no helmet. Just get on the bike and go.
Yeah, exactly. And don't come back until the streetlights come on.
Yes, exactly.
Take the bubble wrap off. Go outside. Uh-oh.
What's up, man?
Gen Z or Zoomers, yeah.
Tadpole's in the house. Everybody say hi to the tadpole.
Hello, Tad. Tadpole. That's what my wife calls our daughter, Guppy.
You plugged in?
Somebody's upset.
I think somebody's campaigning for something.
I'm not a proponent in giving kids electronics. I'm really not. And he'd found a Kindle, an old one, and we downloaded some fun kid stuff for him to actually use. And this is what happens when it runs out of battery and you need to plug it back in, is they get so sad.
Mm-hmm. They get the sads.
Right. They get super sad because that's what they want to do. That's all they want to do. And it's rough. I get
it. Keep that those brain juices going. Keep that gray matter wrinkling. and you can only
Right.
do that. Do you remember seeing the ever seen that little video of his parent gives their kid a Game Boy, like an OG, like an original Game Boy, and the kid keeps tapping at the buttons are right there on the thing, but the kid keeps tapping at the screen and trying to drag things around on the screen. Doesn't know that the buttons are what manipulates the characters and stuff. No, just me.
No, I can imagine that happening, but I've never seen it happen. It sounds reasonable, though.
Yeah. Space Power Monkey election report. Context, tenets, solution, implementation.
Yep.
It's pretty cool.
Slowly get in there. It'll be a journey over the next few months, but hopefully we're not all standing there the day after the election being like, okay, what just happened?
Yeah, there's some concepts here that's just released our open source framework for paper wallets and soon other products like checks.
Also do crypto, it's true.
I try to do crypto, but I'm not on top of it as much as I should be. In other words, I guess whenever I get the alert that says that something has fallen dramatically, I have to get into my app and buy some. You know.
See, I don't buy
and the
and
real
sell
simple.
crypto.
Huh?
I buy and sell crypto products to people who buy and sell crypto. Way
Right.
better to sell pickaxes than try and mine gold.
Yeah, no, that's right. It's what is that? That's in the eBay Titanium Seller book. A lot of people that sell packing supplies. To people on eBay. So, but this looks like the picture I'm looking at looks like a check. Dogecoin checks, Bitcoin, Ethereum, and they're each one of these. It looks like they have their own unique. What is that? A QEC code or whatever they call it?
QR, yeah.
QR code. QEC. What is that? That's a shopping network. See, I Gen X'd it.
Yep.
Dude,
that's
that's
so you can like
nuts.
load it onto the paper and then throw it in your safe deposit box for when you actually need it, without
it
having
only
to see it
exists
on your computer. Yep.
It only exists here on the paper.
Yep.
That's interesting. A hard copy.
So,
Very cool. Sorry, I didn't mean to get off topic. If we're supposed to be talking about
There's
Space Power
there's
Monkey.
no topic. It was Grimsbar's party is pretty much what it is.
It's kind of what I was wondering myself.
It was supposed to be a secret. That's why it's not marked as Grimsbar's party. It's
So we're all hiding behind the furniture and the lights are still out.
Right, and he was supposed to be a surprise. Congratulations for making your 1,000 Grimsbar, and this is what it's turning into. I'm fine with it.
Imagine what your party's going to be like.
It's going to probably be sitting here by myself.
Just like me and the crickets.
I could just imagine.
What you're going to do, like a 12-hour thing or kind of marathon something or?
Oh yeah, it'll be a marathon, and there'll be multiple people. Everybody will be able to show up at whenever and come pop in and say congratulations, this, that, and the other. There'll be something going on for sure.
That's cool.
If you all want that to happen, all you got to do is make sure you hit that subscribe button. Get all your friends to come in here and do that. You'd be surprised what happens when that 1,000 comes up, because I've told everybody from the very beginning, and this is the reason that, I did remove it, but somebody clipped a little thing that I had done earlier where I bumped the go live button on the back room that wasn't this show.
Oh.
And they clipped the 2-second clip, and you can actually see me sitting there in front of the camera by myself. And I'm like, it's not that big of a deal. People that are in Discord have seen me if they've actually been in chat with me. I do have the tendency to turn the camera on to let them see that I'm actually a real person. So it's not that big of a deal. But at the same time, I did remove that. Sorry. for whoever actually put that up there, but that was removed because that's not the intention. The intention is supposed to be as soon as I hit the 1,000 that would actually come on. Yeah, it's up there, isn't it?
Did you get more subscribers after you were seen wearing your hat?
Not necessarily, because I had so many subscribers from before that. So, or right around the same time that because and it was, I put it up to Good Logic. Thank you, Good Logic. He's the one that actually rated me, and I seriously
Oh,
picked
yeah.
up I picked up 100 subscribers one night.
Where did I? Was it him? No, it was either him or Nick Rekieta that was trying to describe. Somebody was trying to describe with audio, which I can't do. Like I'll have to pause YouTube videos if I'm looking at something that says like this is how you do this in Premiere or whatever. Thank God I've got two monitors. It's got to be off to the side so that I can see. I'll pause that. Okay, go over here and do it, and then pause it, unpause it, watch some, pause it, go over there, and then do it. And then that's my hands on. And somebody's trying to do instructions on how to raid or how to make it so that your channel is raidable. And I got like halfway through it, and I'm like, this is something that I'm just going to have to do at another time. Because I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not going to be able to follow along at that speed. I'm Gen Xing it. So it's like something like in settings, and then you have to click something that says, what is rating a channel? Is that just, is it what it sounds like? You just go in and...
It is on Twitch. It's literally like a bunch of their viewers are dumped into your channel and start watching you.
And that's pretty much what you can do here. I do have it
Yeah.
set up for certain people to be able to raid me. You have to actually have over 1,000 subscribers to actually raid somebody else. So because I'm not there, I can't raid somebody else, but they can raid me as long as I have them in the settings to actually do so.
We had to walk Coolfrogg through it.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mike. You're the one that actually did that for me. I know there's several people that actually threw directions on how to do it, but yours is the first one I caught, and I stopped the feed in text or whatever, and I'm like, or in chat or whatever, and I went over and I quick hit the that link to actually bring it up, and actually it worked. It worked.
Doesn't it have something to do with your advanced settings? In your user ID or your channel ID or something like that?
Yeah, it's in the advanced. It's in the settings or whatever, and then you go into the community tab.
Yep.
Oh, I don't even see that here. Account.
It's under the studio settings, so you have to go
to
menu,
okay, that's
studio,
right.
settings,
YouTube
community,
Studio, right.
And it's an option there.
Hello, Tam. You're a mod. That's what happens to everybody when they hit chat. They get modded immediately, so they can't take somebody else.
Right,
out.
You're planning ahead. You're going to have one of those channels. Like, could you imagine like the last person that gets modded before you're like, all right, I've got enough mods. Now I'm going to take off like a rocket. I'm going to have all these subscribers, and I've already got my mods in place.
Tam is actually one of my followers. Yep. You will like
Are you
around.
disking too? I hate when that happens.
And there was a reason why we were holding this party for Grim or whatever, and we brought in all the random different people or whatever. It was to actually do that, bring all their followers over, get everybody excited about what's going on. And maybe pick up subscribers, because Grim says I'm the next one to catch 1,000, according to him. So
hidden users. Oh, those are people that were like bots and stuff. I'm sorry. I'm listening to everything that you're saying, but I'm also in that community tab.
You see that that third section down or whatever. There's a place to actually put people that have and can raid you.
It says live redirects.
Yep, that one.
So all I do is just put channels that I like in there, and then if they feel like dumping users in my channel, they can do that.
Yeah, exactly. If you know who has over 1,000 subs that you know would can convince to actually raid you on a regular basis.
Okay.
That's where the fun comes into play.
Okay. All right. Well, now I know. I'm not going to worry. I'm not going to like try to find them now because
I actually had somebody that was nice enough. Thank you, Megan, for actually going over to Good Lawgic and actually paid him to actually raid me.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Well, that's cool.
And
And all that is it's basically just like buckshot. You know. Yeah, you get a bunch of viewers and stuff dumped into your lap, but there's no guarantee that each one of them have to subscribe anyways. It's still going to be up to them.
But that first night, over 200 people dropped in here and rated me that night. I picked up 100 subs off of it. So, I mean,
nice.
When you think about it,
50%-ish. Yeah, that's good. Grim tested positive for 1,000 subs. That's funny. Yeah, so I was spending some time with the wife. It's it's rare, when my schedule flip flops. So we were taking in a couple of episodes of Banshee. Which other rare thing that happens is where we end up watching the same thing at the same time that neither one of us have seen. It's not like I saw this show and you would really like it. Like it took me 5 years for her to watch The Wire, and that was like multiple tries. And when she finally did, it was
what in the world? Welcome to Guys Night, Divinity. How's it going?
Hey, Divinity. I like your manga buns. What are they called? Manga buns?
Wait.
Is that what they're called?
Mega buns.
Manga.
You said you invited people. Oh my gosh, what am I doing?
Anime hair.
No.
It's not
they
it?
Can't
it's
have
not
the
like...
hair. They can't have everything.
Okay.
They appropriate to deal with it.
Yeah, I was just talking.
Oh, that's annoying.
Sorry, I got some OCD. Pictures, cameras have to be situated properly.
Well.
Is that Capri Sun?
Yeah.
Okay. Very nice.
So,
oh, look at that.
What did I catch?
Let's talk about prepping. What's up, bud?
Hey, man. I was watching some of your stuff on your channel. I was watching your 12 gauge setup.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, that's my most successful video. Appreciate that.
Is it really? Yeah. Well, it pointed me right to it, but which was like that reminds me. I need to go out and get something other than shots. I need to get some slugs.
Yes.
Because as soon as you said, radiator, engine block, I was like, I'm so on board.
Oh yeah, no, slugs are completely underappreciated. Magnum slug has about the foot-pounds of force of a 45-70.
Wow.
So you're, I mean, I regularly split log rounds in half at the range whenever I shoot them with slugs. So it's just so much energy. It's crazy.
That's cool, man. I know my son's birthday is Monday, and we're supposed to go. Me and his girlfriend are supposed to go in on a decent clay thrower.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know which one. She goes, "Well, you want to go in on a decent clay thrower for him?" And I'm like, "Yeah," but then we didn't leave it at who was going to do the actual shopping. You know what I mean? So I like, all right, let's schedule what they are.
How old?
He's in his 20s. He's in college
okay.
right now.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's got one of those ones where you like step on it, and we want to give him something, better than that he could like, because if you're throwing a clay right from where you are, instead of like a couple of yards back.
Yeah.
It's
very
less challenging. Yeah.
I've never actually really bothered with any decent ones, but I've always looked at the trailer hitch ones.
Okay.
They plug into the back of your car, just the trailer hitch. So there you can just sort of back up to the range, and they've got the drawstring, so you can just sort of have it hooked up to your car behind you and have you or someone else drawstring pull it and launch the clays.
And hide on the other side of the car.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll be the barrier. That's cool. That's cool, man. I'll have to check that out. I think she probably just wants to like hit a Sportsman's Warehouse and see what they have there.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Cool.
Cool.
Well,
how's everyone?
cool. So what's going on?
I'm gonna stop right here because John Jelaine, you're wrong. This kid is so smart. He's 2. He can say his alphabet and he can count to 20. He does not get his iPad at any point that he wants. He only gets it for short periods of time. So no, he's not challenged like most of these sheeple in this world. Has nothing to do with it. Sorry
Does
for
he have
calling
his
you out
own?
like that, but
Does he
that's
have
the
his
way it
own
is.
stack of Clorox wipes, so you can
No.
keep it nice and clean?
No.
No.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. Yeah, he's a very intelligent young man. He gets worked with a lot. Why? Because he stays home with his dad, me, all day long, every day while mom goes to work. That's why I say you should help me out and go to buymeacoffee.com/Coolfrogg, and that way you can help me help him.
Equality. I dig it. Let's talk about prepping. When you were on the other night, I was already. What was I? I think it was like
last night.
No, was it last night? I know. I remember putting something in the chat, and I'm like, "Oh no,
It
they're
was-
probably
it was
promoting
la-
this. They're promoting this guy's channel, and I'm throwing something in there from Jack Spirko."
It was last night because we were on here for 7.5 hours.
Yeah.
That was pretty much for me. That's still pretty much earlier today.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Have you ever? Well, like, what's some of the? Have you ever taken in any like what do they call like Tiatwaki fiction?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, stuff like Patriots. I listen to it more than I read it because I don't have time to sit down and read, and when I do, I fall asleep.
Yeah. I've actually got the Patriots series sitting here in my bookshelf next to me. Yeah, those are good. I sort of have the same general criticisms of them. They're and it's sort of inherent in the way that in what they're meant to be. They're meant to be factual fiction. So.
Well, I know there's the specific purpose there is they go off on, I wouldn't say tangents, but they go off on lessons. You might want to practice sewing up a chicken skin in case somebody has to take stitches. And my favorite one was, and I think you guys were actually talking about it before, was or no, it wasn't you. It was the dude from Australia with the messed up camera. He's got the funky camera settings. It's escaping.
Madcore?
Madcore. No.
MadcoreMoFo was actually supposed to be here. I don't know where he is.
No, the other one. The Oasis. That's his room. It's not him.
For unspoken reasons, Bearded Apostle will not be here.
Right. Unspoken. Winky, winky, nudge, nudge. But no, he was talking about, and I actually had one of these things laying around, and I just knew that I was never going to be able to get to it, and it was taking up a lot of space, and it was worth it more for me to scrap it out. But a washing machine motor, I even if I did get the wiring set up so that it turned into its own generator, the amount of stuff that I have on my plate from a day-to-day basis, am I really going to be able to get a 10-speed put together, with some sort of a chain mechanism and and a stand so that I can turn it into a pedal generator? Because even after you do that, you have to put on those the way that an electrician will talk about electricity flowing through a circuit. It's like water, and that has its own pressure. So that if you're trying to generate electricity into a battery, it will actually feed back and cause that and make it hard to pedal. And I cannot remember the name of the device that you put on the wire, but it's like a one-way check valve for electricity, so that the charge can make it through one way, but it can't make it through the other way.
I think you're talking about a diode.
That maybe, yeah. But that's a video to look up. Do you have something like that on your channel? Because I'd like to see it on yours before I go looking for it somewhere else.
No, but I will dig up and post a link in chat of a channel buddy of mine who does solar panel systems. Sort of shares what he's doing. I can dig up a couple. I'm not well versed enough to talk about that kind of stuff just off the top of my head, but there are entire channels that do dedicate themselves to different voltage systems.
Right.
You have your general American voltage, and then your most people are using marine voltages and setups, so they're using actually parallel electric systems in their houses.
Yeah, that's one of the things you definitely don't want to get wrong, especially if you're going to go and set up a bunch of batteries in series.
Yeah, exactly. And that's, there are a few things that I, not only for liability reasons, but just for, I think you sort of gain credibility when you draw the lines on your knowledge. And there's certain things I'll bring up topics that I'm aware of, things for you to go look up or channels for you to go. But
you have to put out those verbal disclaimers. Don't try this at your home just because I'm trying it at my home.
Yeah. I mean, I'm full of shit, but I'm also going to tell you when I'm full of shit. So
yeah.
You guys, did you ever watch Doomsday Preppers?
No.
Welcome, AmericaShirts.
What's up, AmericaShirts?
Yo.
Not for any. I mean, it's more for entertainment value.
But
Doomsday Preppers, they get people on that show that are, I don't want to say over the top, but
it does
like an entire underground. The one that I liked the most was the cargo loader, the cargo container. We have the cargo container buried underground. That was fun. But I mean, really,
the episode where they had that guy that like his whole Doomsday Prepper plan was to have a gang and to steal everybody's stuff, and so then he literally like is in an episode of Doomsday Preppers, and the prepper community are like, yeah, sure. We're going to your house the moment this starts because we know what you're up to. Like he thinks he's Negan or something. But anyway, he was like on probation for something, so he wasn't supposed to be touching any firearms. And then the genius literally is on the episode
on TV
shooting firearms, and the cops are watching it, and they literally just drove right to his house and picked him up. I was like, wow.
Yeah, and I was like, hey, I know that guy.
Great move. Yep.
I mean, to be fair, it's better he got arrested than shot actually trying to carry out that plan. So, hey.
No, my favorite one was the guy that takes. I can imagine what was going through this girl's head, and only that's just that. Thank God there's a camera crew around me because it's the next best thing to being in public. Okay.
Oh, there it is.
It is. You're
there. You are
rolling. He goes, and this is a second date. Okay, first date, and then he asked this girl out on a second date, and I'm imagining at some point he had to say, hey, we're going to go out on a second date. I want to show you something that I don't show everybody or literally anybody, and there's going to be a camera crew. And they're driving out into the middle of nowhere because this guy bought as a piece of real estate an old missile silo.
Oh yeah,
you remember that one
episode? Yep,
right. Do you remember seeing like the look on the girl's face? Yeah. Like the whole time she's like, you know what I mean? Like she's like, I agreed to go, and we're in the car, and there's cameras pointed at me, so I think it's real. And she's got a blindfold on part of the way, because I mean, wow, that's a second. I'm like, that's a second date. And you're taking her to your missile silo blindfolded with a camera crew.
Yep, I remember.
Like, what's worse? I mean, if she's not part of that community, and you don't figure that out on the first date, and then you just throw her into it, and you're like, oh no, it's okay that you totally think that the world is just as a neophyte to the entire thing. Oh no.
Okay, ID, hold up a second. Hey, AmericaShirts, do me a favor. Tell me what you think of what John Jelaine is saying right now.
Well, actually, first, how the hell did Magic Mike turn into Monkey Space Station? What the hell is that?
Technology.
Yeah, I think the Patriot front, the tan pants to the to the brown shirts, except for the brown shirts were a real thing.
Yeah.
Patriot front
I
isn't
think he's
really.
being sarcastic.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know him better than I
That's why I
do.
said, hey, AmericaShirts, what do you have to say about that?
I mean, if you want the real brown shirts, it's probably the people who burned a bunch of cities, killed some people, and then threw a Reichstag fire.
Oh, you
But,
talking
know.
Antifa?
Oh, yeah, is that their name? Sometimes I forget.
Oh, but they're just an idea.
Not bad.
They're just an idea, just a thought, nothing there.
Oh my god. So as somebody who like was part of the Occupy Wall Street movement, those assholes were at our stuff, and that was back when left-leaning activism was still supposed to be peaceful. So those jackasses would follow us around, and they would break like bank windows and stuff like that, and then we would have
Patriot
to
Front isn't violent yet. Patriot Front is a bunch of feds walking around thinking that there's somebody that they're not.
I think that's the point he's tried to make.
And they're terrible at ironing.
They have to keep up the facade because the demand for white supremacists is not enough for the supply, I guess. Because the Proud Boys are not going to play the game because they're not really fascists. They need to have some actual fascists to be able to blame that on in the media, to make it look like it's a bigger problem than it really is.
I mean, they arrested a grandma with cancer. They don't care, right? Like they arrested
we don't pay
a
attention
grandma
to
with
dim
cancer.
tool, Chris.
Because my insurrection, right? Clearly an insurrectionist.
I mean, from the look of your name, the Monkey Space Station, I mean, you want to like insurrect the International Space Station. I think that's probably what it is.
Oh, I went to look to see if you had a.
You want to turn the International
channel.
Space Station into the Monkey Space Station. You
I went to see if-
insurrectionist. How dare you?
If Monkey Space Station had a YouTube channel, and I did find some video of.
We're only kicking out the Russians, okay?
Somebody
That's
had snuck a gorilla suit onto the space station. No, really. Like, I went searching for you on YouTube to see if there was a Monkey Space Station channel, and I got a bunch of those videos. An astronaut, they did that just so they could be like the monkey in space. I thought it's like, yeah, that's cool. It's like when humans are doing fun stuff.
I appreciate it if they just like showed up on the webcam one day in the monkey suit. No explanation of how that happened.
Right.
What's up, Megan?
Susie trains cougars.
That one's an interesting one. If you'd actually paid attention to what Susie said a while ago, she said something about they brought cougars into her area to take care of the deer population, and now she's overpopulated with cougars.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that's one of the worst things you could do. That's like bringing kudzu to the south, so that you wouldn't have to spend money and energy on mowing the lawns around the highways. Every once in a while you see that lawn crew coming out and chopping stuff down, but that was a thing. Like, I think it was a state highway commissioner was like given his job through nepotism from the governor, or lieutenant governor, something like that. Took a trip to Japan, learned about kudzu, and figured that he could save a ton of money on the upkeep of the land around the highway by bringing in kudzu, without thinking that it creeps around. It creeps. It's like the lonely death of Jordy Verrill. It covers everything and kills it, trees and stuff. And yeah, apparently JC has some experience with this stuff. Yeah, they do that all the time. Like, okay, what do you have? You got a lake that's got too much algae, so you bring in these oysters or something to clean it up. It is literally, I know an old lady that swallowed a fly. Anyone?
I mean, to be fair, once the animals get larger, they're much easier to kill. Like, once you're up to the horse, you can just get your gun and the problem solved.
Yeah, but there's that awkward emu phase in the middle where things get really ugly.
I mean, they definitely lost a war against emus, so that's tough.
But no, there are multiple instances of like, Hawaii's got What does Hawaii have? Don't they
Did I
have
just
like
get
these?
rolled by an inside joke? What do you mean emus?
Australia.
Big
Australia's,
birds. They look like ostriches.
Yeah.
So
yeah, like that one. That one I keep seeing. That one chick that's trying to teach farming. She's got that one Isaiah, or that keeps pecking at the camera.
That might have been an emu. I don't know.
I think so. Yeah.
Sometimes people do keep them.
Yeah, they're just tall birds. But at one point, back in the 19 teens, I think it was, maybe a little later, the Australian military, because emus were becoming a pest, they declared a war on them and ended up having to declare, call it off. They lost the war because between military accidents, like people, just actual military, people getting run over by a truck while during logistics and stuff, and the amount of ammunition they were wasting trying to shoot the emus, they couldn't sustain the war. So,
well, think of it this way, ladies and gentlemen. The non-real country of Australia had a more real war against the emus than we did against terrorism. What? Who?
I mean, they definitely tried harder. They didn't have one hand tied to the. I mean, they really were actually out there,
We ended up here, Law Patrol. We ended up here because you didn't come in yet. If you
Well,
were
it's
here,
actually
we may
sort
have
of
been
like
here a long time ago.
It's sort of like boss music. You know how boss music plays before the next boss in the video game comes up? When Law Patrol is about to start chatting again, emus just start getting talked about. 1932. Yeah, I knew it was I knew it was in the interwar period because I know they were using interwar machine guns. Just from the YouTube channels I watch a lot of World War I to World War II type content whenever that's my passive entertainment.
Australia's also got those weird land crab things. Like they're huge. And
Land crab.
Yeah, they're like I forget, coconut crabs.
Oh.
And they're giant, man. Like they're mostly harmless, but they have this weird habit that they might just like to acquire something that belongs to you. So there's this really hilarious video of guys playing golf,
It's
and
a t-shirt design.
This crab just walks up and grabs one of his golf clubs, and
awesome.
just starts taking it, and he tries to get it back, and it snaps the golf club. That's how.
One of the ones that I've seen like scare the shit out of me is I think it's like a banana spider or some jumping spider or something. It's like a dinner plate massive thing that you'll find somewhere around like Brazil or somewhere around in the Amazon, and those things get into your house. It's like one of those face huggers coming at you.
Yikes.
Yeah, I know. And like the one lady, she's like trying to, swing at it like with the broom, and it gets a hold of the broom and starts crawling up the broom towards you. Ugh.
Yeah, a whole lot of no thanks.
Yeah. I mean, you just gotta spray them with bleach and let it soak in.
That's what 357 shot shell rounds are for.
There you go. I can't find that emu. It was really funny. Just this chick that's trying to do videos on how to farm, and she says, no, Ezekiel, no, Ezekiel. And then you see this emu head come in from the side. And
I've seen it. It's funny.
Is it Ezekiel?
I think.
I can't remember.
Or it was like Ezekiel
like
or Isaiah or something like that.
Right.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The bird,
it's just pecks at the exactly.
Oh,
ew.
Is that for real, Matthew? That's awesome. It sounds like there's a Fahrenheit coming in.
Yeah, that'd be awesome if that was true. I was watching one of her things today on the way.
He hasn't lied to me yet, so
dropping my daughter off at work. She was doing a conspiracy theory thing.
You mean she was committing insurrection?
No. It was basically about how the conspiracy theories they always generate a lot of clicks and stuff on on social media, and when everybody was in lockdown and had nothing better to do, it was just, if you've ever gone down some sort of a, some what do they call it, a rabbit hole of, videos, like you start watching something on MMA and before long you're looking at those Taekwondo kicks where those guys are flipping over 5-6 times and hitting 6, 7 or 8 boards in the air, and you click on the next video and the next video. And I think she started with, it was like, you start with QAnon and you end up on flat Earth. But it's pretty good.
Yeah,
but she's professional too, I think, right? Isn't she close to getting a TV gig for like a local station from wherever she's at?
Well, Perrin, I think she's
Yeah.
been a television journalist before she did what she does now. I think she's still tangential to that.
Right. No, but I think that she's either trying out for interviewing or something like that. She's supposed to be back into the. She's supposed to be back in the business. Smart lass.
Somebody's got a really loud mouse. Holy crap!
Is it this?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm scrolling through.
Is it this? Click, click, click.
Sounds like you're sawing something with it.
Really?
Like cutting.
I don't know, like why the microphone is so sensitive. I'm looking at the, the concentric circles that come out from my logo, and I'm like a good, foot and a half away from my microphone. It's like, when Restream gonna figure you can be too much.
Did you say your mic is on the webcam one?
No, it shouldn't be.
Oh, that wasn't you. Well, mics have wide range of like they have a cone. Some are like pretty much 360. Some are going to be much sort of ignore the stuff to the sides of them. So I was just curious.
See what I got here. It's on the regular microphone that I'm on. Secretly, like, before when I was doing this, I was getting echo and stuff. Unplug and plug my soundboard. Become total amateur, not knowing anything about all guesswork, and eventually I got it figured out.
Little does he know, he just got eaten by robots.
I know, right?
What?
You just got eaten by robots, bro. Like every other word was.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's Restream. That's Restream.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
that's what it is. It's all Restream. That's what I blame.
Maybe
Restream
okay. I mean, I
too.
did come over here just to move some cables around and move some cables out of the way. So maybe that was part of it. It's still okay.
It's better now.
You're better now, but yeah.
Okay, I must have just don't. Yeah, once you get on, just don't touch anything.
Yeah,
Leave
it's
it
actually
alone.
crazy. I've noticed if you most microphone cables will actually pick up electromagnetic interference from like a power cable that they're sitting next to.
Yeah, because I mean, I have it going from the. I've got one going from the soundboard into the iPad, and then one going into the speaker on off, and it's all my own special recipe, I guess. Yeah.
It's
Dick,
the
Dick
finest
and
spaghetti.
Stein. It is kind of. It's like there's coils and coils of cable going everywhere. So yeah, I should just leave it alone.
All right, guys, I wasn't going to be able to stay for long tonight because I'm feeling like shit. But
So before you go,
call me
say
sometime.
congratulations, Grim.
Congratulations, Grim.
We'll
You know who
make
Grim
him
is?
actually come and watch the whole episode to pick out all the congratulations that come forward.
Oh, what the hell?
This is what it's supposed to be. It was a surprise congratulations party for him for hitting 1,000.
Cool.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Sorry I wasn't on here earlier. I was literally napping.
You're fine. Thank you for showing up.
No problem.
Maybe we can do something another time and come back. And
Yeah,
hang out
no,
with
that
us
would
longer.
be a good plan. Also, when I'm in better form, because I'm just like exhausted and sick. So, but
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, let's
I can invite you guys on my stream sometime too.
What's your
Cool.
Let me go find the damn thing. Let's see. What's your channel?
My
Is it
channel
right there,
is-
right on that HY page V Radio?
Yeah,
Is it-
HY page V Radio. You can find all of my mediums there because I'm on YouTube and Twitch and BitChute and Odyssey, like basically everywhere.
Somebody grab that link from the description line and actually
Did he
throw it
say
up there
bit-
for me.
BitChute?
There's
Oh, I
enough
see it.
mods around here that should be able to
I'm
do that
just
for
kidding.
me.
Well, it's just stuff that you can't put anywhere else. That's why I use BitChute. But
Yeah. There's got to be something besides Hootsuite or what? I mean, is it? It's one of the things I've been trying to look for. Is like, yes, join all these different video streaming services and stuff like that, but start your stream one place and have it go out to, because right now I only have my stuff going out to Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. And then it'll re-up on Rumble a little while after I'm done.
And you can set it up so that it'll do that to Odyssey too. So it'll go up on Rumble and on Odyssey.
Yeah, I think
Odyssey
it's
is probably the strongest of all of them as far as quality, but BitChute is the one that's you can pretty much put anything there, and they usually won't delete it. I think the only thing that they ever got, like, they actually prevented people from uploading the Buffalo shooting, and I can't blame them. That was pretty rough. I don't know if you guys watched that, but that was like somebody playing Call of Duty in a Kroger. It was rough.
I have a hard time seeing. I mean, it's bad enough knowing that it happened. Like,
I just it's like through the course of the Kyle Rittenhouse stuff I did, there was so many different videos that I had to do that were kind of graphic, and then I did a documentary on when Jay Danielson got murdered by Michael Reinhold, and so that was a bunch of videos of people being shot. That wasn't popular, but so BitChute's a good place to be able to stick things if you don't think it's going to be able to stay anywhere else and you want to be able to use it.
And I'm surprised at that, because isn't BitChute stationed in Germany?
I don't know. Never looked into it. I just try to put things up at as many places as possible for the sake of redundancy. Like, yeah, I'd like to have more YouTube subscribers. Obviously, everybody would, but to me, it's a little bit more about just trying to get out the message. It's like what drives me nuts is disinformation, and when people are lying about stuff. And that's kind of what my channel is about: is getting to the bottom of that kind of thing, doing investigative journalism that the mainstream media should be doing that isn't doing. But
you're on Telegram. That's cool.
Yep.
I try to. I try, although it doesn't happen all the time, but I try to separate my normal self, from any like real political stuff. I am realities are on Twitter and social media sites that seem to be more politically bent. I'll use that, not this. I use that that profile. But yeah, I'm going through your stuff. It's pretty cool. Oh, if you We the Memes is a good one before you leave. If you go to Telegram and look for We the Memes, that's pretty funny. But, yeah, man. Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
Normally, you'll see a lot more of me. I'm just particularly not feeling too hot today.
Right.
So, all right, guys. Thank you very much.
Sounds good. Thank you again.
No problem.
Have a good one.
Yeah. Later.
All right. That was V Radio.
Do
you know him?
Come in here, Hayden. I know you're listening.
Man, it would actually take an 8-hour workday to get all that stuff figured out. All the, you know what I mean? Like all the different streaming services and social media and stuff that you can put your stuff on, and then coordinate it all when you actually do.
The fun one is if you actually went to like a Linktree /Coolfrogg, you'd actually see the 15 to 16 different sites that I actually all have set up that I don't really use. I did all the setup on all of them before I even did a single thing.
Right, me too. I've got a bunch because it's like it's 15 minutes of copy paste.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like wherever you posted that thing or that link to that video, and then you got to go through each one. I've got them like laid across the very, very top of my screen here. I've got, StreamYards, my site, and then what? Minds, Rumble, Gab, Locals, MeWe, Getter, Safe Chat. I don't even use. I don't even know why that's on there. So I never go to that anyways. Yeah, Parler, all of it, Twitter, Facebook. I'm only on Facebook so that I can keep in touch with like different pinstriper buddies, because they, you know what I mean, like wherever everybody that is into the thing that you're into talks, that's the one that you're on, and it's the only reason why you're on there. Like on Instagram, I see a lot of my one friend does a lot of drift racing. Anyone?
I mean, I know
No
other.
clue.
Yeah, like from inside the dashboard, or from inside. I mean, it's like on a dash cam, so you can see like when they're doing it in pairs. It's kind of like a nice virtual thing. You can see the car in front of you almost getting hit. That's a lot of fun, but. V Radio, Divinity is in.
Yeah, it's because he said, "Hey, ladies, I'll do a ladies' night for you if you want."
Cool.
And there's a reason that I was doing a guys' night for Grimsbar or whatever, is because there's people that actually do ladies' night. So I was giving the ladies something to listen to and giving them a guys' night.
Right. I can tell them all our secrets.
Right.
Right.
Ask us anything. We'll give you your secrets. We'll tell you how to actually get guys going.
Let me see here. I thought it was funny, and then something that it's a little off color, but let me see if I can find it. I'll put it up on the screen. You guys might understand exactly what this means, and you might even go, you know what? He might be right. I like being right. Jeez, it's one meme, and I got it lost in all my other pictures on iPhoto. I need to do a better job at organizing these things.
Toy Box Brain, I'll talk to you personally on that one. I'll explain something to you once I have the chance. Just saying.
Why do I always miss the good drama? I feel like something happened and I just wasn't
Yeah,
there for
me
it.
too. and then the other part is they're gonna be they're talking about us. That's what it's gonna be. No.
Yeah.
There it is. There it is.
What's that? There's what? There's nothing.
I was going through my iPhoto looking for this one picture.
What?
And
John Jelaine, what the heck? I hope you're okay. Anyone remember the fart game? No. Don't. I don't know how many people actually would. It's kind of weird.
all right. Let's see. All right. Now, has this ever occurred to anybody before when they're reading Spider-Man? You need to get rid of those things at the bottom.
He's like, remove everything.
No, I was just saying, like, that's where the words are. There.
And then his name is still over the top of it.
Is it really? Yeah, ID Crisis was in front of you the whole time. So, all right.
Good boomer.
I found the picture. I was very proud of myself. Did that occur to anybody else besides me? And if you don't know what I'm talking about, then you're doing it wrong.
Susie, y'all have a great night. I'm heading off to go to sleep. You have a wonderful night, Susie.
Night, Susie.
Sleep well. Yeah, eventually there will be a 1,000K party. Definitely.
Okay. It's just me then.
Oh, the Spider-Man meme?
I'm
No,
just
I find
saying,
it really
you know.
funny. It's
Okay.
very true.
I know it is. It's like, oh yeah, by the way. Once I figured all
Something
that
all
out,
young
you know what
men
I
should
mean? It's
know.
like that
Yeah.
whole. It's like when the invisible ink finally shows itself. Oh, that's what it means.
JC said Discord is trash. Delete for a better life. Yeah, some of it is. If you actually, get in the right servers or whatever, you actually see who's in there. The degeneracy is great, and everybody has so much fun. I think
Discord,
Toybox. I think Toybox brain for the most of it.
The drama is always going to depend on the person using it. You know what I mean? It's just like any other thing that can be used or abused, man. If you're thin-skinned, stay off of social media altogether.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Huh? Where's Madcore?
I don't know.
Said he'd be here.
Madcore.
Do you know him?
Yeah,
You know who I haven't seen in a while? Road
Who's
Plow.
that? Roadplow?
Oh yeah, he was
AKA
on.
Mitchell.
Wasn't he on earlier? Wasn't he?
He was on last night or.
Oh yeah, that's what. Yeah, he was on last night. He had, his avatar was
dang,
was
I missed him.
the kitten with the one eye.
Yep, he was
Yeah.
over on Experts Friday night.
Yeah, that's what it was. I kept staring at that. I'm like, I know that means something more than just a one-eyed kitten, but
I mean, I think he has a one-eyed cat.
oh really?
Yeah,
Wow, my brother
it may have
found a
just been
cat.
his cat.
My brother found a cat, a stray cat. And he goes, just showed up on the porch and whatever. It had to have belonged to somebody because it had a drainage tube sticking out of its neck. So he took it to the vet, had it looked over and everything, and then just decided to keep the cat, named it Stitch.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty clever. But I'm like, so, just a cat with a drainage tube sticking out of its neck showed up on anywhere. He's like, yeah, damnedest thing.
Thank you, Gene. Best mod ever. She sits there and she puts up all the links for all of us. She's great.
Let's see if this link works. And probably works on YouTube. It doesn't work here in Restream. I mean, it like the hand, it changes to the changes. It makes it look like it's going to work, but then it doesn't work.
Winning reality. Everybody gets a wrench. There you go. Have a wrench. Don't forget to subscribe while you're here.
Oh, hey, the expert stopping in for a moment.
Expert. Going to bed, but wanted to give my love. Expert. The thing is,
Dude.
This was supposed to be a surprise party for Grimsbar for his hitting 1,000 subs. If you go and check your Discord real quick, I'll throw you a link and we'll get you in here to say congratulations. If you're interested before you go to bed. Because, he deserves it. It was great.
That was me. I was testing that link out. It works.
I was testing the link out. It works.
Sorry. Yeah. It tells me.
That was horrible.
It was? How bad was it?
It just very distorted, and you could, I don't even know what the heck that was.
It's a text tone. It's the opening guitar riff from Almost Honest, a Megadeth tune. If everyone's familiar, very good song. So when my phone rings, it used to be Narcissistic Cannibal. Like you ever make your own ringtone?
No.
Text tone or anything like that?
No. I don't use my phone enough to actually worry about that. That's just me.
No, I know. It's I don't know. It's weird. It's like I know it takes a while to, not a while, but like you have to download the app and then figure it out and then get into your, and then decide on the song. And then you got to move those edit things in and out so you get just the right clip so that when it plays over and over again, it sounds like it's supposed to, like it sounds right. And then you think
Hold
to
on.
yourself,
Winning Reality, do me a favor and throw your link in there if you want people to actually check you out. Otherwise, it's kind of hard to actually find people by even doing the search. It usually comes up with the wrong people. That'd be great if you could do that.
Yeah, we don't want the wrong people.
I mean, otherwise you go do a search and you don't find him. He's like 3/4 of the way down the page or something, or you type it in wrong, or anything else for that reason, that matter, whatever. So, if you want us to check you out, there you go. Throw a link in there. You are a mod. You have the ability to do so.
Yeah, like this.
Totally hang out with us. I mean,
shameless self-promotion, just like that.
Yeah, I mean, it makes it so much easier than anything else. Yeah, absolutely.
It's like John Jelaine, you said Google search is dead, like it's not working, or it's just not popular anymore. Because if Google search is dead, then we might all be saved.
I understand that, Chris, but not everybody understands how to actually use that. So, throwing a link at some people, they actually enjoy it. Duck, dick, go is different. Yeah.
Isn't that the other way around? You put it in dick and it says duck? Or no, you put in the F word and it says... No, actually, I stopped using DuckDuckGo too. I started using the Brave search.
And that's what I've been using. I've been told that you shouldn't be using that either.
Well, what else is there? I mean, smoke signals?
The Firefox is apparently still the best one out there.
What, you mean the browser?
Supposedly, yep.
I was talking about the search engine. So Brave browser.
You can do the same. You can search off of anywhere, though. That's the thing. My channel is about solution culture, root cause analysis, and root cause solutions. I do a variety of video styles. Wonderful.
So if somebody's coming at you and saying it's their browser and they're saying the Brave browser is the most secure, blah, 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 totally nobody tracking you, and they're the ones saying it, then it's not true. You're going to have to get it through like some sort of a prison communication grapevine that Firefox is really the best. And you can count on that info because it wasn't Firefox telling you that they're the best. It was prisoner number 4033 that said that heard it from this other guy. Like, how do we know that Firefox is the best one?
I think there's two ways to look at that. There's privacy, security, and then there's also search results. And so, out of the two, which one has the best of both of those, or which one are you really looking for?
I don't use a ton of. Well, I mean, I can search for stuff and find it on the internet without Google or I guess I'm not. I word things whenever I search for I'm satisfied with the search results that I get from Brave. I'm just not like.
I also use Brave on a regular basis, so I'm not saying not to use it. I'm just saying supposedly they say that it's not the best place to actually use either. So.
Okay, well then I guess my question is, and I don't mean to sound condescending when I say this, but who are they that is saying this?
Yeah, exactly. Who are they? It's just what I've been told. I've been told by several people, oh, that's gross. Don't use Brave. Brave's not safe. Brave's not this. Brave's not that. And so, I mean, it's...
I don't know who to believe anymore.
Right? JC says, I listen to Shirts. Tell me, Shirts.
I'm just going to... Yeah. I'm just going to fold up my information in a paper airplane, send it off, and hopefully it makes there. Oh, they, them. Yeah, no, you're right. They, them said... You know what? Why don't I do a Brave search on which search engine is the best search engine?
Yeah, do that and see what you come up with. Don't use Google while you do it, though. Just
No, I
actually
never
use
use
Brave.
Google. Yeah. Brave search engine in the Brave browser. Let's say most secure.
Yeah, sadly, Galaxy said, yeah, DuckDuckGo is going down that path of Google.
ZDNet says the five best. No, what is this? Browsers for privacy, secure web browsing. I don't believe this is in any kind of in any order, but Brave, Mozilla Firefox, DuckDuckGo, Microsoft Edge, and NoScript extension. Best easy installation browser for privacy. Best browser for privacy overall, Brave. Most secure browser for privacy, Mozilla Firefox. I don't know what the difference is between those two statements. Best browser for privacy overall, Brave. Most secure browser for privacy. Does that sound like two ways of saying the same thing?
No, it sounds like tech speak, where what they mean is Brave will get you 80% of the privacy for 20% of the effort, whereas Firefox will do a better job if you take the time to go up the learning curve.
Okay, you're going to have to go into Mozilla Firefox and
I'm with the
tools
Law
and
Patrol.
extensions.
Law Patrol
you're gonna
says
have-
Edge is on the list. X to doubt the legitimacy of the list.
Yeah, that's ZDNet. So let's see if there's another person in the Brave search. 10 secure, that's a restoreprivacy.com. How about if we look at some Reddit? You think they'll know in our browsers or our
you probably want
cybersecurity?
like our NetSec or something.
Our cybersecurity?
Yeah.
Let's see, I'll show
Oh,
more.
did you hear that the guy that
I
was
mean, just
planning
say
to
that it's Edge, and then people will correct you, and you'll find out the right one. Like, that'll be the fastest way. Just go on there and
I'm
be
not
like, hey,
on
everyone, I want to let you know Edge is the most private browser, and then they'll explain to you why that's wrong.
I don't know if I want to get into, like, I'll read stuff on Reddit, but I don't have like an account on there.
Hey, Crystal.
That's for the
Crystal
best.
says DuckDuckGo with a question.
Well, as like browser versus search engine, most secure and private browser, according to this Reddit's our cybersecurity. This is, I guess, subreddit. And this is a by vote 2,000 and 2.7K votes. Firefox, Brave, WaterFox, ungoogled Chromium, and DuckDuckGo mobile browser.
WaterFox?
I think they're just putting it in there to be dorks. They got Firefox in at the top. It's 946 versus 725 for DuckDuckGo mobile browser. Who knows if those people know what they're talking about? I think it'd be crazy.
Yeah, see, there's a WaterFox, LOL. I'm assuming that was just a play on words.
Yeah,
Oh, no, that's a real
fill out
thing.
the list.
Is it really?
Yeah, I just looked it up. WaterFox.
Stupid. Are they own? Who are they owned by?
I have no clue.
Somebody says here they would recommend Vivaldi. So many of these browsers are based on Chrome. And I think Firefox is too, isn't it?
I thought it was the other way. Brave was based on Chrome, but Firefox is one of the few that isn't.
It's open source, right? Firefox is open source. It's constantly, the code is constantly being tweaked by people who have most secure browser. Here's our pick. Tech Radar.
The Linux users.
Right.
Like
yeah, so Brave is based on Chrome.
Okay.
I think Firefox is WebKit.
Tech Radar says Google Chrome strong on security, short on privacy. Okay, I guess I understand what they mean there. Mozilla Firefox, awesome alternative. I want to share their privacy with Google. Gotcha. Tor.
Yeah.
Tor browser, 3 out of 5 stars.
So Firefox is the one they use for Tor, partly because it doesn't have a lot of the other stuff in it. But they also maintain their own one with some small changes.
That's the dark web stuff, though, Tor, isn't it?
Yeah.
How about this? Ranked best browser for privacy by ExpressVPN. I run that VPN. It can be aggravating at times, like when their stuff goes down, and you best and worst browsers for privacy. They got at number 1 Tor, 2 Mozilla, Firefox, 3 Brave, 4 Chromium, LibreWolf, Pale Moon, Vivaldi, Opera, Iridium, GNU, IceCat, WaterFox, Google Chrome, Apple Safari is under that, SeaMonkey, Microsoft Edge at 15, and then Yandex. Never heard of that. That sounds like somebody from the Guardians of the Galaxy. So they got Tor, number 1. Hard to track and trace traffic. Law enforcement wary of Tor users. That's the 2 pros and cons. So if you're using Tor, they automatically figure you are looking for a...
Well, the other big one is CloudFront, Cloud whoever, will often block your browsing if you are on Tor, because they assume that you're some kind of botnet, and so they make you do all the CAPTCHAs every page visit.
Oh, yeah.
And it's supposed to be really slow, right, Tor?
See, I don't know. I've never used it. Highly customizable privacy settings. That's Mozilla Firefox. That's where I start getting into. Do I want to trust I want to be private, but I can't keep an eye on all that stuff. Like, I know I'm going to be hitting some dip switches that shouldn't be hit. You know what I mean? Like, how vast is it?
I would say the big question about privacy isn't going to be which browser you use. It's going to be how you manage JavaScript and cookies.
See, right there. Right there. I'm not jumping high enough to get that.
Okay, that probably doesn't matter.
What do you say? How I handle what? Or how it handles?
JavaScript and cookies. Yeah. So JavaScript is the scripting language for websites that does all the dynamic code stuff, and then cookies are the information that tracks you. And so I have a plugin.
Cookies. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I have a plugin that blocks the JavaScript by default, and I have to enable it for websites.
Mm-hmm.
But if you just leave all the JavaScript running, what they'll do is they'll send you a piece of code that fingerprints your browser and just sends it back to them. And once they have your fingerprint, it's pretty easy to track you around the internet.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm using Brave, ExpressVPN. I use Brave Search. Once I heard that DuckDuckGo was getting political, I got off of it.
Tell us what you do, Mike, specifically. What do you do with this?
I do different things depending on what I'm doing, right? And so that's the real part of security, is you're not going to do the high security stuff all the time. So think through which parts of it you really need to turn off JavaScript, never visit a sketchy page, delete cookies immediately when you leave the website, and all that stuff that makes the internet hard to use.
Mm-hmm.
You only want to do if you have a real need for it. And so my sort of trade-off on that is I just have JavaScript disabled, but it's just like a drop-down menu right next to the browser bar, and then I can turn on what I want for that website and save that, so I don't have to do it again in the future. And I use a plugin called UMatrix. So I think that's probably the right level if you're willing to mess with it. But if you're not willing to go that far, then just ignore it and hope for the best.
Yeah, GeneXO is probably right. I think the one thing that we all need to do is just realize that nobody out there who's supposed to be tracking us are moral either. So when somebody wants to threaten you with these are the places that you go on the internet, and this the whole idea being that there are places that you're not supposed to go or whatever,
I don't know. I think it's complicated, right? Because the government has finite time and resources. And so the main objective is to keep yourself out of the look into further list. In the same way that it's bad that your DNA or fingerprints are in a database, Not even because you're going to do anything or the government cares about you, but just when
Yeah.
they run a dragnet search over everyone, there's a
Right.
chance, however small, it might come up with you for whatever reason. And
No,
so the
my
real trick is just to minimize that surface so you never
Yeah.
show up on the list.
Right. Well, I know I haven't had my history on for like ever. You know, I generally, like, I'll bookmark something if I want to come back to it, but I haven't had that turned on in like a long time on my phone either. Cache
delete
and
your
cookies
Google
and stuff.
location
Yeah.
history.
Yeah, location's not on. I know that. And besides, I know that a VPN throws signals out from, like, you know, it basically routes your IP through all these different places. So if you're, every once in a while, Twitter will ask me if I'm, you know, I've signed in from a different location. I just have to remember that that's actually me. Just to answer the question from Megan Perkins, I believe she was asking, yes, this is all great, but how would everyone survive a zombie apocalypse is the real question. Shoot them in the head. You got to make sure you shoot them in the head.
Yeah.
That's how we survive the zombie apocalypse.
What I do on my phone
Mm-hmm.
is I have something that.
Which is the same answer we gave her last night.
Oh yeah. But what I have on my phone for that, I have a. What is this thing called? It's called Volta. And
Is it an app or hardware?
It's well, it's actually self-service, but
oh, okay.
It also is combined with a VPN, and everything is supposed to be triple encrypted. So that's triple layers, so that even government can't crack it, allegedly.
Yeah, I don't know if I need to be absolutely
So,
totally secure. I just want to make it so that I know how lazy the government can be. I want them to just give up. You know, like, there's too much crap going on this phone. Let's just go to somebody easier.
Like what is that app that people have used? It's not Snapchat. It's what is that other one that's encrypted?
It's encrypted?
Yeah, the encrypted messenger app thing.
Oh, Telegram or wait a second.
No.
I'm sure I've got it on here. I just never use
Tim Pool talks about it a lot. Forget the name of it.
Signal.
Yes.
Yeah.
That has one layer of encryption.
Yeah.
This has triple.
Oh, okay.
So that's the difference with that, and it's a VPN as well. So
3 people at the same time jump up. WhatsApp.
Yeah, WhatsApp is one of the
I'm pretty
least,
sure that's how that works.
Least secure, isn't it? It's like that's Chinese, or like TikTok is supposed to be super compromised.
TikTok is super compromised.
Oh my
WhatsApp
God.
is Facebook.
Oh, okay. So basically, same thing.
I mean,
yeah, super compromised. Yep.
Yeah.
And they said they're going to do a VPN in the future for all devices.
Who?
This company Volta.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
They want to extend the VPN to everything, but they started off as phone service.
Called Volta?
Yeah,
See,
Volta.
this is why I like Crystal. She says China has citizens watching every person, every move via satellite anyway. They probably even have the ability to hear a pin drop and zoom in close. They can see what you type anyway. Yeah, I mean,
That's what I mean.
Producing something like TikTok and producing and pushing that out to the masses around the world gave them the ability to actually watch everybody everywhere at all points in time. That's my thought, anyway.
It looks like Cynthia wants to give over every single document she's ever owned to the federal government.
Yeah, I always thought that if you were secure in your documents and effects, that your data would fall under that.
Cynthia,
I know, right?
Chloe? You have fed.
I'll take it to the Supreme Court. You don't. I didn't give you permission to do anything with my personal papers and
But the
effects, and
thing
that
is you
data
did the
is.
second that you downloaded their application. Just saying. If you
Oh, you
downloaded
mean that?
TikTok,
You mean
you
that?
gave them the right to do what they
But
wanted.
that's
Well, I
not
don't have
very
TikTok.
well informed consent. I mean, come on.
Do you mean the I agree button? That
I mean, that's just like, oh, hey, you got a jabby because
You
you
can
get
hit the
fired,
agree
but hey,
button
there's
all you
consent.
want.
hit
So
the agree
to
button
hell
and
with you.
then become the
And-
middle part of the human centipede.
Well, see, the thing is, the second you hit the agree button, they can go change their terms of service without making you hit the agree button again.
Sure.
So,
And then they email
And
you and
that's
say
good
that we
too.
very
do
vicious,
change it, so that you can spend, if you really want to make sure everything that's going on, you can go to law school so that you can read the agreement and then spend 24 hours a day reading every single end user agreement of every single thing that you've got on your phone and your computer and your iPad.
Right.
Right. Well, that's dumb.
Exactly.
Yeah, so seriously, I mean, you're at that point, you're getting into, I would have to be able to rip a hole in the time-space continuum in order to read it all. Yeah, and Law Patrol.
It's like asking one of these congressmen to read one of those bills that's like
No, I mean, that's
150,000 pages in like
yeah.
2
I mean,
hours.
that's
and
why
they're gonna vote on it.
that's why they have a
know.
staff to read it. You do this section, you do this section, you do this section, and never mind how many writers are on each one of them. That's why anytime somebody says, "Oh yeah, we had this," insert name of really cool piece of legislation that does the exact opposite thing here that the Republicans won't vote for because they all hate you. The very first thing I think is, yeah, I would love to see how many bullshit writers are on that because, this person was promised $50,000 for
I
X, Y, and
concur.
Z.
Cynthia is a glowy. She says, I literally had to consent about 2 months ago to a Reddit terms of service. You guys are crazy paranoid. Well, we're not paranoid. We're just telling people the truth.
Listen,
that's exactly what
if
happened.
you think that you can just go along with the system and that the system is going to treat you well, you are gravely mistaken. Because as soon as you do one thing that they think that you might have done, like listening to us, for example, us dissenting voices, they will later on in this dystopic future, they will come after your ass.
Yeah,
If you let it go, and if we all don't stand up, and if we all don't say no to this crap and stand up for the rights that we have.
I mean, they put parents who went to a teacher school board meeting on the terrorist watch list, which means that they were legally allowed to do all of this to just random parents all across the country. And
yeah, you're a domestic terrorist, and now we don't have to sneak around the Patriot Act to tap you or whatever.
Because
yeah, that was a giant piece of deep fried bullshit right there. But I believe that anybody who goes through life listening to anybody or anything on the news or whatever and decides to take the human nature that is inherent in anything and ignore it just so that they can feel like something's doing exactly what it's supposed to do, whether it's a end user agreement or a piece of legislation, they're an absolute fool. There's
Hey, short order
at no
Welcome.
point. Short order cook, what's up?
Yep.
At no point is anybody going to stop being human and so super philanthropic that you don't have to worry about any ulterior motives.
Well, exactly. Like the idea that they're not like, oh, if I just stick on their side, if I'm just on their side, then no one's going to come after me. That's not how this works.
Yeah, right. Until the rules change to the point where you don't, all of a sudden, you got questions. I mean, I have one of my friends was it's almost like that canceling doesn't happen until you go, hey, wait a minute, let's think about this.
Nice, all caps. I'm glad you yelled at us all. Guys, I just want you to read the stupid Reddit so they actually have content. This is dumb. You want a throwaway account? Nope, not interested.
Yeah, the guy that was trying to assassinate Brett Kavanaugh was also wanting to assassinate 2 other Supreme Court justices, and he was planning all of that on Reddit openly, and they let him do it.
Says we're dumb, but then sits there and
Well, yeah. Well, that's the thing. That's
As they sit
okay.
there and
We're
they're like, "Oh
sitting.
my God,
We're
conservatives
we're
can't do it."
here sounding we're here sounding paranoid on one hand because we
paranoid
know
and
that they're
stupid.
because
That's exactly
paranoid and
what
stupid
we
because
are.
we know that they're watching. And we know that they're listening, and God, whatever.
And stupid because we're calling them out for it.
But at the same time, this is the government. So where is it? Basically, at some point, the Keystone Cops, they are stupid a lot of times. I mean, powerful but stupid. Because if you're sitting there, unless they want the damn thing to happen, if you're actually scouring the internet looking for stuff and you see this guy on Reddit actually planning an assassination and you do nothing about it, there's only 2 possibilities.
I love Crystal.
You're unable to, or
she's
you're
gonna go on
unwilling
this
to.
rant in text. I'm telling you right now, this is just the first of a couple. First, they came for socialists, and I did not speak out because I was not a socialist. Then they came for trade unionists. I did not speak out because I was not a trade unionist.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, that's probably one of multiple. Give her a few
And
seconds.
it goes
the next one will
on
be
and
out.
on down the line of various things until, oh, they came for me. And then there was no one left.
Get them some actual content. I'm going to get some content in this wine glass. I'll be right back.
Sounds good because we're here for Grimsbar, and this is what it was supposed to be, a Grimsbar surprise party. Congratulations for hitting the 1,000, and he was unable to make it. There's the second one. Then they came for the Jews, and I did not speak out because I was not a Jew. Then they came for me, and then there was no one left to speak for me. Martin Niemöller. Yep, exactly. Thank you, Crystal.
Oh, sorry.
Yep. Very well said. And yes, Don Becca. Yeah. I'm from the government. I'm here to help. Right? Scariest words in the English language.
Say it like Bill Gates. I'm from the government.
No, not you. Actual Bill Gates.
Well, I'm from the government, and I'm here to help you. Please
Crystal
open
says,
up
don't
your
you think
windows,
this is why the politicians and media
your
push
Windows
us
11,
to hate
and
each other?
let me control your life.
Yep. Exactly, Crystal. Yep, over and over again.
And some people make it easier than others.
Yeah, there you go.
You hear that? That microphone's working real good.
That ASMR wine pouring.
Yeah, this is only a year old or over a year old, but it's my strawberry. Indeed. Chilled.
Fun.
Mike, you have a ton of berries growing around you. You can make berry wine.
That's going to be the next one. I have a base that's percolating right now, and whenever it's ready for the second carboy, I'm throwing all the raspberries in it that we picked all summer. So.
And now there's going to be a wine party in chat.
Salud.
Chris Rollins, chug it. Just just tip the bottle up and just guzzle it.
Glug, yeah. Okay.
Even Spock said the Yahtzee party was the most efficient.
Why is Cynthia?
These baby boys can't find Reddit. Well, actually, I do have a Reddit account. I just don't use it. So as far as that goes, still not going to go.
Everything is all right.
What you see on the news is always distorted to fit the narrative that the other side is bad. No matter what you are watching, that is the subtext of every news item. Yep.
Indeed.
That's why I say Fox is just controlled opposition.
Right.
Yeah.
To Robin's point, yes, that's actually what this is. It's a mellow mel. It is honey wine and then 9 pounds of strawberries soaked in it. So that's what mead is. Mead is
honey.
Made from honey.
I feel like I should say something smart.
Why are you still awake?
Oh,
One o'clock in this 1 o'clock in the morning. This dude thinks that he's okay to still be awake.
Only one. All right.
Oh, there you go.
I've
there you go, ladies. There's a guy on camera.
one use for auto body tape. This is the color.
And it doesn't look red.
No, strawberry. It doesn't. You don't get a lot of color out of it unless it's a blueberry or a cherry. This is a strawberry. And it's not even like tastes exactly like strawberries. It's just strawberry notes.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. But this is there. You guys got to see me. Goodbye. You do Oh, thanks, Divinity. Yeah, I might do that tomorrow, and then
I missed you today's stream. All the streams that I caught today, that was one that I missed.
That's okay. We can still be friends. But I might do that and try not to do so much talking and just really concentrate on the painting. It's kind of like nobody's there. I mean,
ID Crisis says he's going to try not doing a lot of talking.
You told me to come on here. You told me, you put the link out, and you're like twice. And Jerry, you're like, check your Discord. And I'm like, all right, I will, but I gotta tuck people in. And
it's still funny to hear somebody that likes to talk as much as you do say that you're gonna try not talking.
I didn't say I was gonna succeed. I'd try, Thanks.
Mimi sizungumzi Kiingereza mimi sijui.
English, motherfucker.
Anybody ever have elderberry wine?
No.
I've never had it, but
I sell some. It's pretty good stuff.
Looks like.
Oh, say that again.
I don't know.
I sell some elderberry wine. It's pretty good stuff.
Oh.
Shit! I always thought those were weeds.
Elderberry?
No,
Some
I mean,
places.
I've seen them. I've seen them before, but not weeds. But it's like the kind of thing that you don't want to don't eat that. You'll get sick.
I mean, I think you have to cook
they
it
can
down
be good
some.
for you.
Probably, I'm sure, but you know what I mean. Like there's those bushes and shrubs, and there's what you can, there's what you can't eat. This is, I'm no wildlife expert.
John Jelaine says
I have 2
elderberries are
elderberry
supposed to
bushes.
help slow certain viruses.
Yeah, elderberry is very good for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Very
look
high
into
in antioxidants and all sorts of good stuff.
There,
And there's elderberry jams and jellies and all those sorts of sweet stuff. But
Yes,
I've never
well,
heard.
I guess it's sort of like where you heard that song, but you didn't know that it was that band that sang that song. I've seen them before. I just didn't know that they were elderberries.
Real quick, I knew we were going to start getting a whole the flood of the chat. Don Baca got there first. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries.
Yeah, I couldn't remember the line exactly.
Yeah,
but yeah.
Monty Python. The funny thing about that is historically accurate. During the proper time period for the movie, elderberry wine is what would have been drank by the poorest of folks because elderberries are pretty common. So it's what a normal person would have to collect and ferment is elderberry wine. So smelling like elderberry in medieval times would mark you as a peasant.
Medieval times.
Interesting.
But yeah, I have an whole a winery, I guess you could say, but it's they specialize in fermenting other juices, so like blueberry juice made as a wine, raspberry juice made as a wine, things like that. It's pretty
Fun.
good stuff.
That's a good quote.
I'm currently eating a jar of elderberry jelly.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, is it jelly or is it jam? I forget. Well, no, it's not.
Man, if these things are that good, I should probably grow them on the side of my house next to the raspberries.
And what I've done with the elderberry jam or jelly is I take it and I'll spread it on like a pumpkin loaf or pumpkin roll or pumpkin bread, and that's freaking delicious.
Is this I mean, it's gonna sound like a stupid question. I have to look the next time I'm out at like shopping and in the home in the garden area where you can get like seeds for different stuff to grow in your garden. But I'd look for this and see like and now is I see a lot of pictures of elderberries on here, but is it a tree? It's a tree.
It's a tall shrub.
Oh,
but
okay.
but it's just like with any type
It's
of
a
a berry
shrubbery.
bush. Yeah, but like just like with any type of like a shrub or a berry bush type thing, you can trim it back. It doesn't have to be that tall.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to bonsai it, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Right.
I'll have to. Yeah, there is a spot in the front yard that used to have a birch tree that some carpenter ants got to, and it came this close to hitting my car when it fell over. But I'd like to have something out there. That'd be good.
Now they do get thick too. Well, not super thick, right? But like they do have some thickness
Right.
because they are a bit of a bush. So
Right.
and the
No, that's
birds
good.
would love to snack on those too. So when they get ripe, like pop that sucker off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like a big umbrella head of them too. Like there's a ton of them on one big like head of this thing. I don't know if you're looking at the pictures.
Oh yeah, I am. I'm
And it like
looking at,
droops down, and
yep.
you gotta grab those before the birds get them. I have two of those that I'm growing currently. I have two elderberry bushes. They're two different varieties. And you have to have two in order for them to produce. That's right. That's the other thing.
Oh, is that right?
You have to have two different varieties for them to
In
cross.
order for them to do anything.
In order for them to produce berry, yeah.
Specifically, or any two?
I think any two.
Okay.
Pretty sure it's any two. Because when I did it,
I'll have to look into that first.
I wanted to get the one that was native to Europe and the one that was native to America, and that's what I got. And there was one. It's a derivative of the one that's native in Europe. It's just a bigger berry, but it's just like it's just them breeding it after a while. And they're like, oh, this one has a bigger berry, and then they take the seeds, and then that's what you go with. And so it's a variety of that from the European variety that was grown. As we talk about like the medieval times, the elderberry, you smell the elderberry wine. It's that kind of a thing. And then the Native American one, I also have that as well. It's a No, it's a derivative of that one that's been cultivated to have a bit of a larger berry as well, but it comes from the same thing.
Yeah,
So
those are some small ass seeds.
yeah.
Cool, man. Learn something new every day.
And the ones that are in the European varieties, those are taller. They'll get taller if you let them go, but the ones that are from America won't get as tall.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're native. That one's native to the Americas, and then that one's native to Europe. So,
how do you like that, Cynthia? There's some content.
Oh yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, man, somebody's throwing some shade out here.
I mean, for where he's at, he could probably grow some of that citrus
fine.
I was talking about
I
yesterday.
like the shade. Sometimes having just too much sun is kind of not the best thing for somebody. Sometimes you need a little bit of shade. Keeps us from sticking around this echo chamber.
Well, something that she was saying here, there's literally that's moving. There's literally nothing on or offline I would be afraid to be public legally. It's more powerful to advocate for the oppressed when you own who you are. And I do. Well, that's good. There's some stuff that about me that I like. You know what I mean? There's some shit that's just not, that I don't necessarily consider to be what would you call it? It's not for public consumption. It's part of it's me. Like when Captain Kirk says that I like my pain. It's part of what makes me who I am. Like there's a reason we put clothes on before we go outside. It's like that.
Because we'd get arrested.
Okay. For public indecency.
So then to go along with that last,
I'm not even.
Just
saying
go
that,
to freaking Portland.
I'm not even
You'll
talking
be fine.
about being. I'm not even talking about being freaky. The problem, it's not about that. It's about where the goal lines in society were yesterday versus where they are today.
So then to go along with the last comment that come out of Cynthia, crystal clear, come back with, there's a difference between willingly sharing your information and not having a choice in the matter.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
I mean, it's oppressive to take my rights away from me to my own personal papers and effects, whether they be on my computer or whether they be printed off.
Yeah, there's a difference between
that's a form of oppression.
There's a difference
to the people,
between streaking.
writ large.
There's a difference between streaking across the quad and somebody pantsing you before you're ready to do it. And I can go on Reddit if I want to go on Reddit. I just don't. For crying out loud, we were just talking about it before. How many
And it
different
also
streaming
violates the
services? How many
Constitution.
different freaking, social media places are there? Hey, what's up, Chuck?
Hey,
Inventions
there's
is here.
checking.
We're good.
Yo, what's up? Yeah.
I'm good for at least another 15, 20 minutes. It's 3:15 over here. Yeah, Debbie, there are certain things that I wouldn't want to trip over and fall into either. Oh, I remember this one time, like there was a property down on the other side of the hill of the neighborhood that had somebody owned it, but they never did anything with it, and it was just turning into like something that like bad animals were living in it and whatever. And if you've ever had any experience with ground bees, anyone, they were over there, and that's where it started. And then we started seeing other hives. I remember I was mowing my lawn and I ran over one of those holes, and they got it. I got stung on my feet and stuff. And then down the hill on the other side, my daughter had a friend that lived, like, if you go out my backyard and you can see the house is the next street over, but the hill is so steep that she's walking up the hill to come into our yard to see my daughter. And I'm like, okay, here comes, I don't remember what her name was, so long ago.
Missy too, Chuck and Convictions.
All of a sudden, she starts like freaking out and running, is on the ground. She starts taking her clothes off. Like, I've got no idea what's going on. She's just like, I'm like, whoa, I can't see this. This is bad. Like this teenage girl stripping right in the middle of like, she's practically in our yard. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? She's like, there's bees all over, like inside her jogging pants that she had on. And it just got, I was like calling the township. I'm like, this is becoming a nuisance. Whoever owns this house has to like either burn it down or bulldoze it or something like that, because it's turning into a problem. There's ground bees all over the place now. And eventually those things are going to sting someone that is allergic. Like that person that walks around with an EpiPen all summer. But I don't even know how I got on that. Someone remind me. There, because I wanted some content. Germs is talking again. You guys are awake, right?
Yeah.
I mean, half awake.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm just remembering my ground bee trauma from being a child and like having to flee swarms of them.
Oh man, they're angry too.
They
You
are
don't
very
even
angry.
like. Oh man, yeah.
My dad lives in the woods, and so there's just no way to see the hole until you've stepped on it, and there's now bees
Right.
everywhere. And so it's like, well, shit. Not only
Right.
do I have to run away, I now have to go find some gas so I can like burn their fucking hive and put an end to
Not these
this.
things, John Jelaine. These things are. I mean, they're smaller than your average bee, and they are 3 times as nasty. They hate you.
Oh yeah, they're the most aggressive bees I've ever seen. It's horrible.
Yeah, I came back from the store with like 2 cans of that foaming spray. You know, I felt like I was like each one of them was a gun at my hip. There was one there was one in the backyard, and there was one in the front yard, and it was like that foaming stuff, you know. And I like, you're supposed to wait until night to do this kind of thing. I was like, no, I want to see them die. You know what I mean? Like, I shot that stuff in there and let it foam up, and they're all like coming out, crawling around, like it, just like whack-a-mole. Just, it's great.
What we used to do.
Yeah, checking convention. Yeah, well, that's one of the things that's kind of like, you know, you can pour the gasoline in there or whatever it is that you're gonna. I use lacquer thinner. I have a lot of lacquer thinner around. How deep is it? Where does it go? And when you do light that sucker, you know, like that's the kind of thing I'm like, I can't see where the gas is going. So, you know, what's it going to blow up?
The bees?
Well, no, like she was saying, we checked convictions. They had 6 feet deep, 3 foot wide in her yard, and they burned it. Took 3 nights to burn that thing out. Like, when you pour the gas in the ground, it's got to pool and puddle somewhere.
I have actually
light
seen a
it.
video. I was going to say, I have actually. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I mean, it explodes, right?
Well, I imagine
No,
most
it
of
just
the time.
burns.
Yeah, most of the time it would just maybe have a candle effect where only the outlet that has oxygen access would ignite. So most of the time you're really just drowning them in gasoline and maybe any air pockets that exist. I have seen a video where the guy must have been pouring it in for a while and sort of letting it drain out and recapture oxygen. Because he like has a gas can sitting in the background, throws a match down into this ant hole, and about a 10-foot circular crater just pops up out of the ground, flips over. I mean, it's
I think I saw that video. Wasn't it like his backyard cam? Wasn't like his backyard cam pointed at it?
Yeah, exactly. It's just
And
like
his
a little
dog was in the video too, wasn't it?
Yep. Yeah, that's the
I remember
exact
seeing
video.
that.
Yeah, he sort of just a 10-foot crater, short order cook. It's just he has a very small backyard, but it just sort of
You could see the fence in the video.
Yeah, it's like a whole chunk of turf just sort of thump and flipped over. So there must have been a big old air pocket in that ant den or something like that, and it just had enough to make a little air bomb that, you know, just enough to create a whoop and flip it all over.
Yeah,
Well, it's when the gas vaporizes, right? As long as it's a liquid, it will burn. The moment it has enough time to start turning into vapor, it will explode.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, the ground bees will make you find the hate inside.
Should you never seen this before?
Exactly it.
I
That's
know.
the one. This
Oh
is
my
great.
god, this thing's been around forever. It's so funny.
Oh yeah.
And look at his 2 little beagly dogs.
Oh yeah. That one in the back almost is within it. You know. Yeah. Oh, not good enough. Here we go. Let's try another one. Here.
Watch the dogs, because they'll take off.
Whoop.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's
That'll get 'em.
one. That's like a 1 in a million chance right there, really. But,
No, like you can see the whole, like the camera shakes and everything. It actually looks like an earthquake.
I mean, and look at like the
Well, I mean,
little
it is an
tiny
earthquake.
fireball, like
Mhm.
right there.
Yeah.
the ground is just raising up.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
His life flashed before his eyes.
I know.
The earth
Look at that
just
other
opens
piece. It's
up.
like clear up, like.
Oh yeah.
ceiling.
It's
Oh
crazy.
Lord.
Well, you got rid of the ants.
The dog's like, this is cool.
It actually just opens up into a gigantic ant mega cavern under the city.
Short order cook. I am flip flops as soon as the weather starts turning nice. I'm flip flops as soon as it used to be before when I was self employed. Flip flops 24/7. I got to put shoes on to go to work, but as soon as I get home, they come off. Flip flops go on, and well into the fall, I protest the weather with my flip flops. I'll even have the ones that I wear every day, and then the nice ones in case I have to go to out to dinner or church or something like that.
I just got
moves under my feet.
I just got an image of somebody out on the corner during the winter in flip flops with a sign that says the government needs to do something about winter.
Yeah, it's true, man. It's although my wife and my daughter were both telling me that I don't walk right. I tend to walk on the outside of my feet. I have really high arches, and I just got into this habit of walking on the outside of my feet. And they're like, "Look, you don't walk like the rest of us." I'm like, "But I'm 51. How did I get this wrong for all this time? And you're only just telling me now?" Yeah, church thongs, man. My church flops. Church thong. That does remind me of a funny story. One of the guys that I was going to church with, we would go to the range to shoot, and we got on the conversation of we were on the SPAM team. SPAM standing for Security, Parking, and Medical, and I was just parking. And I only did that for a little bit because I really turned into a nasty person whenever I was telling people to get out of the parking lot. That's a longer story. Anyways, but I asked him, like, you carry? He's like, yeah, I carry. And I go, well, what do you carry? He goes, I carry a fuzzy pink thong. And I go, what do you mean by that? He goes, I don't want to show it to you, and you don't want to see it. It's like, well, I don't know why,
Nicholas
but
says,
okay.
church thongs? I'm listening.
Yeah. When I asked him, like, what kind of what his everyday carry is, and that's just what he said. I carry a fuzzy pink thong. What does that mean? You don't want to see it, and I don't want to show it to you. Like, all right, yeah, okay. I mean, we still go shoot. Just the one that you don't get to see. Holy crap! And I thought I was bad.
Oh, sorry about that.
Were you really typing something?
Yeah.
Man, I wish I could do that. My wife knows how to keyboard.
Yeah, that is talking shit on StarCraft back in the early 2000s is what teaches you how to type that fast.
Oh man, I remember that game. I love that game. That game was so cool.
Yeah,
the one I just started playing the series over again. Homeworld.
I never got into that.
Yeah, the thing is like you can pause what's going on and set things up and then let it run kind of when you're playing it just by yourself. But when you're playing online, you don't get to do that.
I played a game like that. Mm-hmm.
It's so beautiful. I mean, and Homeworld is very, very pretty. The one that I'm playing right now is because the story is you're on a desert planet, you find an artifact that tells you and your entire civilization that you come from a whole other world. And that because your planet is dying and you take all of the resources that are left and you build this giant homeworld like mothership and head out for the stars. This is actually this one, The Deserts of Carrick, is a prequel. And it's really,
Nicholas, I'm sorry we ruined your fantasy thinking that we're all wearing fuzzy pink thongs. Divinity says ID is in maybe Coolfrogg.
Well, no, it's a euphemism for your everyday carry. Does everybody? No, just me? Anyone? No? Carry? And are we allowed to talk about that? I know we can't show them on stream. But
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah.
Are you comfortable saying what it is?
Yeah, right now it's a Springfield Hellcat Pro 9 mil.
Woo, nice.
Yeah, I
My
love
brother
it.
had a LC9.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
It's
Yeah,
I was.
I've never, go ahead.
Just for the longest time, until actually a few months ago, I was doing 357 snub nose, just because revolvers are just some of the best guns. But I wanted a little
Well,
more
yeah, I mean
capacity.
they don't jam and they don't leave your cartridges.
Yeah,
laying
exactly. So, but 5, I have moon clips, but I really don't like the idea of needing to reload, and you shouldn't need more than 5, but heaven forbid you do and don't have it. So I definitely like having 30 rounds.
The extension
readily
of forbid you need the gun and don't have it.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So,
I don't understand. What is a moon clip versus a magazine?
for a revolver, it's
right.
the circular ones that have
Right.
a click release. But with subcompact revolvers, there's not much space to get it in there. You can't do it nearly as fast with a full frame revolver. So, not something you want to do under fire.
Are you saying that the wheel? Are you saying that the wheel comes out?
Yeah. So yeah,
wow,
when
that's
you
cool.
when you swing out the cylinder on a subcompact, it doesn't swing out nearly as far as on a full frame revolver. So this moon clip, you swing out the cylinder.
That fast reload that TJ Hooker would wear on his belt?
So similar. Yeah, these ones have like the little click release. Just you drop it in, release all 5 rounds, pull it out, and rehouse the cylinder. Clocks don't jam. Every gun jams. Even revolvers can jam. It's just that it's incredibly unlikely.
I carry a Taurus TCP, and I hated it from the moment that I got it until I actually got my hands on it and finally made it do what it was supposed to. Naturally, and the thing that really sucked about it was that this is the one that was made in the USA.
Everyday carry, thunder and lightning. If I can punch a spider to death, they're good enough for any dickhead that comes at me, provided they don't have a gun or a knife. And I just had an 8.
Yeah, or there isn't 5 of them, or
yeah,
or they don't come at you from behind and pin you up against a wall where all you can do is pull from your hip.
No, when I first
have you guys seen the clip that got Nick Recated taken down? It's over on Rumble.
About what?
Yeah, the knife.
Oh,
the group of guys that are backing up and they want to get stabbed.
I almost referred to something like that, but a gun will not help you. Gun doesn't help you if you get that damn close.
Yeah, you're in stabbing range.
Yeah, don't get that close. Never get within stabbing range of someone who's angry at you. Like that's
I always
the first
hate
rule.
about when people use guns in movies and you put a gun up to somebody's head. You put a gun and up to anybody when they're in arm's reach.
Oh yeah, no.
You're literally failing to understand that what you've got is a ranged weapon, and you are not at the right range.
It's 32 feet. A person can, in the time it takes, even a decent draw to draw a weapon and bring it to bear and fire, a person can sprint and dive across 32 feet and stab you. So,
I thought it was the 21-foot rule. There was an episode in
also,
Justified
Cynthia, it's on Rumble. Rumble.
All right.
Screw Reddit.
32. I mean,
Reddit
21 is the 21 sort of the ballpark number, but 32 feet is. I mean, really, do you want to
the outside possibility? And yeah,
exactly.
Well, I thought it was if anybody's familiar with the show, it's one of my favorites. I've been through the entire series, like 5. I think it's 5 or 6 seasons or something like that. I watched it a few times. It's good writing, and Nick Searcy is in it. I like his work. But there is this one where the guy, have you ever heard of the 21-foot rule? And it's, the main character and one of the bad guys, he pulls a knife out, starts running at him in the back up. This guy's burying his dog. Okay. So he's just been there digging a hole. And then this 20-foot rule thing comes up. He pulls out his knife, starts running at our hero, forgets that he's been digging a hole, falls in the hole, and ends up stabbing himself in the chin.
Nice.
That one where you can see that go up into your sinuses.
Oh yeah.
That's a beauty shot. Let's see. I know I've got I got some cool stuff. Maybe I can show you guys.
All right, guys.
Here we
It's
go.
late for me, so I'm gonna need to get going. Have a good one.
Later.
Oh, you're about to stop, but okay, that's cool. All right. Let's see. Application. Where's the application part? Window. Here we go. Are we allowed to show pictures of firearms on?
No.
I don't mean like live. I just mean like images of it. Really? That sucks because this is art.
We can all see it in the back room, but that's about
You can you?
Oh yeah.
Are you seeing the same grayed out? Are you seeing the same grayed out thing that I had?
Yep.
Let's see. Okay. This isn't a... All right. You can actually... I'm pretty sure you can show this component.
Oh, JC, there's all kinds of stuff like that online.
Well,
there are a few things scarier than an unregulated factory.
An unregulated factory?
Yeah, well, he's talking about.
Thank you for showing up, Debbie. Have a good night.
Overseas industrial accident footage where they've got large spinning axles exposed that people get hurt by. Catastrophic.
Oh man, this dude actually showed me his X-rays. I was over at this guy's place. I was pinstriping his hot rod, and one of his arms was all ganked up. And when they're standing there, you're talking to your customer, sharing stories and stuff like that. And he told me, well, he got himself wrapped up in a lathe.
Yeah, no, that's exactly
like that. Yeah, and then the ambulance couldn't find where he was.
Oh no.
It was like at work, like his buddies are on the phone with the ambulance. They're like, it's this
Night,
address.
Cynthia. Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night, Cynthia.
People are bailing out. I'm starting to think that there's a trend happening here.
Still have 44 people watching us.
Yeah, no, that's good. Are you allowed to show components? Because this is just the wheel. This is actually the one thing I was looking for, and that was it.
I just assumed not. Sorry.
All right.
I just don't want to push the line.
No, you don't have to explain. I just didn't know where the line is. If that's where the line is, that's where the line is.
Right. I don't know where it is either.
Yeah, exactly. It's a very vague, promiscuous.
I know, like John Malin's his one stream went down because he pulled out his AR on stream. Just so they could show. You know what I mean? Like he's like, oh, this is what I got / built, whatever. I mean,
yeah, so that's a hard no, but
yeah. Well,
or very easy. No, just don't do that.
Well, especially because firearm parts are beginning to be part of the conversation. So,
did you get to see what that was?
In the private chat, I haven't seen.
No, I had a guy ask me to. I do custom paint and pinstripe, and I've had some people ask me to do work with their paint their firearms using Duracoat.
Oh, nice.
And that was a. I don't remember what the gun was. I didn't take the entire thing. He just gave me the cylinder for it, but he wanted a skull in each one of the indentations.
Oh,
It was working really, really small, like a skull with some smoke and stuff like that.
Oh,
but when you were talking about a wheel gun, I don't have one. I would like one because they seem like, for all the reasons.
They're very
that,
aesthetically
you wanna have one.
pleasing.
Yeah, they are. I mean, there's like some like nostalgia to it. But the one that I carry, I didn't feel comfortable taking it until, man, I pulled out files and Dremels and finally made it what it was supposed to be. Where the clip release, I had to cheat it over to the side so that it wouldn't just let the magazine fall out. And then each of the magazines that came with it, I had to take a wide flathead screwdriver and kind of bend it outwards because it was so narrow that it was holding on to the rounds. So I was getting a failure to feed.
Huh. Yeah, that's
Yeah, I know. I was like, I got that. I was like, this is not right. This is uncool and whatever. Like, and I'm not taking it back because there's something that I knew that I could do what I was supposed to do to it. The thing that really bugged me is that it's not that it said Taurus, because I've had really good luck with Taurus. It said Taurus USA. You know what I mean? Like somebody wasn't checking like the job that I have, my bit for King and Country, my 8-hour a day for the man is in manufacturing. And they machine some pretty high, some really, really tight tolerances. They deal in thousands.
Oh yeah, I used to manufacture firearms.
Right, and these are medical devices, so
yeah, okay, yeah, what you're doing
on that are even super, super tight, and
oh yeah,
and at one point, I was like, well, if the tolerances for that are like, I mean, they're pretty
probably
tight.
tens of thousands, yeah, I'd imagine.
Yeah, but at the same time, I would. Yeah, if I got out of what I was doing now and I could get into another area of manufacturing, I would like it to be a firearms place, because that just seems like it would be a lot more fun. Like, can I be the guy that tests these out every day?
Not at entry level, but no, I mean, it's tedious like any production, but I mean, like with anything, the product you're working on makes it funner. I mean, I'm basically in retail, but the fact that I'm dealing with beer and wine and stuff like that makes it a little better than if it was something I had absolutely no interest in.
Oh yeah, no, and I wouldn't say that I have absolutely no interest in it. I am fascinated by the business aspect of this stuff, because you're talking about a lot of money moving back and forth, and like I've done my own, like I do like stuff on the side, and if I'm running a business and it's just me and my little custom paint lemonade stand, that's one aspect of doing your accounting, doing your marketing, doing your customer relations and all that stuff, your sales, and then production, and it's just you are doing everything.
Yeah.
So, but when
Thanks for joining us, Ishkade. Have a good one.
Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, thank you.
I gotta. How do you pronounce that? Ishkade?
That's how I pronounce it. Yep.
Okay. Well, I hope that's right. Later on. But I know it's just a matter of there being more zeros than less zeros, and I understand aspects of how to run a business just because I had to teach myself how to do it. But I get this feeling like when I'm asking people who are a few levels above me where I work questions about how they do things, I feel like what's the word I'm looking for? Like I shouldn't be in the teacher's lounge. You know what I mean? I should be in the lunchroom. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like why do I care about something like that? That's the part of where I work that I'm interested in, because it's a lot of responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's a couple of hundred people that that work there, and one wrong decision, and all of a sudden people have to work overtime, and there's never. Anyways,
Hey, Trixie.
One of the guys that I work with, who is a couple of bosses above me, he does paint work, and I like, at least I have that connection. I'm not just going to do a thing for 8 hours, and that I care about it because there is a craft to it, and you can get good at something and feel good about the work that you do, but it's not the thing that you were meant to do. You know, there's one guy there who we can talk on a different level about that stuff, because we've both been on the same side of a spray gun, on the same side of working with fiberglass, on the same side of doing all that stuff. And if that wasn't the case, then I would probably be it would be a lot less tolerable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely.
But what do you do for your 8 hours for the man? Are you allowed to say?
Yeah, I mean, well, currently I'm a general manager at a craft beer and wine shop.
Awesome.
So, yeah, we got about 1,000 different wines and probably about 1,000 or so different craft beers, and then walk-in humidor room, a lot of vapor.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's sick. There's a couple of places that popped up like that around me just recently. One of them is it's not just a craft beer, but right next door is like fine cars. It's called a Dual Devil Garage next to Helltown Brewery, and then somebody else just opened up on the other side of that, Voodoo. There's a place called Helicon. They do some nice stuff. And the cool thing about that place is you can actually see the vats. You know, like it's all like the stainless steel. You go in there.
Oh, the breweries, yeah.
Yeah, in the brewery, and they brought in a ton of pinball machines.
Oh yeah, barcades are getting really popular.
Yeah, man. If I could have one stand-up video game in my basement right now, I would like Namco's Assault, and I can't build it because it uses a different control set. You know, those ones that you can get at Walmart, where it's like it could be Pac-Man or this or that or whatever, because they all use the same buttons and joysticks. This is 2 joysticks with a trigger on it, and you can't make that up anywhere. It's got to be that. It's got to be those. Yeah. I love that game. Pardon me. That game was awesome. But
I actually, where I'm at is not actually a brewery itself, but a bottle shop. So I have shelves of so I've got an aisle of just IPAs. We actually have distributors that specialize in collecting from those breweries the stuff that they can or bottle, and then I sell canned and bottled versions of those. In the Northwest where I'm at, there's just hundreds and hundreds of breweries making craft beers. So my job is to sort of go through the catalogs and try out and bring in the ones that are sort of hot at the moment.
Dude, that's a mystery to me. I mean, of all of the things that what is it? Kara From and hipsters. Yeah.
I mean,
absolutely. And some of the stuff is intolerable, but most of it isn't. I mean,
Well, and it's actually
you're employing brewers and people who are, like you're saying, like purveying cigars, hair care products. I mean, this is the kind of stuff that who cares what you think of what it is? It's putting people to work.
Right. Well, and
they don't hate it.
Yeah. Well, and it's the brewers do tend to be hipsters, and a lot of hipsters do enjoy like craft IPAs and stuff. There is a whole crowd to that, but a lot of it is actually just the fact that most call them domestics, whether they are kokanee or something like that. But it's we're talking Budweiser and stuff, they're brewed in mega vats, and
Yeah.
they're a watered down shell of a
Oh,
beer
yeah.
compared to what a real Pilsner is, the way that it's brewed in Bavaria or whatever.
I know
So,
you've heard the joke. I know you must have heard the joke, and I believe it's a British joke. But how is American beer like having sex in a canoe?
I haven't heard it. No.
It's fucking close to water.
Yeah, that's great, and that's the truth. I mean, a good actual
It's
Pilsner.
meant for pounding.
Yeah, well, yeah, and a good actual Pilsner is going to taste the same, but real. So I mean, I personally, I don't enjoy IPAs. I have to sample them for work, but
Yeah, well,
stouts is where it's really out.
Hops is a downer. You put a ton of stuff in there, and it's just going to knock you right out.
Yeah.
The guy that
yeah.
used to live across the street from me made what I would consider crack beer. I mean, it was so good. Some of the most drinkable porters, like how sometimes they can be like so bitter that like it makes you make that face.
Oh, I love a heavy stout.
Right. But, they would have a Halloween party every year. And the great thing about it was they were my wife's age, so I got along with them. I'm a little older than she is. She was born in the 80s. I was born in the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
But the cool thing is that literally across the street, right? So you don't have to worry about who's going to drive home. You can put on a really cool costume. You get to see these people the next day. But the best part was all of the beer that he made with his partner was there, at the beer pong table. Then there was the beer. Everybody brought just some of the best times ever. Of course, there was the moment, even though you thought that all you had to do was walk home, where my wife misjudged their front steps and came down a little bit too hard on the right foot. Broke it. Like, all you had to do was walk home. All you had to do was walk home. Yeah. Yeah. All you had to do was walk home, and like I had already left early. That was a really fun night. My daughter had just learned how to drive, and thank God she got a license in time, because guess who took mom to the hospital?
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
That sounds like someone's in trouble. Where's Koolfrogg in AmericaShirts?
We're sitting here waiting for our turn to speak.
What are you talking about?
Well, I
you
actually
don't
had to
wait for
run
your
away there for a
turn.
little
Just elbow your way in, man. You elbow your way
Well,
in.
I've tried several times, and I just kind of
I didn't hear anything.
eventually give up.
I know this isn't my. I mean, what can I say? You've got cool people in the room.
I know, and that's why I allow them to continue to talk
He's
as they do.
allowing. All right.
Otherwise, I would break in and be like, "Oh, look, this person said," or "Look at the whatever come up." With
You're reading the chat. Just say
absolutely, absolutely. I enjoy chat.
Was AmericaShirts in here when he saw when I showed the Corn Pop 2024 T-shirt design?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Okay, yeah. If you want a copy of that, I'll send it to you. You can do whatever you want to with it. I have something up in
cool.
Just today.
Did you actually make that?
Well, I mean, I could have Teespring make one, but I don't really. I make stuff. I throw it up in Teespring and whatever. But I've got the Illustrator PDF.
No, as long as it's fair use, that's what I'm wondering.
Oh yeah. No, yes, I created that, but y'all's my boys. So.
I'd use it for a thumbnail.
And then he sues us.
No, man, I'm good. I'm good with handshakes and a man of my word. I'm a big fan of that, in fact.
You ready? 1, 2, 3. Shake hands.
If you're good at something, never do it for free.
Who's being Lemony Snicket in the background? Nobody.
I think that was me typing.
Can I have pose a question to everybody in the room and chat? something I saw on Twitter that
Here,
I
hold
thought
on.
was really
There's a question for me. It says, "How long has the Coolfrogg channel been here?" Just discovered from Lawgic.
Oh,
I've
good for
seriously
you.
been doing this for, what is it, going on 7 months now? Myself and AmericaShirts have been doing. It was like, did we say the first week in December?
Yeah,
Was it?
Koolfrogg, AmericaShirts, and
Something like that.
Yeah, it was,
Koolfrogg, AmericaShirts, and Bill Gates.
and it's pretty much
Well, that's
news
me.
Sunday through Thursday.
Can't really
We run
deny
panels
that.
Friday and Saturday. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you do. And yes, if you actually check Divinity's link today, or her clip that she made today, it was great. She actually shows. She took the little clip where Good Logic says, "I miss Coolfrogg. I love that guy."
Where have you been? You gotta give him more Koolfrogg in his life.
I know. I remember he was like, "Oh yeah," and I remember AmericaShirts.
What
Like,
has
he
Nicholas
did the
Taylor been
jingle.
considering? Doing a channel?
Did he say that?
Coolfrogg, what made you take the plunge and do it? Do what? I've been considering it for ages. What,
Doing
channel?
a channel? I was doing what I'm doing is at home dad. And
Oh, yeah,
wanted something to do in the middle of the night when I, just couldn't sleep, and I'm up and I wanted to do something. So,
Yeah.
the United States of America decided when they put everybody on lockdown to create this thing where they gave us extra money when you're filing for unemployment. I took that money and I dumped it into a computer to actually create this channel. So it's like I used the money that they gave me to create something for myself, as opposed to just using their money frivolously and just throwing it in the air like most did, like buying TVs or other junk. I actually bought a computer to actually do this. It wasn't going to be this.
You invested in
particular.
yourself.
Right.
You
It wasn't going
invested
to
in
be this.
yourself. That's what you're supposed to do.
Exactly. It wasn't going to be this in particular at first. It was going to actually be a video game channel. But then I met AmericaShirts through Good Logic's server. Because everybody just kind of went into his server. We're all talking.
Mm-hmm.
And I just saying, kind of like, "Hey, you want to do something with me?" Because we got along. And you're like, "Yeah, let's do it."
And I was like,
it's been
yeah,
fun.
I mean,
It's been a long,
we can
long
talk about
7 months.
depopulation all the time,
If I try to deconstruct that, I know 50% of that is a Minnesota thing. And then you just got to have that prepubescent crackling voice. That voice that doesn't quite, like when Peter Brady was going through puberty changes. When it's time to change, you got to
Are you talking about
rearrange.
AmericaShirts? AmericaShirts is
No.
always...
AmericaShirts is Bill Gates. I'm like when Dana Carvey was doing George Bush, he said it was equal parts John Wayne and Mr. Rogers. You know what I mean? And then that wouldn't be prudent at this juncture.
Awesome.
There's
Thank you. So Kara says, "Awesome. I am subbed, excited to be part of the community. I mod for Popcorn Planet and have only a handful of channels that I enjoy following. Great content, guys. See?
Well, thank you.
Keep it going, guys. Good job. Thank you for joining me tonight."
This is the first time that I've known that Nicholas Taylor is from the UK.
He said he grew up there.
No, he's there.
Is he still there?
He's there getting crazy disability money.
Oh, so I guess he is from there.
Yeah, do it. Now, when I first got into something like this, it was through podcasting, which I don't do anymore. I still have the audio recorder. It's kind of a nice one, and I'm sad that I'm not using it. You want to do a podcast about the thing that you love. It could be movies, and there's 1,000 different podcasts about movies, but that doesn't matter, because if you're into it, that's going to be the thing that is the catalyst. Your take on it is going to be unique, and you will find an audience. My particular problem was that I was talking about something that is visual generally. Yeah, talk about custom paint, great, but custom paint is the kind of thing that you need to see. It does require video, and I get most of the best reactions, from painting or pinstriping or somebody watching me do that. Not what I'm doing here, but to Nicholas Taylor, even if it's something as esoteric as like to like a prepping thing like canning, that's whatever it is that you've got a passion about, that's the thing that you want to do your channel about.
Or
Don't try to be
Did you
somebody
watch her show
else.
last night?
Don't try to be somebody else.
ID, did you watch her channel last night?
I watched some of it. I was
You watched some. Okay, I just
no,
made sure. I don't remember.
I jumped in. I jumped in because it was the prepping thing. I remember feeling bad the next day because I threw that link in, and I'm like, oh no, wait, they're trying to promote somebody else's channel. Why am I putting the survival podcast link in there?
That doesn't hurt my feelings.
Well, no, and that's just how I am. I'm sure it doesn't mean anything to anybody really, but it was just the kind of thing that went through my head while I was mowing the lawn. Like, I wonder if I should have done that. Like, what's the proper you're a mod on somebody else's channel etiquette thing? And I didn't want to take attention away from you, but at the same time, I'm like, you know what? That is a good channel. You might learn something from it and become part of it, and then it's that rising tide thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So to Coolfrogg's question, yes, I was there, but maybe not for the thing that you were talking about.
No, if you, I was just wondering if you're there because we covered so many different things that went along with prepping and
yeah, you were on for 7
survival.
hours.
Yeah, 7.5 hours of content there. It was great.
1 second after is the book.
Oh yeah.
Oh my dude, seriously, did you read that one?
I haven't actually read it, but it's commonly referenced in the
Yeah, I listened to it. I can't get through the end of that. I cannot get through the end of that book without crying. It is that good. And I lent it to my cousin, but before that, my wife read it, and she almost never reads anything like that. My son read it, same, both of them. At the end, Tear Factory. I have no idea what happened to the hard copy of that book. Honestly, it went out to somebody else and it never came back. I hope it has a good journey. You know what I mean? Like a paper sailboat. Go affect other people's lives. That's one of the best books I've ever read on. Good drama, not like Patriots, where it's like you're learning something every chapter. Something new about 2 pieces of a half-inch plate steel versus a 1 piece of 1-inch thing. But man, it was a good book. And the forward, Newt Gingrich forward. William Forstchen, isn't that the guy who wrote it? William Forstchen, because he's like a Civil War. He writes other stuff about other, honest to God,
good one, Short Order Cook.
Historical conflicts.
Bill Gates
Yeah,
has a
that's who
channel
wrote it.
promoting less and less subscribers. Success is one less subscriber at a time.
Well, there's not a lot of people that really enjoy the topic of depopulation. Because, well, they'll be the ones to be depopulated. So, sometimes it's not really that attractive to people. But, we're really hoping that eventually we can really move that ball forward in that direction of wanting to be depopulated. I guess I can't really say what I want to on YouTube, unfortunately.
Could I ask a question to the panel in the chat? I don't think it's off topic because everybody loves.
Do you need to put it in the chat for it to be asked?
No. It's not. I mean, it's not untoward or anything like that. But it's one of those things that you see in Twitter, and it fascinated me the other day because I actually brought some. It's a music thing. Is there a cover of a song that you think is way better than the original, and that somebody else who's heard the original might think that's anathema, but you don't care?
Never.
No, you'll always think the original is better than the cover.
No
matter
for the most,
what.
yes. I can't think of anything in particular
ask the
that I would like
question one
on
more
the
time.
second.
Is there a cover? Is there a piece of music that is a cover to an original that you think is way better than the original? Not just because that's when you heard it, like like an example, Van
Good night,
Halen Dancing
Crystal.
in the Streets versus the actual Dancing in the Streets. Who's taking off?
Crystal.
Oh,
see you, Crystal.
Good night, Crystal.
Later.
Good night, Crystal. Thanks for being there.
Yeah. The entire Perfect Circle cover album. Pretty much every song on there is better than the original was.
Really?
Oh yeah. I forget
That's
the name.
heavy.
What is? Someone's gonna drop the album name in there, but I forget the exact album, what they named the album. But oh yeah,
Only Maynard.
Yeah, Maynard James Keenan. His personal cover of Rocket Man.
Have a good one,
I like
Selena.
Trump's cover of Rocket Man. That was pretty good.
Let me go to Spotify. I'll go to Spotify and look at it.
Rocket Man is
I
on
wish,
a
you know,
suicide mission for itself.
It's one of the things that really pisses me
Rocket
off.
Man.
I honestly
Every
think it's
time
like
I
a
hear
music
Rocket Man, I think of freaking Stewie. It just always goes there.
Amy Lee from Evanescence. She did a cover of Heart Shaped Box that was really good. Yeah, Disturbed Sound of Silence. A couple people have mentioned. Bad Wolves. I think it's Bad Wolves Zombie cover.
Let me go to the albums. Okay. Is it Murdenam's 13th Step, Eat the Elephant, Emotive, Stone and Echo? That's a live album.
I mean, everything that Perfect Circle does is worth listening.
No, but you said there was an entire record of covers.
Yes, so that would be Emotive.
Oh, okay. All right.
I think it might not be exclusively covers, but it's got like the cover of Imagine.
Imagine, yeah.
See, it took me a minute to actually
what's
think of
going
some
on.
songs.
So
And now that I have a song in my head, Johnny Cash, he covered 9 Inch Nails. That one,
heard.
In
that was good.
In that question on Twitter, it said, "Is there a cover like that you like better than the original besides Hurt?" And
Go
there was
figure.
another one. Oh, besides Hurt and Disturbed, because they're like, you have to take those two out because everybody. It's like they're objectively better, according to this tweet. And I put something in from I liked oh shit, I can't remember. It was something from the Dead Daisies. But then a couple of days later, I'm listening to my Spotify. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember, and I'm probably aging myself a little bit here. Lynch Mob's second album did a cover of Tie Your Mother Down. That is just by the guitar solo, heads and shoulders above the original, and that's Queen. You know what I mean? That's like George Lynch throwing down noodles on, and it almost seems unfair because you're doing the song, you were inspired by the song. You know what I mean? These people are probably your heroes, and they don't get a chance to hit back. Blue on Black. There was a I think Five Finger Death Punch did a cover of Blue on Black, and Brian May was part of the song from Queen, and I think Kenny Wayne Shepherd was even like in the video. And I remember listening to the cover of, and I'm like thinking to myself, like, that song's not even that old. I had kids when that song was popular, and now they're just older now. How long has it been? But that version, that Five Finger Death Punch version of Blue on Black was so good.
Mm-hmm.
But I just wanted to see if Chad had anything to say about it. So now I'm just reading the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I thought it might be like a conversation piece.
Yeah, no, that's a good one.
Speaking of covers, I like my Taurus PT 101 SS better than the Beretta. Yeah, see, all right, inside joke. I'm just saying, on the frame, ambidextrous safeties, Picatinny rail, yeah, that you didn't get with the original.
Mm-hmm.
I paid $500 for that gun. I got an extra magazine. If I wanted to get the Beretta, I would have paid more for it used with only one mag.
Yeah.
And
the
that's
Berettas are good, though.
I know. That company's been around forever. And the whole reason why Taurus is even a thing is because Beretta left all the machining equipment in Brazil.
Yeah.
And left. Taurus bought it and just started making guns.
So Five Finger Death Punch, awesome. I haven't heard it, but heard Brittany just did Tiny Dancer with Elton John. I gotta hear it. That's Sinbad said that. I have no clue what that is. I would have to actually check it out.
And the guy, I asked this question to a person in my department. The only person that I have a relationship outside of work with is this one dude. We take our wives out to dinner, and he said that somebody did a cover of Daniel that was really, really good. And I'm trying to remember. I cannot figure out who it is.
Oh,
it's just
I've been scrolling through my my YouTube music backlist, and I found a good one. Somewhere Over the Rainbow, originally by Louis Armstrong, covered by Israel Kamakawiwo'ole, the big old Hawaiian dude.
Okay.
Israel's cool. I like Israel.
Yeah, he's awesome. So if you don't know him, go listen to Iz.
Okay, Israel.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is a big dude.
Yeah, he's very large, dude.
Okay, so I'm just gonna Over the Rainbow. Okay, I'm gonna throw this in the like. I'll check that out.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So he's like down ho ho ho. See what I did there?
Yep.
Thank you for recognizing my genius.
So I was gonna at some point bring us over to something. I thought that link I sent you way earlier, Coolfrogg, I thought it was an article that I had ended up on about the same
I actually
thing.
thumbnailed it because I'm like, okay, I don't want to lose this just in case.
But I want to talk about that for a second because I am outraged. So for everybody, I shared him a video. So there's a company, a little bit of backstory here. There's a company in Indiana that makes authentic, trademarked Batmobiles from the original Batman, like the.
Oh, I love this subject.
The black and red Batmobile.
It's a 55 Lincoln.
Yeah, so they're and they've got the DC license to make these things, and they're making like 6 of them. So this guy in California orders one to be made, and they're hundreds of thousands of dollars. So he's paid like $180,000.
The real car.
Yeah, this is like a real Batmobile.
Oh my God!
Flames coming out the back, everything. So he's like paying, he's like $180,000 into it. Then he starts missing payments. So the car company that does the custom work bumps him to the back of the wait line. So it's going to take him about 2 years now to get it. So this is where
money makes the Batmobile go around, man.
Right. So this is where it gets infuriating. So it's in Indiana where the cars are being made. The guy who is the subject of the story, sort of, is in California. He is Facebook friends with his local sheriff. He gets into a spat with the maker of the cars because he doesn't want to have to wait till the 2 years at the back of the line. He gets in contact with his local sheriff, and through whatever form of collusion, the local sheriff is convinced to send 4 officers on taxpayer dollars on an airline to Indiana, where they go to the man's place of business, arrest him, take him to a local police department for an hour, don't actually book or charge him, and let him go. But then later on file charges against him for like bullshit made up charges of like, I mean, it's a very far stretch of like defrauding someone of insurance money or something like that. It is the most disgusting form of collusion and police abusing power. I mean, I don't know how the local police allowed a foreign police agency, a local police department, to arrest one of their local citizens and use their facilities to question the person. I mean, it's outrageous at multiple steps of the way. No police officer should ever think that they can leave their local jurisdiction to go and arrest somebody who's never visited their jurisdiction because, yeah, they cross state lines. And you know, to go enforce somebody else's personal vendetta over, you know, and this isn't like they owe him property. You know, they just need to refund the thing, or you know, I mean, they haven't breached contract or anything. They you know, notified the guy that due to lapsed payment, he's going to be bumped to the end of the line. It's just, I mean, I've got no dog in the fight, but it's just purely outrageous that, you know, that this could be allowed to happen at any step of the way.
That's pretty messed up. Allegedly, I saw what you put there. I'm not. Is it because I said Sting Little Wing was a better version?
Because you said Sting Little Wing. I'm like,
Yeah, then you haven't heard it. In fact, I'm not even talking about the version that he put out like on a record. The one that I heard him when they did it live on Saturday Night Live blew my mind. All right, I'm trying to read. It's is that a CA? It's underneath where it says live. Is that California Sheriff orders raid on Indiana? That won't be it. Let's as a favor. Yeah, someone should
Indiana
get
Batmobile garage.
There's no. It's hard no, and make me.
It's, I mean,
hard no and make me, and I've got my guns ready to.
I mean, you would hope. I mean, the thing is, yeah, if you knew about it ahead of time and you had a good local sheriff, they, as far as I'm aware, would have the grounds to arrest those foreign sheriff's deputies, because these are deputies from a town in California. There's no like, this is your local cops getting on a plane and going to a different state, going up to a businessman and being like, hey, someone where we're from is trying to buy a car from you.
Somebody is injecting money into somebody's sheriff's campaign.
It's almost that's what you would expect. So
that's how it works, isn't it? I donated to your campaign. Do this for me, or I will donate my time and money to the opposite.
Okay,
next time you're up for an election.
To this real quick.
Turns out one of the sheriff's friends ordered a Batmobile and wasn't happy with how long it was taking to deliver. The I-Team's Dan Noyes is here with a story that you'll see only on 7.
Well, Dan, your public money paid for the trip last week by the sheriff's investigators. 4 round-trip plane tickets, 3 nights of hotels, meals, rental cars, and a lot of overtime. All because of a friend of the sheriff can't wait for his Batmobile.
Real estate is a lot like surfing.
Sam Anagnostio is a real estate agent who lives in Atherton.
And suddenly, the perfect wave shows right up in front of you. You got to be ready to catch it.
This profile video he posted online shows Anagnostio likes expensive toys. He ordered a $210,000 Batmobile from the only builder licensed by DC Comics.
I mean, they're pretty cool.
Fiberglass Freaks
Wow.
in Logansport, Indiana.
Wow.
You've wanted one since you were a kid, and now you can have your very own replica of the Batmobile.
Complete with roll-top dashboard, flashing beacon light, detectoscope.
And even a working flamethrower.
Owner Mark Raycup has 9 Batmobiles in production. He tells me Anagnostio was first in line and he paid $170,000, but then missed a $20,000 payment.
And he disappeared on me for over 8 months, almost 9 months.
So you got
Raycup
lapsed
moved
payment.
Anagnostio
I mean,
to the bottom of the list. He'd have to wait a year and a half or 2 for his Batmobile.
He didn't like that. He exploded. He did pay off the entire car at that point, but he was absolutely livid to find out that his car was going to be delayed.
Anagnostio filed a complaint with Atherton Police, but last September, the San Mateo County District Attorney declined to bring criminal charges at this time, according to this letter to the Batmobile builder. Anagnostio also filed a lawsuit in San Mateo County Superior Court alleging breach of contract and fraud, but this past March, a judge dismissed the case, saying Indiana is the proper venue. Then, sources inside the San Mateo County Sheriff's Department tell me the realtor asked his Facebook friend, Sheriff Carlos Bolanos, to intervene. He sent a lieutenant, sergeant, and 2 deputies to Indiana. They raided Fiberglass Freaks last week, July 19th.
Then they showed the warrant saying that they were here to seize anything to do with his car. So I thought, oh, they're coming in to pick up his car, which is right behind me, by the way. So I thought I was going to have to move my other Batmobiles out of the way to be able to let them take this car.
But investigators took only 2 files of documents, according to the search warrant return. Raycup says they read his Miranda rights, brought him to the local jail for an hour, but let him go. He only later found out they got a warrant for his Gmail, contacts, and photos. That they froze his bank account.
They froze his bank
Charged him
account.
in California with 2
What?
felonies, obtaining money by false pretenses and diversion of construction funds.
diversion of
Horrified.
construction
I've
funds.
never gone through anything like
What's
this
working
ever
capital?
before in my life. I am on the side of good. I as a Batman fan since I was 2 years old, this was a completely opposite side. I
mean,
loved
every part of this is
66
bullshit.
Batman, and Batman always stood with the law.
I interviewed the San Mateo County Deputy District Attorney prosecuting this case.
You wrote a letter to Raycup in September of last year saying that there would be no criminal charges. What changed?
Additional investigation. The detectives were able to obtain search warrants and obtain additional evidence.
Marie
Somebody
McLaughlin
needs to
would
put
not
Crisco
discuss
on
that
their
additional
eyes.
evidence or the sheriff's unusual step of sending 4 investigators across the
Did you
country.
hear- can we
for
pause
what
this?
Raycup
That was
argues
double
is a
speak
simple
right there.
business dispute.
That chick could pack for a weekend with the bags under her eyes. I'm just saying.
She had crazy eyes. You see eyes like that, you run the other way.
Oh yeah.
I'm not talking about the bags.
That's
I'm
why
talking
most of
about the
these people
crazy
that work for
eyes.
these people are. I mean, like they're batshit. It's like the people in the Alex Jones trial, like the other side of like the lawyers of the other side. I mean, there's a clip of them just sitting there trying to antagonize the other lawyers, and then like some other guy comes up in front of them. It's like, okay, you're like, do you have to take this outside? Like, you have to take it. And he's just sitting there, just like
Matthew's
constantly agitating him, just constantly like doing this stuff. And then it's like, oh, like we can't do this, or like the judge is going to get mad, or like the judge, and he could just sit there and just taunt and go crazy. I mean, these people that are these left-wing hack freakazoids, they are insane. They're like, half of them are demon possessed. Like they're crazy.
Matthew
just,
Sada
like,
is absolutely
lust for
right.
I was
power
just
is
going to
off
say
the
that.
charts.
Matthew's right. That's
But
how
I
you get
remember the
killed,
name of the
Dozer.
guy. I can't remember the name of his. I can't
Chris.
remember his name. Shit.
Marvin
But,
Heemeyer.
Yes, Marvin Heemeyer. I remember the only reason why nobody heard about that more was because it happened the same day that Reagan died.
Yeah. Chris Rowland, this is how Bat Dozer will be created. But no, the double speak, the actual gaslighting that this lady just did. The guy says, you said originally that there would be no criminal charges in this case, but what changed? She says, or what was the cause of the additional investigation? She says, oh, well, additional information came to light. Deputies were able to obtain search warrants and obtained and got additional evidence. She's saying that the evidence that they obtained during the investigation that he's
Justified the
asking
warrant previously.
for the investigation. He's asking, why did you investigate and obtain this evidence? And she
It
says,
sounds
well,
like
we
it's
obtained.
a
She's saying
circular argument.
Exactly. She's
We
saying
went in and found stuff that we were not allowed to find.
Therefore, we can use it now.
Yeah.
And that's why we went there
yeah,
in the
shit.
first place. Yeah, she
And
just
this is
looks.
this is why at some point somebody who is not to quote supposed to get shot is going to get shot.
But also,
the more
do you remember
the more
our
that
friend-
this stuff happens, the more people are going to get pissed off. They're going to not trust the uniformed people that they're supposed to trust.
Well,
And they're,
I mean,
it's going to be a fuck this moment. As soon as they see them, they'll
It's
stop
not even
being the
that.
good guys.
It's not even that. Imagine if that guy had something that looked like a gun in his hand when he came to the door. You know what I mean? Like, they just send these guys over there and they perceive a deadly threat where there is none. And
it sounds like that scene from An Innocent Man where Tom Selleck gets shot because he was holding a hair dryer.
right, exactly.
And those two
I mean,
cops were at the wrong address.
Right. Well, and and these guys, yeah, exactly. You create unnecessary police interactions, which I mean, they're necessary police interactions. But if you're sending 4 cops across, the country, they're feeling like they're, marshals off on an adventure or something like that. Yeah, imagine if this guy had just basically been ended up being dead and through no fault of just other than running a business and putting a delay on an order. That's all this is. He's not screwing the guy over. He literally, you're not going to pay me for 9 months. Then these people who are paying are going to get their product first. It's absolutely
money
reasonable.
money talks, and his lack of money walked.
Right. I mean,
no. I mean,
Does any of us remember earlier tonight with our friend Cynthia in the chat? Like, oh, we don't need a right to privacy. Like we don't, like just let him in, just let him do whatever. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Looky here.
And basically, what happens is
no privacy, no rights.
Your life stops because this kind of thing happens every day. You're not allowed to work for 4 hours while the cops quote figure things out.
Yeah. Well,
and everybody else wants to know where their Batmobile is.
Yeah. Well, and here's the other infuriating thing is the only reason that this, like the other guy might have a reason to complain is if there isn't a clause in the contract that says we're allowed to delay your order or something. But the thing that makes this more infuriating is I guarantee that there's a clause that says, should we cancel the order, we refund you the money. Now, if we think about this guy is locked into selling this Batmobile for the price that he originally agreed to sell it for. But if he were to be able to resell that same exact, the same unit to someone else, being after canceling this contract and refunding the man his money, he'd be able to raise the price considerably today in this market than what it was before. So he's actually doing the guy a favor by not just breaching the contract based on non-payment and giving the guy the option to continue to pay and still get this at a delayed time. And this guy isn't having it, even though the other option is we breach the you breach the contract by non-payment. I give you 180 grand back, which I don't want to do, but then I sell it to Jay Leno for twice as much as I was going to sell it to you.
And the minutia, the inside baseball of what he's doing. I mean, if you go back into this video and you're seeing the car in various states of completion, keep in mind, like they said, this is the only guy licensed by DC to do something like this, which means a few things. And I've done work like this before. It's not something that I did every day, but I am familiar with it. He's one guy working with fiberglass, and yes, he probably has some injection molding happening here because he had to step up his game and get them done like that, because he's the only guy.
I want to take this off
doing
my
this.
screen.
Huh?
I want to finish this. Take this off
After
my
the case
screen.
went nowhere with the first criminal case, the civil case, is the sheriff stepping in for a friend here?
I can't speak to that. I have no knowledge about what relationship, if any, the sheriff has with the victim.
I wanted to talk to Sheriff Bolanos about Sam Edignastio and about the use of public funds. 4 round-trip airline tickets, hotels for 3 nights, meals, overtime. He didn't return my repeated calls and texts to his personal cell phone. His office confirmed he's away on a month of vacation. He leaves office in January after losing the election. The undersheriff now in charge,
Thank
Mark
God for
Robbins,
that.
and the department's spokesman, Lieutenant Eamon Allen, refused my request for an interview citing the ongoing investigation.
I just can't imagine why it's in criminal court. It shocks me that it's in criminal court.
I ran the case by Tony Brass, former prosecutor for San Francisco and the U.S. Attorney's Office. He says the squabble over a luxury item, the Batmobile, belongs in Indiana civil court, with no involvement by the San Mateo County Sheriff's Department.
It simply defies.
They just made it criminal because
reason,
the police got involved.
In
I mean,
my
that's literally
view,
it.
why so many
they had to
people,
trump up
so many
criminal
high-ranking
charges.
members of law enforcement would
Diversion
have
of
to go
construction
and enforce
funds.
something so unnecessary and so trivial.
I did reach Sam Edignastio by phone in Greece where he's on vacation. He was surprised when I asked about the Batmobile. He said, quote, "I'm dealing with someone privately on that." I asked him, "Who's that?" He hung up. Investigating this story, I learned something more about Mark Rakup. He's a minister.
Good evening.
I watched his church sermon this past Sunday online.
It's the only thing that helps me through this, Dan. I should expect trials and tribulations. It's just part of being a Christian. And as a preacher, this is an attempt to besmirch my reputation.
I reached the lawyer for Sam Edignastio. He also
I'm shocked
didn't want to go
DC
on camera,
gives the rights
but
to
said
build
his
these things
client
to a
is
bridge.
returning from Greece in a few days, and both of them will sit down for an interview. We'll see. Mark Rakup tells me he'll be flying here for his first court appearance in 3 weeks. And Dan and Karina, I'll keep an eye on this.
Oh. Jeez. What? Only a California shithead would pull that crap.
Yep. It is exactly
All
the kind
about
of thing
it.
that.
It is.
Me too.
But yeah, it's exactly the kind of thing that leads to killdozer type situations.
Yeah, well, that guy is a pretty strong Christian if he's hasn't done that already. I mean, those are the hey Divinity, what's up?
Nothing. I didn't expect this. I didn't want to ruin your guys' conversation. I didn't mean for that to happen. Coolfrogg did it.
No, I thought this was going to lead into something where the only 2 Batmobiles that I could possibly stomach was this one and the last one. All the other ones look like the Hot Wheel cars that in the collection of the kid down the street that's just too weird to hang out with.
Yeah, JC.
It just is a matter of aesthetics.
See, let you in.
What's up?
You're not talking. Oh.
I told you I didn't have anything to say. I said they're doing really good, and I was just gonna watch. And now here I am. It's not my fault.
Who let her? Wait. Okay. Is this one of those moments? Is this one of those Neanderthal moments where somebody hit you over the head and yanked you into the cave by your hair? All right. Too soon? Oh man. That story pisses me off, man. That dude, think about it. Not only is he has a flock to look after, huge responsibility. He's the only licensed by DC to make these things, which means for something like that to happen, his work has to be so perfect.
Oh yeah, I mean they look great. Well, I mean think of
I don't know how many employees he has in his shop. Have you ever worked with that material? Have you ever built a car from beginning to end? This guy is doing it in this real estate. Real estate. That I don't mean like he's building houses and selling them. He's just buying low and selling high.
Well, just think of from the personal perspective. Like most people who've have dealt with the sort of Karen type customer where, um, for instance, like I've mentioned, we sell among everything else vapor products, so like vape pens and stuff. And you get plenty of people who buy something and oh well, this they're used to returning stuff at Walmart where there's no questions asked, so they come in. I just really don't like this very much. I want to return it. Oh well.
Yeah, and your mouth was on it.
Right. Well, the receipt says, the way that these products work, our return policy is manufacturer defect only, basically. And they're always going to, even though I'm the end of the line when it comes to calling the manager and complaining about something, because literally nobody above me wants to hear it or is going to hear it. So I am the person you call to complain.
You're
about.
the front line.
Well, often the front line. But if I'm not, but anyways, when they're talking to me, it's like, hey, there is no one to call. Everybody else is like off on a boat in Florida. So, it. But this person,
motherfucker.
This person has taken that to the next. I mean, this is the nth degree of I'm calling the manager. You're the single proprietor of this business. I can't call a manager. Well, I'm going to call my local sheriff in my local jurisdiction, and that's going to become the manager in your state. I mean, this is what that is someone, and this guy, this business owner, to him, this is just another order. I mean, he was, up until this happened, up until the guy stopped paying, continuing to work on this for 8 months with no pay.
I've seen stuff like this happen. I remember going into my local. These guys have known me since I started painting. I walked into their shop, and their grandfather worked on these cars, Lancia, handmade Italian cars. And I remember seeing this car coming off the lift and being towed out. It did not look like it was finished. And I asked, I was like, where is it going? What happened? And he just looked at me. I did T-shirts for him and stuff. I really like this old guy. He was one of those dudes that still smoked a pipe and one of my favorite people. And he goes, that guy ran out of money. And that was it. This is a car. He worked exclusively on this Italian hand-built car called Lancia. And watching one of these things come off the lift and go out of the shop, he said, yeah, the guy ran out of money. And that's what you get. He's not going to finish the thing because we're friends, or I've got a special feeling about this one, or whatever. It has nothing to do with that. The guy ran out of money. The apparently person from California, God knows what his personal life is like, for 9 months. For 9 months.
Yeah.
9 months, this guy is without the money that he needs to run his business. Yeah, you're going to the back of the line. You walked out of the beer line to go take a piss, and when you come back, you're at the back of the line. That's the way it works in high school when you're getting your lunch. The rules haven't changed. You got to be kidding me. Hey, whatever. So I'm going off.
No, you're fine. Yeah, no, I mean, it's exactly. So the whole thing is just infuriating. I just saw it.
Yeah,
I just saw the head, the clip, and I was just,
Never mind the repetitive motion injuries that you get from sanding something like that by hand.
Yeah.
But
yeah, the headline alone: California sheriff orders raid of Indiana business of Indiana Batmobile garage. It's just like, what the fuck is going on here?
How did Indiana allow that?
That's what I'm saying is how do the local police? I mean, I have heard of instances where the local sheriff, in fact, here in Idaho, a few years back, there was an incident where the local police department was going to seize guns from someone in a situation that was not what it fit more the red flag gun law kind of thing than the actual constitutional basis for someone losing rights to a gun. And the local sheriff was people were shouting about it, and there were sheriff's deputies at the guy's house to tell the local police department to fuck off.
Isn't that usually how it works, though? I mean, the power is supposed to be local, and then.
Oh yeah, sheriff has absolute jurisdiction in their
right.
precedent in their jurisdiction. But
Yeah,
that's exactly what should have, and that's what hopefully would have happened in this situation if if these police had presumably they didn't call the sheriff and say they were coming into his jurisdiction. Maybe they did, and if that's the case, then that local sheriff needs to lose his next election as well.
Oh yeah,
because if that sheriff knew about this, and if he didn't, if you're foreign police, from outside that jurisdiction, and you come in, you need to be contacting both the city police department and especially the sheriff.
So they didn't even let them know that they were there.
I don't know. I mean, the city police department obviously did, because they went to one of their local stations to do the questioning. So I don't know if it's when they show up at the place that the local police learn about it, or if they got called ahead. If the sheriff department did, that wasn't made clear from anything I saw. So no matter what, somebody's really fucking the law and how things should be done.
I'm picking up on the idea that Nicholas Taylor may be a front man. He may be a lead vocalist. Just probably tailing off that whole music thing before. That, what you're talking about, is absolutely disgusting. Batmobile aside, what the nature of the business is aside, you're going to take a county from states and states away. And I understand you're in the promised land of prepping. You're in Idaho. No, seriously though. I mean, it's like a way of life.
Oh yeah, no, it's I mean, quite literally, you can throw a rock and not hit a prepper. Okay. I mean, you definitely can't shoot a bullet and not, you're always within bullet range of some prepper's house. Unless you're lucky enough, and many people are out here, to live on a chunk of land where you can shoot a bullet in every direction and it's going to land on your property.
As long as it lands on your property and not in your cranium. Divinity said is asking me to say a guy gay. What is it that I'm supposed to repeat?
Am I pergonant?
Am I pergonant? Pergantant? Wow, that's a nice pull. Am I supposed to say a Gaia?
I forgot.
If I misspoke, what did I say wrong? Turn on the mic and tell me how.
I was going to say there've been a couple times where I've been sitting here and didn't have anything to say, and sort of after a while I was like, oh, I'm in on this. Well, because I've been listening to you guys for a little while now before I you guys saw me and wanted me on. So I'm just like sort of sitting here listening like I used to. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm also on this. So
it is. I'm telling you, man, the multitasking is not easy.
So Divinity, what is he supposed to?
I don't know what I'm supposed to say.
Nothing. It's past.
Oh, come on.
I was asking you to repeat what you said, but I don't even remember what you said now.
Well,
and I misspelled again.
Koolfrogg, I'm always talking, so it's going to be hard to figure out what that was.
I think you said Nicholas Taylor's name, so no one had heard it.
Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, because I was looking back here at, now I gotta find it. Nicholas Taylor at Divinity said, I had an amazing guitarist and drummer and could strut around the stage like Jagger. To cover for my lack of ability made me think that he was, doing some lead vocal stuff. Specifically because my very favorite band, the lead guy, the creative force behind Big Wreck, Ian Thornley, had an opportunity to sing for Velvet Revolver only as a lead singer. And one of the reasons he didn't take the job was because he goes, but I play guitar. I've never done vocals without the guitar in front of me. I don't have that swagger. I can't do that Mick Jagger thing where you dance around the stage. And what he said there with like Jagger to cover for his lack of ability made me think that he actually has some pipes. Does he sing? Is that what the whole thing is about? And, does he have any experience as a lead singer, even if it was in somebody's basement or garage? Because I've been there. It's it's and now
Are
he's
you a
got.
singer, ID? Do you sing?
I do okay in the shower.
Same. I'm actually wonderful. I'm really good in the shower.
Well, I think that one of the things that should be marketed to people like you and I are a microphone-shaped bar of soap.
Mm-hmm.
Because, when you got your speaker there and...
That's gonna get used the wrong way. You don't want
like I'm saying, like, I don't know how it works
I was
with the
gonna say I
ladies,
used
but
to have one, but
that might sting. If you're wrong with it, that you could end up with this.
They do have waterproof products shaped that way that you could actually use like a microphone, and you could keep it in your shower.
I was invited into a meme group. Whatever. Well, it's easy to double entendres are a dime a dozen. What are you gonna do?
I was talking about
Especially
combat
this
knives.
late
I
at
don't know what
night.
you're talking about.
What? Double
Combat knives
entendre?
are shaped roughly like a microphone.
So is a
and
banana.
definitely waterproof.
Oh, proper one, yeah. The ceramic Moranek, pretty waterproof.
Sting was good in the
John
shower.
Delaney, Sting was good in the shower.
You don't want to get that soap up in there because
No, that would
I don't
be
know.
terrible.
For guys, it hurts when you pee afterwards.
What?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And things that are shaped like a huge cock. A huge cock.
You know how I was saying earlier that I will always admit. I said earlier I'll always admit when I don't have knowledge on a subject, and this is going to be one of those times.
The huge cock thing.
What? I've got to find
the
it
hurting
now.
to
It's
pee
this-
after using the soap.
No, have you seriously? Have you never washed yourself and? No, seriously.
What is happening? What the hell?
Have you never seriously? Have you never at
my
any
camera's on.
time in your life have you never washed yourself and managed to get like soap in the hole that pee comes out of?
No.
No, seriously.
Why are you using the soap so vigorously?
No. Hold on a second. I'm not talking about
Wait,
What are you doing
I'm
to
not
the
talking-
soap?
I'm not talking about these
Oh,
days. I'm just
no.
talking about like
AmericaShirts
at
is
some
I'm
point-
out.
At some point while you are washing yourself, it like a freak accident. Okay.
How do you keep the bubbles out? What do you mean? How do you not get this?
Exactly. I mean, there's suds everywhere. There's soap
he's back.
everywhere. If you're cleaning yourself properly, there's
Yeah.
soap everywhere.
And it hurts?
If it gets seriously, no. If it gets in there, then yeah, it's next time you go to pee, it kind of stings.
Selena
I mean, not
is
forever.
exactly right. I think
Sure.
this is probably the first
burning.
chat that I've seen her even speak. Yeah. How the hell did we get to this? What the hell is this?
Yeah,
It happens. Shit
This
happens.
is not the first time that she said something. It's amazing that she did say something again.
All right, shit happens, and so does soap.
Like what?
She's
What
like, wait
the
a minute,
hell?
what am I listening to?
You guys did this. Ivy and I were talking about
Hold on a
singing in the
second.
shower.
Yeah,
Hold
singing
on.
in the shower. That's
Hold
how we got
on.
here.
Hold on.
Oh,
hold
she
on.
did speak. Okay, well, my mistake. Then.
I did.
I just didn't see
You
it.
can't fuck soap. Soap fucks you.
Yeah, exactly. Hold on a second. I'll find it.
I didn't see that she spoke about
All
the
right.
music stuff.
I was actually going to say
Now, I can-
this is actually giving me flashbacks to Legal Mindsets chat because he was just talking, and I was going to say to answer your question properly, this is a male chat stream, so we can get into anatomical discussions.
Yeah, for
but there are anatomical aspects to this, so I can understand for the all natural fellas why that would be the case, but. Yeah, I don't have things don't go in places there that they come out of. You know, there's a pucker
All right.
factor involved that prevents that, at least in my personal lived experience. So that's I'll leave it as vague as that.
I'll share. All right, hold on a second. Hold on.
Okay, so which one of these is going to have the problem?
What? Okay, if you're uncircumcised, then there's
Go ahead.
more. Huh?
There's more chances of this happening. Go ahead, share the stream right there. Anyone gotten soap up
What's the
into?
quickest way to stop it?
If you're not circumcised?
It's not the. I'll tell you what. It's not
AmericaShirts is just like, nope.
Yeah, it's nothing's going up there.
It is not the most painful experience
So
ever.
if you're not circumcised, oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Wait, don't you have to like pull it back and clean it or something?
If you're not, then yeah.
On a
All right,
regular basis.
All right. Do you want me to turn? I mean, I can lose this share. I can remove.
Well, no,
the source.
I just mean there. Yeah, there's a difference between
Hey,
the.
all I'm saying is it's a thing. It's not common. I mean, it is. It is common, but it's not like every day. You know, it happens to you once, maybe twice, and then you figure out like just don't go and try to get every single square millimeter.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's understandable.
Yeah, that's all. So all I'm saying is like it happens.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not deriding you or anything. I
Right,
believe that is a thing that occurs. It's just
Yeah, I honestly don't know how we got onto it either. Oh my god, I really
in the
don't.
shower.
If I go back,
Singing in the shower turned into singing in the shower, with
right?
microphone
shaped, right? Exactly. Which turned into it's a phallus thing, and then knowing that there is a urethra for women, I said, "Well, you want to be careful because it's a thing that happens." And then everybody else was like, "What?" I'm like, "No, really, it is." You know, because you don't want to get soap in the pee hole. That's all I was saying.
Yeah.
From singing into the shower to me saying that this is a thing that happens.
See, well, I'm constantly urinating when I'm in the shower, so the pressure simply keeps everything out. Is the thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Wait,
And
sorry.
because this didn't happen to me yesterday. It happened when I would have been like 6.
Did you say you peed the whole time you're in the shower?
Yeah, continuously.
It's sterile.
That's a
Don't
good
worry.
idea.
It's sterile.
Uh-huh.
It's actually good for the bottom of your feet, actually.
It's
so.
just, that's funny. I'm picturing it, and that's
Sorry.
funny.
Yeah. There you go. Of all the kinks,
helps with planters. Planters
plantar
warts.
fasciitis, right? Of all
Not
of the-
plantar fasciitis, planters warts. It actually helps prevent them when you pee in the shower.
So what you want to have, your perfect kink relationship is the foot fetish and the golden shower.
What?
And then you can avoid warts.
Kill me already.
Welcome back, AmericaShirts.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Yeah, thanks.
Don't worry about it. Everything's going to be fine.
Toy box Prince is
Everything is all right.
Use the kind of soap that you can rub around the shaft without
Oh
it
yeah, yeah,
burning.
yeah. John
Also
Delane is
use
correct.
loofah or to scratch the cheese off and bite the bottle of soap. Oh, okay.
man.
It's kind of graphic.
If
How about what
Thank you, Tobex
Sinbad
Brand.
said? Sinbad said, "I'll break the ice." Hold on, let me scroll back up. I can't see it. I'll break the ice. I like the D and I prefer snipped. Hooded better be clean. I just had to say that because she said it. No, nobody wants to talk about that. Okay,
Uncut.
that's your
Says-
preference.
Uncut stuff has the nerve endings. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you're throwing rope, dude. I don't know.
I was gonna say, I mean, I've never
Kind of
had.
soap that you can rub around the. Okay, no, like I know how to wash myself toy body spray. It's not about that. It's just like a bad memory one time. I was like, oh, that's new. I wonder how I can avoid that. Incidentally, is anyone here old enough to remember the race car / turtle, one for guys, one for girls, toys that you had where you could put a bar of soap in it, and the wheels were made of sponges, and you could like drive the race car all over your body as a kid, and that's how you got yourself clean? No? I'm the old guy in the room. I'm going to find this. I'm going to find
There's a
this.
suggestion for AmericaShirts. It says, any chance you can get shirts to talk about ball skin?
Don't read the rest.
I'm not going to finish the rest of that
No.
sentence.
Nope.
Quick answer.
How about Bill Gates?
Why not?
What, to get Bill Gates to talk about that?
Yes, ball skin.
Bill Gates is
talking
too
about-
concerned about taking over the planet. He doesn't have time for that.
He's talking about football. You know, like the pigskin.
Of course.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You like
Yeah,
football.
the rest of the statement does not imply that. You can totally see that. He's talking about something else.
Maybe he's just really into football. He probably is. He probably is really
Considering
into
he's
football.
from South America, I would,
The football. Yeah, the football.
Crazy film.
Does Bill Gates even have a D?
Talk about having a D, Bill. All right. I'm not going to find that. I'm going to find this one. Soap that grew hair. Yeah, you heard
You
me
can
right.
lose up to 90% of the feeling during your male orgasm if you are cut.
There it is.
I have links. Yeah, it's interesting.
I'm going to share a screen. I'm going to share Brave 10. All right. This is a bath toy that you had. This is a bath toy that you had in the 70s. This is called Fuzzy Wuzzy.
Huh?
Oh, Fuzzy Wuzzy.
I'm telling you, this is a real thing.
Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair.
This is on the left is the soap, and they're both the soap. I have no idea how. I mean, why this isn't still on the market is amazing to me. There must have been something wrong with it. Okay.
Well,
and if there's something wrong with
who would
it,
have
then
thought?
that's the thing that's wrong with me because I use it. But what you did was you know, this is Fuzzy Wuzzy, kind of like a Chia Pet. This is bath soap. You washed yourself with it, and then you stood them up, and then in the soap dish or whatever. And the next day when you came back, it looked like the picture on the right. Soap that grew hair. There was like little crystals or something like that on there. And then, you would get in the bathtub and it would rinse off or whatever, and you'd shower with it again, or bathe, whatever. And then, you put it back in the soap dish, and after a while, it just basically looked like a thumb that grew hair because all the details would have been washed away. But this was a thing in the 70s, Fuzzy Wuzzy.
That
Soap that grew
cannot
hair.
be
Weird.
healthy.
I know. I'm
That
saying.
cannot be healthy.
There's a question for Bill Gates.
I'm just saying that's a thing.
Can I place a quote for Bill Gates?
Probably not from you. It's probably not very safe. Probably not very safe.
You can still try.
Unfortunately.
We'll see if we can't convince him to do so.
Oh, there's that. I remember Fuzzy
Killshot says
our
mold?
first introduction to wokeism.
Toybox, go ahead, try. We'll see. If it's good enough, he might just read it out for you. You just never know until you try. Oh, okay.
Hey, let's talk about prepping. Lie to us without lying to us. He's like, my speakers are dead. I'm still listening. Okay, we'll believe that.
I'm out for a sec. Still listening. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Tell us you're lying without saying you're
It
lying.
says Fuzzy Wuzzy was the first introduction to wokeism. I'm trying to make the connection. I'm not
Pet
necessarily.
Shop Boys like Fuzzy Wuzzy
That's
gerbils.
funny. Yeah, Pet Shop Boys. Nice call. Nice call. No, there was we were dirty in the 70s. They had to convince us to do weird things to get us to take a bath. That's how that was the 70s. What are you gonna do? Let's see.
Lye soap would remove anything? Yeah.
Including the evidence.
Alphabet is pissing me off. Okay, there's your statement there, Bill Gates, right here. Can you read that?
Everybody knows the alphabet goes L,
Oh my
G,
God.
T, B, E, F, G.
Oh my
No,
God.
We already used G.
I don't even want to read this in my normal voice. Holy hell.
Wait.
What? Which one? Toy Box Brain or Nicholas?
He says creaming on top of a pigskin
Oh
may
my God.
pink up the area. Now, if 2 fingers can stretch out the football skin, you get more sensation out of the spray Gatorade onto your teammate's extra pair.
You know, we had, didn't I put a meme up that explained all of this earlier of how this is all supposed to work. Did nobody learn? Did nobody learn from Spider-Man?
Sorry, Toolbox fan. We tried.
What's going on, you guys?
I'll take Coolfrogg. Hello, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, Toybox fan.
Oh my God! I think I found it.
I don't. AmericaShirts, you having some issues or what? What's up, bud?
Perhaps.
Like, it got too uncomfortable. Right. I had to leave the room for a second.
Well,
too exciting. He's having to go have a personal moment multiple times.
I'm with you, sure.
How's that for you, Toybox Brand?
Sounded great.
Killshot says, "Boys, leave your tips alone." Sinbad says, "My daughter experimented with her sexual preferences as a teen. She told me all about it. How to, well, A, B, C, D, S, F, G, Z, perfect. Satisfaction for girls."
What?
I'm not really positive what that was supposed to mean.
She told me all about how to, satisfy a woman. Oh, you don't know how you should know that, right? Because you're a woman. You didn't need your daughter to tell you.
I think what she's
I've
getting
created
at is
a
that
monster.
Yes, you have.
Tell me what she means, please.
It's all your
I'm just
fault.
assuming that what she's saying is that she's.
Can we go back to the soap toys? Can we go back to the soap toys?
No.
No, I need to hear this.
Oh, I just that some women prefer a woman's touch is what they find basically.
That just means okay.
The
So
fools.
this is the toy. Okay, you put the soap in the car, and for girls it was a turtle, and you see what the wheels look like here, and they would rub up against the soap in the undercarriage of the car, and then you would drive the car all over you, and you would get yourself all soapy, and it was like a fun time. You see how there's that the spongy wheels down there, and then the soap goes up here, and then you drive it all over, and you're like vroom vroom vroom. It's the same thing as like getting a kid to eat his dinner. Same kind of trick.
What?
Okay.
Hold on, I'm still on the other thing.
I know. I'm just saying that this is one of those.
Little man in a boat.
But what's
She
the
knew
alphabet have
more
to do with
than
it? There's some
me.
kind
I
of trick?
taught her hobby.
Oh my
He learned
God.
well. Tongue action. Oh, interesting.
Yes,
Capital
what I
T,
said.
capital T.
She learned.
I think I get it now. I just
Yes. But yes,
If
some
you're good at
men are
something, never do it
ignorant
for free.
to how to please a woman, and
you
so,
have to,
the
like,
daughter
sell it up.
learned it from a lesbian and shared it with the mother, essentially.
Got it.
Yes.
Oh man, that's just on the outside. That little man in the boat shit, that's just on the outside.
I looked up funny Bill Gates quotes. There are only 6 of them, and none of them were funny.
I was going to say most of them are
I've
just
never done the
terrifying.
alphabet thing, and I don't have any problems. So I
Okay,
guess it's
the
for them to
alphabet
figure
thing.
out.
The alphabet thing is a Sam Kinison joke, and basically, I can't believe. No, I can't. You know, look up Sam Kinison
I
on
already did.
Spotify. Okay, go. Okay, cool. That's good.
Sinbad says, geez, guys, spell the alphabet with your tongue. Always works.
Capital T, capital T, capital T.
Wow. If you're boring.
Capital T.
Eddie's wife is a liar.
When
I find that it's best just to rewrite the Constitution in cursive.
Yes, thank you. Good
There you
call.
go.
You said
There are signs that you're doing it right. And when she comes on your face, you figured it out.
Yeah, that's usually right around the Third Amendment of the Bill of Rights.
Hopefully, right?
Don't worry about me. I know how to wash the sheets.
ID Crisis knows how to get me more hot and bothered. Think I found a new daddy.
Thank God, Toy Book. I thought you were lost forever. I will sanction that.
Yeah. I'm going to have to answer for this someday.
Yeah, none of us are going to be senators unless we're willing to do some awful things.
Yeah, I won't make it past school board.
Toy Box Brain, by the way, if you're interested, I did drop ID Crisis's link down in the description. You should go subscribe. Check him out.
Yeah, I do other stuff besides this shit. You know, I don't know why I'm getting pilloried for saying all the shit that everyone else is thinking.
It's more fun.
Yeah, right. Meanwhile.
So, how long is this going to take?
With you, probably forever.
Oh, yeah, you think? Is that what you think?
T. Why is this taking an hour and a half? T.
Well, I think I am going to go now. It is 5 o'clock. So
it's just getting good, AmericaShirts. Why are you taking off so fast?
Oh, yeah.
Can tonight?
You can find me
T, I
on
said,
Rumble and my
heard
website,
capital T.
AmericaShirts.com. You can bookmark that. It is coming up very soonly, ladies and gentlemen. So go check that out and bookmark it. That is AmericaShirtsAreFirst.com. And
The
you can
most
check me out on
based
Rumble.
T-shirts in the world.
Indeed. And you can check me out on Rumble with America Shirts, capital A, capital S, all together, one word. You can search it, you'll find it, or it is in the description below. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining us tonight. I hope you have enjoyed yourselves, and I'll talk to you guys later.
See you tonight, shirts.
Everybody in my house enjoyed themselves thoroughly before I got on this stream. Capital T.
Okay.
Well, not everybody.
How can a deep state company appropriate the alphabet? What's next? A company called English? Not sure how to answer that.
Because they wanted to be like their cousins, the FBI, the CIA. Now they're the alphabet.
Everybody wants to do new things with the alphabet. It's not A, B, C, D. It's L, G, T, B.
To you, it's T, 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 T.
Not just to me. You seriously never heard that before?
Oh, man.
Capital
That says,
T.
I hadn't. You guys.
What?
Never mind.
Okay, yep, that's what I thought. They picked the name Alphabet because of the algorithmic search patterns, the indexing nature of the alphabet, basically. So I sort of wondered if it wasn't sort of like the we're gonna categorize everything with this kind of mentality.
There you go, ID Crisis. Toybox says, add me on Discord. Let me corrupt you. Be careful. Be very, very careful. It's very, very easily be corrupted by the stuff that Toybox Brain does. Otherwise, you are in my server. You can just go check out the little spot that I created for Toybox Brain.
Yeah, do that. Do it while we hear your reaction, please.
I've been on the planet long enough to know how to not be a sucker.
Just go look.
All right, I'll check it out. I'll check it out.
It's the Toybox Brain Zone.
All right, let's see. Discord. Search.
He says, come to Poppy Crisis.
No. Is it possible to have a favorite Aphex Twin song, or is every single one of them just a curiosity, an audio curiosity? Come to daddy. Come to daddy. All right. You said you've got a link to him in your server? Him, her, they, them? Who is?
I gave them their own little spot. It's an 18+ spot for Toybox Brain Zone. There's a channel in there. Go and click on it.
Is it the Not Safe for Work, World War III, only?
Toybox Brain Zone.
Oh, there it is.
Don't do it.
I have to put my birthday in for this?
Yeah, don't do it.
Just do it.
Well,
Don't
no,
ask.
do it.
Just do it.
Because I have two options. One of them is go back.
Yes,
No,
one
just
of them is
continue
you take the
moving
red
forward.
pill. You go back, you wake up, forget that any of this ever happened. You take the blue pill.
I'm going to go back for now.
And
Jason says it's
No, I'm going back. I'm
4:15.
going back for now because I
Please
don't want to
speak
be
slowly.
I don't want my Discord to resemble like 8mm.
Your
No,
Discord
that's-
will resemble the darkest parts of 4chan.
Yeah, 8mm. Anyone?
Yeah, no.
No
of
one's
course.
ever seen 8mm.
Did
I
you
have, but
did
it
you get
was,
there yet?
Oh my god! Yeah, I got there and I backed out. I'm not doing that. Not on a Sunday.
Not on a
Not on a
Sunday.
Sunday.
Not on a Sunday.
Jeez. Hey, all I'm talking about is being able to, satisfy your betrothed.
Galaxy says
Your wife.
it's a trap. Don't do it. Toybox says do it.
Not on a Sunday was a great reply.
Thanks.
Blue pill makes you
Not
safe
when I
again.
should be singing.
Oh,
hymns.
yes, I did have the colors backwards.
Yes, 8mm the movie. Yes, 8mm. I owned that movie and then I threw it out, and then I bought it again and watched it and then I threw it out. It was like Nikki Sixx buying Coke. Nikki Sixx would buy all the drugs, get paranoid that somebody was watching him, and then get rid of all of his drugs, and then call his drug dealer up and order more, and then get really high and paranoid and then throw them all out. I got that. That movie disturbed me so bad, I threw it out, and then intrigued me so much that I bought it again because it is the thing is that the guy that directed that movie is the guy that directed those Batman pieces of shit. But this movie was done so well, but the subject matter was so disturbing. It is honestly, it's like this weird tightrope of, should I be watching this? Should I be putting this stuff in my brain because I'm going to remember it forever? That Joaquin Phoenix's character in that movie says this line, and it encompasses the entire movie altogether. You're going to see things that you can't unsee. That's the movie. It's done really well. And it was some of Nicolas Cage's best work. There's a lot of good stuff in this. 8mm, great movie.
John Jolene says 9mm was the sequel.
Well,
now you're stuck. You must go watch it and own it at least twice.
You know how often sequels are better than the original? How often? One time, Wrath of Khan. Wrath of Khan, it was such a good sequel to Star Trek that people refer to any better second effort in anything in anyone's life as this is your Wrath of Khan. That's how good that movie was. That's how good that sequel was. And that never happens. Your second season as a football quarterback is so much better than your first season. It is your Wrath of Khan season. It's part of the American lexicon. That never happens. I'm not watching 9mm. They'll get it wrong. They'll always get it wrong. If it's even a thing. In fact, let me look it up. IMDb.
Terminator 2.
Yeah, but still. Yeah, Terminator 2 was the Terminator's Wrath of Khan. You know what I mean? It's like that.
Matthew says Godfather 2 came close.
Ooh, yes, Matthew.
It's like, but it's like that Godfather. It's like that Dana Gould joke where he says that any time that you are the best at anything, you become the Beatles of whatever. So that John Lennon was the Beatles of being in the Beatles.
What?
It's a thing like if you're the pinnacle top thing, then you are considered the Beatles of whatever that space is. 9mm action thriller. This is an Indian movie. I don't understand any of these names. 2012. Kevin Hart, Queen Latifah. Nope. 2008. A gunshot tears into the. No, I don't think 9mm is the thing. No, I don't think that's a real movie. IMDb says no.
Nicholas Taylor says Aliens is greater than Alien. Two Towers is greater than The Fellowship.
Yeah, but my point is this. Wrath of Khan came out before all those other movies. I'm not saying it's not possible for a second movie to be better than the first movie. I didn't mean to misspeak. What I'm saying is a sequel is rarely better than the first movie. Jaws 2 did not outdo Jaws 1.
Well, then
There's
he just put up
always
Dark Knight was better than Batman Begins.
there's always sequels. Okay. All right. I've probably overstepped my bounds. Was it like 520 over here? God damn. But they're always referred to as the Wrath of Khan. That's your Wrath of Khan. That is your second effort is so much better. Oh my God. It is time to go. Sinbad is comparing my tone of speech to Kamala Harris.
That sounded like Kamala Harris talking about yesterday is today. Oh, the Beatles thing? Yeah, I think I followed it.
I could put the link in the chat, but
Like-
you really just listen to some Dana Gould stand up. You will not regret it. Dana Gould is hilariously clever. Emmy Award winning writer for The Simpsons.
a
Great
girl or a
stand up
guy?
comic.
A female or a male? Dana?
Yeah, I know.
Is it a female or a male? That's all I'm asking you.
I want to know why it matters.
Why would it? It doesn't matter. I'm just curious. I'm trying to picture it in my head. Jeez.
Why are you being so sexist, Divinity? Come on.
Yeah, for real.
Wait, what do you
Jeez,
mean?
and from a woman of all people.
Who told you I
I
was a
mean,
woman? Are you a biologist?
if you can be defined as such in 2022, it's a guy. Yeah, it's really good. There's one really good stand up bit that he does about getting a moth stuck in his ear.
I actually think I was being
the last name is
non-sexist
Gould. Do you
because
have
I
any
was
questions about that?
I was considering that it could be a guy. You guys are mean.
Well, Dana, the name Dana means Queen of the Danes. So that it's a man's name also is, don't know how that happened. Chris, Pat, what's a good one? Another Leslie, Lindsay,
What are we naming?
they're what would you call it? Unisexual or androgynous names. A lot of people say, "What's that?" It's
See,
Pat.
Toy Box Brain says the guy that
Perhaps
won't
them
go
or
into my
sir.
channel and embrace my goodness. So I mean,
Whatever the case may be.
just calling you out, man.
It's time for androgyny. That's just Pat. 9mm. Yeah, and then 10, and then of course, 11mm is literally a half inch of.
I mean, 10mm is a great round.
It is. I know Nugent likes to hunt hog with those, but I'm not. I like to. In fact, I try to stick with. It doesn't matter now. I mean, like 223 9mm 40 Smith and Wesson 380 308 12 gauge. That's 22, and then that's basically what I've got.
Is that because some of the ammo is interchangeable and you reload, or what?
I want to try to make the ammo interchangeable between different guns, but the thing is, you just learn more and do more and then buy more. I have 100 rounds of 7.62 by 5.1, which is essentially 308, but it's steel casing, which I can't use in my hunting rifle because every time I fire one, because it's steel, lacquered steel, the casing gets stuck, and I have to pound it out with the cleaning stick. I can't just pull the lever back; it gets stuck in. Like, brass is a soft metal, so whenever the bullet leaves the jacket, it flares out a little bit, but you can still get the shell out of the gun. When it's steel and the same thing happens, the bullet leaves, the end of the case flares out, and it stays there because it's a harder metal. It's built for Russian guns. It's built for something that not what I've got. So my answer wasn't to replace those bullets with bullets that would actually fit in my gun. My answer was to find a gun that fits those bullets, which is more fun and more expensive. But
I think
but
Toy
sort of
Box's
just-
question is for you, ID Crisis. Cleaning
what's
it
that?
with what stick? The one that's on the screen.
Yeah. Oh, well, I can show you my cleaning kit. I don't know if they're allowed to do that. You know,
Toy
can
box. It's like a very.
It's a
like a
very long and
very,
thin. Yeah, it's very long and
yeah.
thin. It would not interest anybody who's looking for something wide.
No, it's actually he's very interested in it. It's a very aggressive form of docking toy box.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'm not understanding the avatar for Toy Box Brain either. I can't make it out.
But really quick, Divinity, a lot of people do stick to pretty much the calibers that ID mentioned because they are the most common calibers in America, and a few of them are the most common calibers, in UN areas.
Yeah, 223. When I went looking for a hunting rifle, which I still have yet to kill anything with, I settled on 308 because the history of that round, and normally when you have like 30-06, and some of the standard hunting rounds, long distance shooting competition target rings had to be readjusted because the 308 was so accurate it became unfair. And that's what made me land on that. You know, if you're going to have...
I love the 308.
What's that? Oh, I know. You're not lobbing the bullet from the gun to the target. It comes out a way straighter, way flatter. And the math and the science that is involved in something like that, I've said it before, if you want to get your kids involved in STEM, science, technology, engineering, and math, start them shooting. Because all four of those things is involved. Aerodynamics, ballistics, twist ratios, metallurgy, lead versus, what's on the inside, the rifling, and, trigger mechanisms. Every bit of a gun, what makes up a gun is every bit of it is science, technology, engineering, and math. That is firearms, head to toe. You want your kids to be into that? Get them into shooting. And I don't mean that in a naughty way.
No, absolutely.
Because Toy Box Brain will take it.
Oh, he took it that way already.
Oh, I know. I don't even think about...
There's nothing you can do about that.
Toy Box Brain is washing his sheets every day.
Hardly. He loves that stench.
Oh!
That's not an insult. It's true.
I get
what
it.
Fleetwood Mac song are you guys talking about? Because I gotta look it up.
Lies.
That is? Okay.
I don't know. I think I saw it back in the
something about
Sweet Little Lies.
Long and thin. I'll take it.
Tell me sweet little lies. Oh, I'm going to evangelize for my very favorite band from Canada. And Robin, I can't believe she doesn't know what that is. Get on your Spotify, look up Big Wreck, listen.
Big Wreck.
Listen to all of it. Big Wreck. You will not be disappointed.
What's your favorite song?
Oh my God, I couldn't fill up 2 CDs with all my favorite
Just tell
stuff.
me right now. I'm only going to be able to fucking listen to one at a time, and I need to get hooked on one song.
All right. You want to get hooked on one song?
Well,
No.
I like a good lyric. I don't
Let
mind
me look.
it.
Good lyric, man.
Yeah.
My favorite lyric from anything that he's done sounds like this. It never was your
Sinbad.
fault.
I'm with Sinbad. Stevie Nicks. Yep. I was Stevie Nicks over Fleetwood Mac all day long.
It never was your fault.
Absolutely.
The wind just seemed to carry the spit your way. Let me see. Give us Alibi. Alibi is good. Man. Because there was two bands. It's Big Wreck and Thornley. Thornley put out 2 records. Same creative force, Ian Thornley. And then Big Wreck, his other band that was in the one that you're going to be most familiar with is going to be The Oaf. THE space OAF. The Oaf. And then the one right after that song. That's got awesome lyrics to it.
Ooh.
That song is really good. That song is about missing somebody, but not on
Oh, he
purpose.
caught his. Oh, this guy. Okay, that's sad.
Yeah.
Sorry, but missing somebody not on purpose. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Please tell me the name of it again.
That song.
Oh.
It's like when you hear that song, not because you played it, but because you heard it somewhere else on somebody else's radio, and it reminds you of her.
I hate that.
You didn't pull that picture out on purpose, but you just happened to see it laying out, or something like that. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't. It's like the fate made you think of that girl.
Okay, I've got it queued up. I'm gonna listen to it soon.
Those two, the Oath and that song, and then you should be on your way. I mean,
thank you.
I'm telling you, man, a big wreck is a lifestyle.
I'm gonna mute you so I can hear this. I have to know now.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna bail because it's 5:30 in the morning here, and I hope you don't mind.
Are you streaming tomorrow?
What time are you going to go live?
I don't know. I honestly, I don't know. If I turn the camera on, I'm probably going to just paint and, like I was saying before, endeavor to shut the fuck up.
We like to watch you paint. That's the thing.
All right. Well, then,
what time are you going to do?
I mean, I'll put it in everybody's Discord. You know what I mean? I'll throw the link out. I'll give you 30 minutes notice. Is that enough?
Yeah,
yeah, that should be okay.
All right. 30 minutes. Yeah, John Gillane, Ian Thornley, man, he gets some of the. He does this thing. It's called it's what is commonly known as swamp music. It's the way that he tunes his guitar. It sounds like it belongs in like a Louisiana swamp, and why not? I mean, the guy's from Canada, and that's where we get Cajun from. So I believe there's a connection there. But great lyricist. If you look him up on YouTube. Anything that's called, I think, Behind the Curtain. I think they do some videos on how they put their music together.
Yeah.
But there's been a couple of different changes in the lineup of the band. The most heartbreaking one was like his best friend who did rhythm guitar died of brain cancer a couple of years ago. And but anyways, you know, they've had some people come in and out again, but it's still the same great sound. And it's not one of those things like, it's like Alice in Chains, where Alice in Chains is always Alice in Chains, but you never hear the same record twice. It's not like a Collective Soul thing where one record sounds like the last one sounds like the last one. You can tell who's playing and you can tell that the talent is there, but it's not always exactly the same. It always keeps you interested. But I'm going. I do. I hate to do it, but I'm going to leave you with that. And thanks for letting me, evangelize that band. I don't think you can go wrong. So, awesome. You guys have a good night. Okay.
It was really fun listening to tonight. ID.
Yeah, the ramble was right.
You're welcome back anytime. You know that.
Thanks, man. Have a good one.
Absolutely.
Good chat with you, man.
Yeah, said Dave. The end.
The end. He's one of my favorite people.
Yeah,
but I found out that like everyone is like, I find out if I like you, I probably think you're my favorite person. I got a problem. Everyone's my best friend.
Yeah.
Don Brock is back. Everybody hide.
Hey, Don.
I'm hiding.
I think I'm.
Ween is a great live band. Very brown boognish. Okay. Well, actually, we've been going for 5.5 hours. I think we should all go away.
I agree.
Just saying.
Yeah.
I'm not. I don't want to do another 7.5. That was rough this morning.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I mean, I could, but I don't think they would sing for us in bed. I couldn't sing if my life depended on it. I mean, I can sing for you. Obviously, I know how to do it, but that's Robin. Robin will sing for you.
But yeah, thanks for
maybe
the chat.
play Mark. Maybe I'll get some sleep. Maybe.
Yeah,
We'll
so.
see.
I really like listening to the prepper guy.
Oh, thank you.
Exactly.
Appreciate that.
Exactly. That's why I invited him back again tonight. So, he just has to let me know the next time he's around when he's available again. So
Yeah, I mean,
let him in again.
yeah. I'll just hit you a message in Discord.
Yep. All right. Say goodbye,
yeah.
everybody.
No, thank you.
Good night,
Yeah,
guys.
thank you guys. I appreciate that. Great chat again tonight. Thanks for having me on.
We all have links down below in the description. Other than Divinity, I can try getting one in there for.
My link?
Your link isn't in the description.
I'll comment on the video and you'll be able to find me through the comment. How about that?
There you go.
Sounds good.
Otherwise, everybody make sure you check out buymeacoffee.com/Coolfrogg. Check out my Rumble page.
Are you reading the chat, Prepper? Everyone loves you.
Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate
They
it.
do. They enjoy your
flattering.
talk. It's awesome. All right.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Goodbye.
I'd love to be here. So see you again soon.
Later.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.